Oh. Hello. Oh, they have a custom intro? I didn't know they had a custom intro. Oh my goodness. You're here, hello. I am so tired. Hello. I woke up from my nap. I did get a nap, which was nice. I am so tired.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the European Tekken Cup here at Gamescom Lam. The strongest Europeans battle it out to make their place in history as a third European Cup champion.
Hello.
I mean, we're now down to 12, and who's going to win it? Only time's going to tell. Today, joining me is a guy, he needs no introduction. We don't need to introduce you now. This is the legend himself, Mr. He is the scene, bro.
Thank you for the 17 months. This, that prototype.
How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing very good, Bubsy.
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
European Tekken Cup 3 final day, top 12. What we're going to be doing today, ladies and lads, is we're going to be starting off on the loser side. We're going to be doing 4 top 8 qualifiers. And then, of course, we're going to be crowning, like you said, our third European champion. And there's so much to talk about. We started with an LCQ. Yesterday, we had the group.
Oh, nice. A recap.
And today,
Perfect.
we finished with 12 players here, right? And you can see that, look at the flags we have. It's quite diverse, but there are some flags missing, man. There's no France, no Italy. And there's a lot of people that were very surprised about that. But the players that we do have are incredibly strong.
You guys are...
On the winner's side, we have Tibetano versus Joker.
I'm sure people are wondering about a lot of players. So let's recap what happened in the group stage, right? So I can't really zoom this much more. Tibetano clearing his pool, right? 4 pools. First place goes on winner's side, the rest go on loser's side, right? Top 3 qualify. With Tibetano absolutely clearing his pool, Kira and Gosen coming out. Tetsu similarly dominating his pool completely. Kane and Trenchant Ace coming out. Jod, unfortunately, having a bout of carpal tunnel, was unable to perform. And Frizen, who we loved watching for his Steve, just ended up falling to the other players. Joka and Sin performed at the top of their pool, with Sin fumbling. Fumbling is a harsh word maybe, but struggling a little bit. K-Top, a Clive player, ending up taking the 3rd place spot, and I think it was his wins or Ernie Bowls against Sin that pushed him into 2nd place, putting Joka in 1st. Nino, Bear player from Germany, again dominating his pool. H Dope, another Clive player, and Lane taking 2nd and 3rd. Daniel Motto, unable to find a lot of momentum in this pool. He was someone I really expected to be a surefire winner for top 3, but something about the combination of Clive, Elisa, and the Bears was just tough for him. And Flower had a tough showing from Sweden. Lee player we all love to watch succeed. Unfortunately, yesterday was not his day. And that leads us to where we are today. That was the recap from the group stage. The group stage, I think Clive was kind of the star of the show, right? K-Top and H-Dope, both from Greece, rocking the Clive, completely shaking up their pools. So, I'm excited to see how this turns out today. We're experimenting with putting, depending on how the shows go, right? We're experimenting with putting these long watch-throughs of the top 8s, and I guess in this case top 12, on the main channel. So let me know if you guys are enjoying this. It's pretty exciting. What's also cool is because this is not mainline TWT, this is off-season, an off-season tournament, an off-season league, they can stretch the rules from what we're used to seeing. Not in the group stage, but in the last chance qualifier, the entire top 8 was 1st to 3. And I think they're going to run 1st to 3 here as well. We'll see what happens in the actual event. And then in Master Cup in Japan, they also ran a 1st to 3 top 8. So the rules are more flexible. Obviously, once they decide the rules, they are what they are. But it's cool watching them play with the format and play with everything with that flexibility. But yeah, now we got Bubsy and Spag on the mic, and we'll see where this goes. Yeah, no, I'm super tired. I slept a couple hours.
competitively since Tekken Tag 2. They've been around for a while. Kane and Trench, a world finalist, multi-time actually. People might not remember, but he
Oh,
was
look, we're starting. Perfect.
a world finalist before the Tekken World Tour.
Yes.
In
This
previous
is
Tekken
Kane and Trench
7, he was in
versus
Japan, representing Europe, and of course he also represented
K-Top?
Europe in
I
Tekken
think.
7 in 2017 in the first ever Tekken World Tour. This guy is so consistent, Bubsy. He just oozes fundamentals, man.
Definitely, and it's going to be interesting to see because we know Kane and Trench is a lab monster, right? So I'm gonna, if anyone's
Think
gonna
of Fatal
show
Fury?
us
I haven't
how
played
to
it.
deal with the Clive, and
It's him.
you know the options definitely is going to be
Especially
him.
because he's a big Final Fantasy fan as well. You know, he plays that game a lot, and he loves, you know, the character Clive. I think he was a big fan of that character as well. I'm sure he played the character a lot. But ladies and lads, here we go. We're getting
All right,
into our
Yoshimitsu
first game
versus
of the
Clive.
final day. UK versus Greece. Clive versus
I think Clive is really
Yoshimitsu.
comfortable against Yoshimitsu. He's not playing to stack stance mix-ups over and over and over again, right? He'll punish on the blocked low. Oh, but he does try to keep his offense going with a 1+2 and eats a flash. Nice sidestep, missing the 1-1.
An early sidestep there on the 1+2. 1+2, a 13-frame mid-heat engager. It's a very strong move.
Spamming the 1-1 at each other. Sometimes you gotta keep it really tight and simple, especially against Clive. The slide whiffs, Clive gets a huge heal here. And what we saw out of K-Top and, what was the other guy's name?
Everyone trying to figure out how to deal with this move. That's
K-Top
the
and
unfortunate drop there.
D-H Dope.
That one, Bubsy.
K-Top and H-Dope, both players, were pretty good at using Clive strings to just generate a lot of chip and stance pressure. It was very reminiscent of how the Bears use their heat, which I thought was impressive.
A few drops here and there, but not bad. Down for 1-2 into the big hit, guaranteed.
Yeah, definitely.
Down back 4, nice block on that delay timing too. Launch punish.
Yep. That should be an easy
Running 3, but it didn't break the wall. Instead, he goes for another full crouch mix
Sword sweep. Uh-oh.
and lets him stand up into his unbreakable throw. You don't want to get too greedy going low against Clive because of the orbital. Clive players love doing it right at the end, so he went mid 3 times, wanted to kind of confirm that he's just going to stand there. And then finds a down forward 1. Full crouch, down forward 4.
Yeah, the timing. I mean, K-Top is not really comfortable with the way that Kane and Trench is choosing his
Right at the
moves and
wall.
timing as well.
Does decide to break it. Uh-oh, here we go. 1+2. Wow, the keen parry. Somebody in chat just mentioned it. Somebody in chat mentioned it last round that Yoshi can parry a ton of Clive strings, and we saw it come into play immediately.
Oh, that was a heat smash, sorry.
It's grounded as well.
While sending 3, safe homing mid.
Into down 1+2. K-Top on the board. But yeah, like
Yeah,
you see, man,
wow.
Kane and Trench
He ended up on the board even after getting a string parried. Yep, counter hit down forward 2.
That's only available in heat. Kane and Trench parrying the second hit. Gets an early down forward 2.
But yes, I think in this matchup, Clive is going to be more proactive, but again, Yoshi is a character you can never overextend into. Nice defense. Nice defense on the ground to get out of that.
Such a strong move, man. And he's finding it so often, getting a lot of health.
Waiting out Clive's heat, uses his heat smash, burns some of that meter. Bottom ducking. Okay, heat smashes, gets a little bit of meter, gets some plus frames, but Yoshi's waiting the entire time. I think that was a punish. I think that was a punish. He flashed right after forward 2-2. That is some pretty good matchup awareness if that's the case. That was a interaction with Noctis as well in Tekken 7, where if Noctis hit 2-2, it pushed his body, even though it was a safe string, -9, it pushes his body into Yoshimitsu such that the flash is in range. So -9, but 6-frame flash and getting pushed into range. That's pretty cool matchup awareness. I guess applying previous knowledge to the new character. That's pretty cool.
You know, seeing at the end of the round, just using the downfall ones, knowing that that 1+2 is always available, so you know he doesn't want to overextend.
You rightly said, Bubsy, that K-Top was one of the guys that was really taking out all the Yoshimitsu players when it came to these major events in the ETC, right? But it was with the
alright.
and the way he played versus Pika and the
Little
way he played versus
sleepy,
Sid was just so
but I'm waking up.
impressive. But
Feeling good.
I do actually like the fact that he's just sticking with the Clive, man, because
I will sleep like a baby after this, though.
believe in a character that has got them this far.
It's
and one that they just think
always
they get the job done with.
You know, this is such a side note,
fascinating
but
to me
I
how
just realized.
it feels like the same weekends they decide to host like 3 to 4 tournaments, and it's all independent TOs, right? It's just
Yeah,
I don't know how people
Wow.
are going to catch all these tournaments. So,
I like that.
We've seen plenty of Yoshis though.
We've seen a lot of Yoshi.
be running gambling so I can bet on my channel points. Once a mod wakes up,
I think he's sticking here with
have him help me out with that.
Yeah.
That was a long downtime. I think there was coaching happening for K-Top.
Let's see if K-Top can make the comeback
That
now. He's facing
noticeably
elimination.
a
It is
difference
loser
between that
side
and
top
Master
12.
Cup in Japan. There was no coaching at the LCQ or sorry, not at the LCQ, at the top 8 of Master Cup try. I do wonder if the next TWT will clamp down on coaching. Nice by Kane and Trench to wait for the Heat Smash to finish. It's so active. Clive can like turn around with the second hit of the Rise. What is Flames of Rebirth? I was trying to remember the name because I played the game. Nice whiff punish here. The combo routes for Yoshi are surprisingly flexible, and Kane and Trench has done a good job throughout, I guess, the first season of Tekken 8, kind of optimizing his combos. I remember meeting him at Red Bull Golden Letters, and he talked about how consistent it was to get a high wall. To get a high wall spat and flash. He tried to do the flash punish there, but K-Top went into stance and it dodged the punish. So it looks like it's not a straightforward, consistent punish. It looks situational. I wonder if in no sword stance though, is it reliable? Forward 1+2. Double Garuda combo. Huge damage. No more resources, but the wall splatting safe homing mid from Crouch.
The crowd is waking up. 2 rounds up in the second game.
Definitely feels like K-Top is waking up as well.
Okay.
Just talking about the while standing 3, I guess. It's like it reminds us of the
Running 2 from a distance, didn't get the step, gets a nice 1-1 punish. Ooh. Okay. Delaying his offense a bit, Kane and Trench is content to just sit still, let the heat gauge run out, create some space, but in his contentment to sit still, his back is to the wall. I wonder if he could have played for a bit better positioning. There we go, flash interrupt, the forward 2-2-2. So we know it beats do nothing, and it beats finishing the string. It loses to Clive going into stance. Learning a little more Yoshi-specific punishment for Clive. EF4 pushing away. Clive top tier is the same case like Rangchu with Kuma. Clive is very good. There are players who think he's top like 1, which I don't think he is, but I think he's really good. Easily top 10.
This is where Clive is at his strongest.
This is where the party gets started, man. Oh, nice. He actually goes for the parry, but
oh my, this rear punishment. Look at how much damage he got off of just like the little pokes. Nice, good sidewalk. Finally, that was 1 running 2 too many. Like, the move is really good, but they intentionally made it super linear. Because it gives so much advantage if you just block it, so they wanted to make it really steppable by design. Okay. Put the sword away. 1-2. 1 forward 2. Duckable. Ooh. Tried to prominence him. And now it's punishable. Clive's pretty good. It feels like Clive's a pretty good tournament character, even if he's not that popular anymore. I think he's still pretty popular. But yeah, he's just so effective. His stance is so good. His anti, like, oh my goodness. Down forward 1 strings into Heat Smash. Clive is just so hard to attack. You're supposed to beat him up, but the parry is ridiculous. The armor is ridiculous. The 1+2 is ridiculous.
Got Kane to panic
And then
finish the job.
1+2 heat was engaged, and we said it before, we'll say it again. When Clive is in heat, it becomes a problem. It makes him want to do something. It seems like at this end, Kane was blocking the sequence and then got a hit. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what it was, but you know, that's what it does. That pressure, it makes you.
Is it not worth to build meter? I think that's a point of point of like style in general. Yeah, most Clives we watch don't use the meter, but in Japan, again, we saw Master Cup player build up a lot of meter and cash out. I personally love using Clive's meter. I think it's having that extra threat is really cool, and it doesn't really need to change the way you play a lot. Like when you decide to sweep, you just do the extension that gives you meter. When you go for, you can just throw forward 2 out more often, right? So I think there's lots of ways for Clive to build meter that don't like force him to play super differently, but having the meter forces your opponent to play differently. So I think it's pretty worthwhile. Especially, it gives you a lot of reason to throw out the heat smash, and that makes your stance scarier because the mid-low threat is a little high. Like I really like it, but we see the European Clives valuing using the meter to get the strings and do the chip damage and things like that. Like here. Nice flash. Oh my goodness. He's on point. So I will say a lot of people have talked about the visual clutter of Clive strings, and I'm biased because I've picked up the character and I've played Final Fantasy. But one thing that is consistently confusing to me, and I think I'll have to lab a lot, is the heat strings. That was a FDX combo if I've ever seen one. He just stopped. Unbelievable. The difference between heat down forward 1-1 and like down forward 1-1-2-1 and the up 1+2, there's like, I know there's a difference because they're referring to two different like moves he actually has in the game, but they look really similar, and defending against that I think is going to be challenging unless you actually lab it. Okay, 1+2. So that was up 1+2, 1-1. He did the 2 swipes. That's off down forward 1, and the parry didn't work. Nice wall splat with the 1 forward 2. Doesn't go for the laser, the guaranteed laser after the sweep. Okay, he's backing up, playing the range game. He's testing it twice, forward 2-2. We just, like, theory crafted that, right? Like, Kanan Trench obviously knows the solution. If he has no sword stance, I don't think he has the range issue that caused the punishment problem before. Homing, but Kanan Trench can chill. Uh-oh, he got wall splatted. Oh, no way. He was on track to be fine, and then he got counter hit and wall splatted.
Sometimes the hardest thing to do is close out a round.
Kanan Trench becoming a bit too passive then, knowing that the clock was winding down, but K-Top knew what he needed to do. Good stuff there, stays alive.
Yeah, it was that big bet with the stance slow as well. Using that down full once with no dark.
He tried to flash, it whiffed. Nice whiff punish from K-Top. Prominence, he's out of heat with... okay, I don't know if this is first to 2 or first to 3, so we'll see. But if this is your potential like last round, blowing your heat right away is scary like that, no? But Kanan Trench is like letting off the gas. He let K-Top fight all the way back. This launch punish is going to really matter though. It's actually not the maximum he can get because Yoshi can for some reason heal his permanent health. Oh, inaccurate punish because Yoshimitsu had his sword put away. Nerves getting the better of him. That's so rough.
Down 1, just really attacking at those legs. Yes, he doesn't want to duck as well. The threat of the 1+2.
Yoshi's while standing punish changes if he has a sword away. Nice block. Crucial block. He went low again. Oh no. Yeah, so Yoshi, if you look, his health is going to be black, but if Kanan Trench gets a big sword move here, he heals a little bit past. Yeah, so Yoshi can actually heal non-gray health. It's very unique to him. Oh my god, he spun and got called out? He did not kill. I can't believe that. As much as like I want to give like obviously props to K-Top for keeping his cool, it's hard not to feel like Kanan Trench threw that away. It's hard not to feel like he didn't throw it away. Like, look at this lead, man. Look at this lead. He did eat a 1+2. And that's part of the reason why Clive is so frustrating to fight, is trying to finish him, pause, is so difficult. He's the orbital, he's the parry. This parry didn't pan out. Maybe this is where the focus dipped.
He's avoiding the heat stuff, but this just didn't work out for him.
But even here, like, this is fine. Kanan Trench sitting completely still when there is reason to get away from the wall. Oh, look at this. How did this combo not end the game?
That was a crucial break.
Oh, it was here, I remember. Yeah. This feels like a kind of a nerves type of thing. 7 seconds with a throw. And then he does play pretty deep. Here, he like Clive blows his heat, right? You have a big window to fight back, but Kanan Trench is literally playing forward and back. Not positioning away from the wall, not getting wall advantage. Just trying to find this flash, just trying to find his window between the strings, and he can't find it, and he's taking a lot of damage, right? He finds a beautiful launch here. He drops the combo. That was rough. It just felt like maybe a few too many things went wrong, and then when the opportunity came, You got to up forward 3 here, I'm pretty sure. Or at least finish the string. But he did while standing 2-1, didn't realize his sword was out, tried to adjust, go for the backflip, and then got smacked. So too many stacking mistakes, and even then he's so close here too. He's so close here.
Has the lead, but it's not over till it's over.
Well, we're gonna definitely get to the wall now. This is where Yoshimitsu is dangerous. Look at the damage on this.
Look at that, 1 pixel.
That's what you're gonna do.
Heat smash. He doesn't want to go low because of Clive's orbital. I get it. So he goes mid, 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 mid. Lets him do this. And then he spun. Like, what?
Heat smash. This is a 50-50. Where you gonna go?
This is a huge commitment now because of the recovery, right? And K-Top sidestep backdash and then recognizes it. And that was a good call out. But really, like, even then, like here, how is Clive killing you? How is Clive killing you right here? The down 1 doesn't kill you. The down back 4 doesn't kill you. There's no need to act immediately. But he gave him a lot of opportunities, and K-Top completely jumped on him. So.
Going to be great, and I saw Ghost saying actually earlier on training against the Clive.
That was rough, but yeah. So Kanan Trench is out. From what I understand, that is the that was the loser side.
Especially when it was an H-top, I expected him to come up, go with the Victor. Yeah. So I was like, okay. And then when he brought out the Clive, I was like, okay, let me see this. But the way he's been playing the Clive, I'm like, I understand why.
Yeah, H-top was, I played him back in Tekken 7, but he was a Geese player back then. And his Geese was very strong, and K-top was more of a Zafina player.
Yeah.
Zafina, and then he obviously would play Zafina a bit in this game, but also Dragunov in tournament. And now they're both just committing to Clive. And they're very...
Absurd final game. Like, he was really... You could see the, I think the nerves come in as a factor. And while there's a lot to be said about playing conservatively against Clive, it felt like he just sat still. Didn't look like he was thinking about the 3D, didn't think like it was like positioning. It's just, yeah, but it's a high pressure situation. This regional, like big region to be fair. Continental, this continental competition is pretty cool for that.
The rest of them were just, there was just no point in using them. That's the thing, because forward on pursuit did what the other moves did, but better. So, but that's why that change of that move was so good.
Yeah, I'm feeling fine. I just woke up,
so
to
see people like K-Top and H-Top and Chicker and these
get
guys,
warm again.
You know, really being creative with the character and showing how much potential it has.
You called it out when Chickering picks up a character. You just need to.
So go Sane versus.
You know something, man.
I'm curious what the naming convention is for the Greek players. I think this is H-Dope.
With the law, and I said it before, he was, you know, kind of practicing, checking out his options. But let's see. Okay, he starts off with a 4-2.
Yep.
Standing 4, backdashing the 2. Clive has an insane backdash and sidestep as well. It's like, it's weird. It's not the traditional sense of like a rule-breaking sidestep like Lily's. It's something about sidestep block as a Final Fantasy character that makes you really evasive. Noctis had the same thing, where he does sidestep back and it like evades a ton of stuff that it like other characters can't evade like that. So. Thank you for the bracket, Wildo. Appreciate you. Down 4-3. Now, unlike Yoshimitsu, Law is a pretty aggressive character, right? And he kind of has to ride or die on that style of play, I think. And I think that Clive is, I don't want to say weak to, but he can get pressured really like up close. And then he has to fight to find a 1+2 timing, or find an orbital, which he just tried to find there, or find a parry, right? And if he can't find those, he can kind of get steamrolled. So Gosane staying up close and trying to play tons of plus frames and bait out the parry, things like that. Pretty effective. Pretty effective. Isn't it because Clive's character model is smaller than Tekken character male characters? That could be why. I didn't know if that was the case for sure for why the hurt box is the way it is, but my hunch is yes, because Noctis had the same thing. Nice punish, calling out the first 2 hits of the string. Big sweep attempted. And he is going to take so much damage. Nope, the combo dropped. Gosane tried to sidestep to adjust and prevent what just happened. Was trying to keep him at the wall. For some reason, Clive ended up behind him. Counter hit while standing forward, but did not confirm into the forward 1.
No punish.
2-2-2. That string is really annoying. It's safe. He heat bursted and decided to cancel it, but I think it would have been in range. Flip over. +4. Tons of chip. 2-2 into stance because he was respecting the 2-2-2. Heat smashing just to get health back. Nice. 2-2 of the string. +2 broken. So much rain and clouds and lightning. I barely saw the throw. Nice Dragon Hammer to finish. He baited out the parry last time. Probably felt confident that since the parry failed, H-Dope would not go for it again. Does anybody know why the Greek players have letter dash word hey top H-Dope?
I reckon on a global level he can defeat anyone.
Yeah, he can, and he's proven it as well.
What's up with that?
And out of tournament, he's
What's the
proven
lore? Anybody
how,
know?
Strong he is fundamentally. It's just figuring out that tournament play style. Joke has often said that sometimes he can play a little bit different to himself when he's playing in tournaments.
For their size?
But when he does play himself, bro.
What, H is huge? Huge dope?
To give some words of advice to H-Dope. Let's see if he can turn it around now in this second game.
Yes.
What is K? Queen?
Fight another Clive.
Yeah.
So have to run the Clive
Queen top.
Twins fighting each other.
Yeah. Alright, let's go into it. Second game.
Also not one game.
DF4, threatening slide and then backing off. Wow, he ducked and did 1-1-1, and H-Dope did not punish that at all. Ripping it down forward two. Again, this kind of gameplay, when you saw how successful they were in the group stage and what it took to get here, you have to wonder how big of a factor nerves are, right? I bring it up all the time just as someone who has competed a lot and has really felt it, the intensity of nerves in person. And of course, these guys are probably no strangers, or not strangers to either, but the finals is a different vibe. 4-2-2-2, Gosei not really under any pressure. He's just standing and blocking. He does eat a 1+2 though. +4, not a lot of space to get off the wall, but H-Dope gets meter but gives up wall position, and it ultimately doesn't matter because he hit the prominence. Recognizes the combo won't finish, so he doesn't go for the air 2. Oh my goodness, miss punish on the Titan, but it doesn't matter. Found the back 1-2-2. This combo's gonna hurt. Oh my goodness. He got all the way to the wall. Look at I don't know if you saw how red his HP bar was, but it was literally like a 70% combo. Nice patience, waiting for the 1+2 for Clive to blow his frame advantage, blow his neutral advantage, and give him enough frames to concretely try to contain him. That was good. Okay, stance cancel, and Gosei decided to mash, and he is paying the price. There's an argument to be made for going for it there. You're up a game, you're up 2 rounds. Challenge him, see if he is going to get caught, and you can just finish it up. In this case, Gosei probably knows now he does need to keep it tight. Down forward ones into a parry. Safe low poke. You see H-Dope trying to tighten up. Stance, and he eats a 1+2. Mashing. Okay, Gosei, I think he wants to end it. He keeps mashing in the middle of these strings but he didn't before, right? He just wants to get this guy off the screen, and H-Dope is capitalizing on it. So, can he slow it down? Interrupting again. No punish, man. Oh, man. Okay, down back 3, yeah. We know Clive has the orbital. Heat smash. Again, playing through chip. Feels like a bear player. There we go, finding a slide. Uh-oh. Sidestep 4. Ooh. Man, how come the DSS parry didn't eat the jab? Did Gosei cancel it? Yep, while standing 3 for huge frame advantage, sidestep 3. This is the law offense that's so hard to beat, and he closes it out. That was good. That was good. Staying tight under the Clive offense was so important. Gosei was cracking a little bit, but he made it work. Made it work.
And he's had a good year, man. He won a major event in the UK, defended home turf there versus Jordan.
So top 12 is an interesting format. It allows more people to make it out of the pools, the group stages, instead of just the top 8.
and I hope to see him more. As
But it looks like they're running first to 2 for the initial wave. I'm curious what it will be like on the winner side. This is the loser side.
We're in Europe, so we know these guys, but I think on a larger scale that these
A lot of
guys are,
matches, a lot of matches coming up.
The aces out there. The European is a very, very strong region.
Yeah.
And you can see right here, K-Top's going to go up against Gosame. We've got 2 more matches here.
Top 8 is first to 3, nice.
That's going to be an interesting one as well. And you've got Sin.
Nice, nice.
Ace,
That's
the
it.
Eddie player from Norway.
It's good. There's 2 cool matches coming up here, man. Switzerland versus Spain. Kira Lane. We'll talk about that now. It's the next one. I'm really excited for Sin versus Ace. Well, that's going to be a crazy matchup. But K-Top, will he be able to get...
Tekken Talk is in 14 hours. Are you serious?
Against Gosame.
That was on the 25th.
We'll want to watch as well. I'll be coming up after the next 2 matches. But we are going to find out who are the next 2 guys coming into top 8. The next 2 guys coming on stage are Kira and Lane. Lane just about barely made it into that top.
Yeah, it's on the
top
25th,
today.
bro. People be making shit up. What's up, Hotashi? I'm doing alright.
I think to Nino. I think that was a situation that Daniel Mado had won.
Sorry, it's on the
Then it
24th,
would have
so
been
it's
over
tomorrow.
him. But San, you can see his celebration.
It is 36 hours from
See
now.
the celebration. You know
Yes.
what? This is going to sound so dumb. I didn't really realize we could turn around and look.
Oh,
I've just been like literally looking at the screen. I was just
these
like,
chairs are like you can spin.
No,
them.
it's 38 hours. Yeah, ish.
the camera just went on K-Wave.
Ish, implying
what's going on?
approximately.
I missed the whole
Thank you, Bale 8.
everything. But I like to see that emotion. It shows how passionate these guys are. And
Yeah.
this next match is an interesting one because these 2 have actually run into each other. Not in the
Taking refuge here, the Tekken channel chat was just full of complaints about Clive. Yeah, I mean,
where these 2 did play
it's not
each
fully
other.
safe here, but it is a little better. Welcome L side 29.
It's the same kind of story where Kira will go down the first match.
And bias obviously, but how many Swedish players do we usually see in the top brackets?
In the next 2 sets. So are we going to see the same thing? We've seen a lot of that from Kira, taking
Not
I
many.
want to say taking a while to get started, but he seems like a player that he needs to find out what you want to do first and you're grooving and kind of like.
I think Flower was the Swedish player
He's always
in the
been a
group
person that
stage.
Goes in with a game plan. Whether it be against the character, whether it be versus the player, or both.
Yeah.
He will know exactly what he's going in to do. He's not playing random. He's not like, let me just go in and see what happens.
Yeah.
No. He has a specific game plan for the person he's playing against, and he would have, thought about
I need to
this
put the Tekken Talk in my calendar, though,
how
for
he
sure.
knew who he's going to be playing yesterday. He has definitely got his notes. He's got exactly his strategy, what he needs to do versus Lane. So
Yeah, I spoke to him before and I heard a couple little
things here and
nuggets. But I don't want to say it just in case because I know people.
And I
can
know,
hear.
of course, the Swiss guys are here as well in
Oh.
the venue, and they've been very loud all weekend. Let me hear you guys from Switzerland. There we go. This is what I wanna
Record
hear,
Karn
man.
was in the
These guys are
LCQ as
supporting
well. Oh,
Kira.
I
This is
see.
the scene. Shout out to the scene in Switzerland as well. They're very passionate, very close knit, and very supportive, man. So it's cool to see. But Lane, he's here on a mission. He's someone that is.
At least Mr.
very,
Streamers
very
are Clive main, so
passionate
should be
about
safer here.
this. He's
Ish.
always trying to
I
find
think
out what
Clive
he did wrong
is
and
deserving
how
of a lot
to
of
improve, right? Takes losses very,
legitimate
very well.
criticism.
Lane, though,
And
men
whenever
on
we
top,
complain here, we
goes
try
in
to
the
be
moment of
precise
celebration
and
when he
targeted,
fell to the floor. He was so happy.
It's not,
rather than just kind of blindly like, this shit sucks.
He was very happy, but he's still one set away from top 8, and getting a win against Kira would be huge for him, man.
I know, like I said before, this is the run back from the mix-up.
And by the way, Kira plays Elisa.
Elisa, yeah, has a very, very strong Elisa. And one of the things that I love about Lane is he's not afraid to challenge. So it kind of makes you have to respect
Elisa.
him, even though you're at plus.
Kira.
one side, we'll
Oh,
fight the hop
no,
game, we'll
Lane is the Elisa.
Yeah.
Kira is on June.
Well, let's get into it. Lane and Kira. Elisa.
Into the chainsaws off the forward 4, getting a little hit and then letting it go. No launch on the forward 2.
Yeah, the thing with the 4-2 from Jun is that you never know if it's going to be the follow-up that comes up, but once you block forward 2,
Poke,
you can
poke.
just mash your punish, because even if the
Man,
second
June,
comes, you won't
I wonder if it'll show up later, but it feels like June is having a good time trying to hit a very elusive Elisa. This might be a comfortable matchup.
Keep it safe.
Ooh, back one whiff, no punish there for Kira. He does have heat active, so that projectile.
Kira June's fun to watch. Kira in general is cool to watch. I feel like he's really in tune with the waifu archetype.
Just playing very, very slow. Down
Like the way he uses their movement, the way he uses their pokes. It's really cool watching him. Even though I don't like his even though I don't like his characters specifically.
Very solid by Lane. He knew exactly when Kira was going to sidestep, went for the homing move and just poked him out.
In Tekken 7, we saw Kira mostly play Eliza, 2D character.
Well, nowadays, not so much, man.
But I don't know who he played in Tag 2.
She was just like literally a
Yeah,
poke,
that's
poke
what
character.
I used to. It was dry poking. He just down 4-4, down 4-4, down back 3.
Yeah, but now she still has that as well as other stuff as well.
I just use chainsaws.
Chainsaws and
Just
Down back.
calm 'em up.
Okay. The homing move is super nice against Elisa's movement, and the fact that it, floated into a wall splat for a conversion is really nice too.
nice. That's good.
Sidestep laser. You see what I mean? Talking about like using the waifu movement.
Proper combo here.
Good stuff.
I'm a big fan of Kira's gameplay.
Jun is in heat because that 13
What? He did a low. Elisa jumped over it, and the low was high crushing, and the high was low crushing.
Okay, let's go for the
Funny.
heat.
big damage.
That did half HP. He still has heat. Jun does a ton of damage.
Going for the 50-50 from full crouch. Kira not biting. Still
And it's like, it feels like the justification is the fact that she hurts herself, right? Beautiful.
It has a lot of high evasion as well. Perfectly timed Kira takes the lead.
One thing that I guess Lane has to be very careful in this matchup is using the down 4 because Jun has that.
These homing moves, man.
as well.
Jun feels conceptually really cool against Elisa.
It does have a Elisa.
I've been thinking about playing Jun as a compliment to Steve.
The mix-ups. Try to sidestep.
Finishes the string, and that's gonna
Holy moly, he is cooking.
come on, Kira looking like he's taking full control, full charge there.
The Swiss Army.
Change here.
Yep, we've got a big
So support, I love it.
crowd. He's happy. He's
There's so much energy every time Kira is on stage.
Man, he knew exactly what Lane was going to do. He caught him sidestepping multiple times. Of course, Elisa is one of the
Their flag is a big plus. It's very, yeah, bright and simple.
The sidewalk is really strong.
Oh, you mean literally a big plus? I'm crying, yeah.
Certain moves that Elisa has, you can't really use as much as you can against other people. Like the down 4 1+2, right? The second is a high.
Yeah, I like watching Kira a lot. I feel like a lot of waifu players tend to be, just by the nature of the character, waifu characters tend to break a lot of like standard Tekken rules and how they move, or they have like some privileges that I think the players don't fully utilize. Kira feels like a Tekken player who understands where the privilege of his character is and really leverages it, right? And I think it's cool. It's cool in the sense that like he is letting himself be carried by the character's strengths. And I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing as a competitive player. You want to be carried by what the character can do. Kira knows where it happens and uses it completely to his advantage. Like you'll see in tons of the matches where he succeeded, he will poke, and he'll play around like the expected offensive timing of his opponent. And he's able to consistently find big sidewalk punishes after harassing them. Like, look at this. Look at that. Low, mid. Tries to get a sidestep 4 for plus frames. And then he will use this harassment not to just keep mixing you up. Sometimes he finds the counter hit. Sometimes he finds a big whiff punish. And it feels like if I were to fight against him, I would be lost. I'd be so confused. Man, Elisa's so small. It's hard to combo. 1-1, and then he doesn't overextend. He's also not one to like really overextend. It doesn't like... It's cool. It's so cool. Back in the game where pro players can get hit by the same move 5 times, you're missing the forest for the trees, buddy. If you eat the same move 5 times and win the round, probably worth it. He just charged his HP back and then found a float. Oh my god! Elisa's impossible to combo, bro. That was also a sidewall thing. I'm just hating. See, I'll be honest if I'm just hating. I'm an Elisa hater. We did support Elisa in the Master Cup, but... Okay. Running 1+2. Listen, bro, sometimes your opponent's legs are just free and you just gotta go low. Wow, that counter hit jab. 2 throw. Oh, it was broken, but kind of late. A little sketchy. Look at this. Look at how much HP he's winning off of down 4. That power crush is ass. Nice sidewalk left. Do you see what I'm saying? He did a shitty power crush. It didn't absorb, and most people would kind of either like panic or freeze at that point, but he was ready to sidewalk left the follow-up after. He's not really spamming can, but he's still making sure that like he's putting it out because the reward is so high. Like, yeah, might be a Kira Glazer. Okay, attacking just to get her out of the stance after that. 2 cans tried. Jab float out of the running 2. You love to see it. Huge plus frames into the stance. 2 throw broken again a little late. I have to wonder if the other throw would work. Oh, he took a lot of self-chip there. Single hit pokes, not even going for the strings, just 1 hit. No reaction. Nice block punish. He went... Oh my goodness, chainsaws. Down jab to get out of there. I love it. Nice react. That's insane. The punish miss. And then the legs are free. Dude. Dude. Lane eliminated. Obviously, a tough situation. Tasty Steve recording the crowd. But look at this. That was insane. I can't believe that punish missed. Block. Reaction. Punish does not hit. Second hit of the string hits. Tapped the legs, knew he was going to try to run away.
All you can say is that was a masterclass on
Wow.
how to play versus Elisa, but also the character.
You know, I'm not really the biggest fan of Elisa,
He kept it so framed.
the character.
Also used a lot of like forward 4, forward 4-3. That, you know, these strong homing moves from Jun that didn't allow him to get comfortable sidestepping back 2-2. -9. And
Jeez.
It's a mid string which has good track into Jun's weak side. Like, he just knew exactly what he needed to do to stop Lane playing his game.
Was that attack higher mid? Let's see. June while standing one.
That was Burgers. That was 100%.
Oh, it doesn't say here.
There, man. That was the Tekken Cup Jun.
It looked high visibly, but I thought it was a mid.
And Kira doing it here in 2025.
Tekkendocs.com.
Doesn't give you much plus frames or any plus frames, but you just don't want to get hit by him, man. He just chips you down. And he was so confident that he was like, you know what, I can just be in your face and just go down. You won't do anything.
Looking for WS and also control find VDX.
You conditioned him so much that, you know, we didn't see him again. It's so crazy how much he was in his mind because
Where's while standing? What?
6-1 and he went for the down 4-3. And he clicked
While
it.
standing, oh, there's no space.
How do you know that after the 6-7 times, now this guy's gonna
While standing 1 is high. Maybe it's because it was a high.
Kira is a person
Yeah, while standing 1 is a high, so I was hating for no reason. She was ducking a high, that's how it works.
From Europe or even international outside, he does his research, okay? And when
While
he
standing
does
2
his
probably would have been the
research,
move
he
for
will,
the mid.
you know, he'll oftentimes get the win. And like when he has time to research you, he's so analytical.
How dare she duck a high? Yeah, my fault. See, I was blindly hating.
Favorite to go the whole way, man.
Have mercy,
Ladies
YouTube
and
comments.
gentlemen,
Have
our
mercy.
final top 8
Had nothing to do with
qualifier
waifu hitbox. No,
is
I was
going to
blindly
be
hating. See?
Norway versus the
But I'm not
Netherlands.
afraid to admit
Nordic
it.
in the building.
Sin
We've got
versus Ace.
Sin barely made it into
Yes.
the top 12 there yesterday, but he has had a good season here, especially for the European.
What is that for me to
Cup.
say?
With
Tekkendocs.com.
Yoshi Mitsu, him along with Pika have been playing so well, but Ace, you know, he's the guy that a lot of people are looking at right now, man, because he is one of the best, if not the best Eddie in Europe right now, man, and
Probably
he
the only
knows his
Eddie.
character inside out.
Yeah, the character inside that, and you said it before.
Sin, a player we've seen succeed a lot.
That was very, very crazy. The way he was
Definitely in
like,
contention to win the whole thing.
like, negative style, like at a range, like it was like range 2.
Yeah, I like his style of
Just the way he
Yoshimitsu a
was
lot.
dancing around, he kind of made it.
Sin is a player who wants to prove that he can pilot the character no matter how much they nerf him.
Get the exposure to the Eddie. I mean, I would say he used to be Eddie main, but I know you kind of just like, you know.
No, Eddie he's a lot different to how he was in the past. It's not me.
That a
man.
Tom and Jerry scream in the background just a moment ago? Dude, these Europeans get really loud in the venue. Sasazani, thank you so much for the 4 months. Eddie versus Yoshimitsu. Oh boy.
Eddie now is a very committal character. You know, you just have to kind of commit something.
Full crouch down, forward 4.
Blows.
Sidestep 1-1.
Yeah.
I said it before, just kind of dances around like that.
Charging
It's kind of tricky, but talking about
to bait him to come in. Eats the down forward 2.
very tricky to lock down with the spin.
Nice block, nice
You've got to
punish.
be so careful. The thing about Yoshimitsu is that you can't be comfortable using your
DD2
frames
mash
because
attack. Oh,
of the spin, right? So
he got the wall
in
position.
situations where, you know, gets
He
the
spun
bait,
back to the wall again. This is wild. That combo did not work. For some reason, he flew underneath Eddie. 3-1. Cancel into the sweep. He understood Ace was going to hesitate there. I don't know how. Awesome. Mid. Mid, not overextending.
Down 4-2.
Then he finds the low.
Ace went for
Cool.
down 4-2, which has a lot of pushback. Tried to backdash to force a whiff, but the wall kind of messed it up. First round to Sin.
Wow, backdash Fubuki knee, anticipating the round start attack.
Ooh, helicopter.
Sin's confidence, the speed at which he plays, very cool stuff. And if you talk to him, well, he comes into the stream chats. That's what I mean by talk to him. Yeah, he talks about how he thinks about all these things. That was a ridiculous float. That was ridiculous. That round was insane. 1-1. Hop knee, nice. He's good at converting off of these straight hits as well. Sweep, ace, tech rolling.
With the sword sweep, Ace has
You have to be really cognizant of those things when you're fighting this demon of a character. Heat smash. Goes low. Nice block. Nice launch. Needed that one.
13 frame there.
Can Ace get something inside? Probably one of the higher wall spat there, just misjudged the wall.
Still didn't get a crazy combo. Ace still hasn't cashed in on his heat. Now he does it, and he finds a float. His patience paid off. I was going to say, if you try to save your heat gauge to get a heat engage, it can be really greedy, and you can just straight up lose, especially with 2 rounds down. But he found a worthwhile heat burst. That is so cheap. That is so cheap, dude. Yoshi players do this 2 throw. The break is really favorable. I think it's like 0 on break. Then they do a 1+2 throw usually. So Ace tries to jab him to frame trap him, and he hop knees underneath it. That is so cheap, bro. Yeah, that's insane.
Good read there from Sin though to know that hop knee was going to go under the jab.
High, mid, low, evasive hop knee. Yeah.
Descent into the subconscious.
Ace definitely needs to pull.
How can you do that move by back turn? It's an up forward input, so as long as you're relatively facing them, it works.
There we go.
Step 3+4.
This can't be like back turn. It wasn't back turn. It was relatively sideways.
Full combo, 4-4-3.
And because it's off a throw break, it's pretty consistent. Counter hit, but he didn't rip the extension. Sidewalk. Sidewalk, instead of whiff punishing, chose to go into the sweep. Oh my god, Ace jumped over the next sweep.
Nice from Ace, right? He's away, he's away. I guess he's been going to that still sweep quite a bit. But I know Sin
but that's a tech trap. Like, he actually
Okay, wow. He did the healing stance into cancel into down back to get the extra backdash into while standing 2-1, or extra backdash, like extra evasion, extra movement.
goes to the low.
Sweep, jumping over it. This time Ace is a bit more prepared.
I would take the floor away now. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Deny the floor against Yoshi is good.
Splash dance, throw.
Ring kick. Flipping around. That was crazy. He did the down one, but it didn't advance at all. Avoiding the puddle, catching the evasive punch. I need to know the name of that move because Eddie does it all the time. Simple low to kill.
Maybe a back 3-3 or something, but that nice option from Sin to go for the low, finishes the round.
Okay, no duck on the second hit. Down 4-2. That's great timing on that down 4-2.
Very well.
That's down 4-2 in the game.
Oh, gonna slow heat. Okay, QCF1. Just dash up rainbow drop, but great, bro.
Oh, I haven't seen that string in forever since like Tekken 3. That move.
Just step in. Liam's in the back. No, didn't get caught.
What is going on right now, man? Okay, goes to the side step punch. Every go forward. 3+4 guaranteed.
Plus range.
They call it a sidestep punch, but it's not out of a sidestep, right? We're gonna call them side swing blows. I swear.
Huge life advantage for
I
Ace.
swear that could be a thing. Nice low parry. He needed that.
Good stuff. Sin staying alive and he's getting some health back here as well.
Forward 1+2 for the heal. I didn't even think about that. Uh-oh. Track sidestep. Threatening the sweep, and then he... That's so rough because Sin likes to threaten the sweep and then chill out and see how you respond. The sweep would have worked because Ace did a 1-2 jab. Nice punish. It would have worked.
Very, very fully aware that is launch punishable.
I like it though, man. It's brave, you know? Gotta take these
I
risks,
told
man.
you to do that from years ago. Look at the patience.
We'll crouch down forward 4.
It's a very good round.
Then moving with tons of confidence, whiffing a string from range 3.
Went for Watson in free, maybe. They messed up.
Heat burst. DD2 attempted small punish. He's out of there. This could be it. Huge combo coming. The heat dash gives you 2 extra combo hits compared to normal. Guaranteed setup.
Okay.
Guaranteed setup. We saw Kanan Trench try that earlier and mess it up, I think, in the group stage.
All right, we go. Sin on set point.
That wasn't shade. That was just important to note that being aware of these tiny situations does take a lot, even for experts with the character.
Lucky.
Got away with it.
Yeah, definitely to get away with that plus frames. A little bit of a size up on the downfall too, but didn't really capitalize on that. Nice.
Oh, the second hit clipped him.
Get something started again.
My favorite Eddie move, man. Sassy 3+4. Even though it's a high now, still so good.
Again, a Manjinga install.
Double spin. Eddie patiently realigning by just waiting a little longer. Sidestep 2-2 going into the slide.
1+2.
No break on this throw.
Huge for Sin.
That damage hurts, man. He's out of there.
All right. Heat.
No longer airborne.
Up 4-4.
Eddie's avoiding the puddle. Sidewalk right, completely whiffing. Or the string completely whiffing. And Sin, a clean 2-0.
Has really good tracking to both sides,
GG's.
but he didn't throw it out.
Nice pants.
Sin, man, his lateral move
White pants in a tournament?
He got a lot of small punishes.
Brave
Sidestep
stuff.
into the, either jab punish or the down 4-2. he definitely knew what he needed to do. Made it very difficult for Ace, but still very well played by Ace.
Yeah.
Getting top 12 here with that Eddie Gordo, man. Showing some cool anti-Yoshi stuff as well there, man. So it was impressive.
That the tech thing, was it up 4-3? Is it up 3?
Yeah,
or up 4. One of those, yeah. It seems to, well, and I said this before.
The Eddie punch is up forward too, right? The evasive one?
Really in the
Pretty fast.
That people are going to start coming up
22 frames.
And kind of like dealing with you saw it right there, so.
You gonna shit yourself? What? No, just.
Sure, man. This is what happens when you have like specialist characters.
He's not eating spaghetti. First of all, you don't know that.
They only play that one character, so they can dedicate all their time to figuring out how do I play this character versus the rest of the cast, you know. Whereas other people, you kind of have.
Listen, bro, tournaments are intense, okay?
You can't really do that kind of really specific stuff, right? But here's a look, ladies and lads.
Now we have the top 8.
Our top 8. In the winner's side, we have Tibetano versus Joe.
So these are all first to 3.
Versus Nino. And the losers,
we got K-Top versus Ghost in the match. I'm going to be looking forward to.
So one Clive player down, the other Clive player taking out a Yoshimitsu player. So I think the general population is probably not too upset about either of those outcomes.
Represented. We've got 2 UK and 2 Germany, but other than that, it's just, you know, Switzerland's. We've got Spain.
Germany is cooking, yeah.
Netherlands.
Tetsu and Nino.
It's cool, man. This is gonna be. These are all gonna be.
Tetsu still and Claudio. He played some. Tetsu played some Lydia. He played some Lydia in the group stage.
When we return, ETC3 finals top 8 coming up.
Daniel Mato did not make it. Yeah, he had a rough pool. What? It's all about me? What this? Freeze. Resume. Okay. Yeah, Kanan Trench, it looked like he was a little cold, like gameplay wise. I don't know about physically. And once K-Top got some momentum steals back, he was unable to stabilize. 10-minute break. Okay. Now's a good time to run the ad break. I'm going to start a marbles match while we wait. So. This will allow us to maximize our time. All right. We're getting good progress on a lot of these. Portals suck. I don't like portals. Let's see. Wavy Whirling Waters. I can't remember if this one was good or not. Sir Crispy, I don't trust him. Oh no, I favorited one of his. Maybe it's good. Alright, I'm gonna run the ad break. Go ahead, hit exclamation play to join. Oh, this looks cool. Wait, is this not the same as his other one? Maybe it's different. Alright, I'll be back. Winner gets a free gift sub in a bit. Okay, be right back. I might make a coffee. All right, I'm excited. In case you guys, by the way, need a reminder to not take YouTube comments too seriously. I got a comment just now on a video where I glaze Sins Yoshimitsu. And he said, "You're just hating." Said I was hating on a glazing video. Think about that. Like, what was I hating on? I genuinely don't know. I'm curious to see what he thought it was, but I don't want to respond, so that mystery will go into the void. Charlie 127890. We have a randomly generated person who is currently in the lead. First place. They all got lasered. They all got lasered. Nice pathing by Block Giant. Never mind, he died. Yo, this one laser just cooked like half the population. BDX, no. That bouncy sound is funny. All right, Arcturus FPS looking good. Risky name in the FGC, Arcturus. Oh, the nail! King 0111, no dice. Grim DGS, currently in the lead. Nice boost. Little boy. Through the ring, nice. Past the fan, good shit. Portal, okay. Now what? 3 pathways to take. This looks familiar. It looks like there's not a big difference, although maybe in these gears you can mess up and die. Okay, dead. So I guess there was a risk. Blazing Star. Dang, that path kind of sucks. New jobbies. Sneaking through the middle. Tons of lasers. He's dead. This one is brutal. The Prime Sloth, what are you doing back there, bruh? Get it moving. I'm scientific, clever, but now you're dead. And Luke asleep, clearing the lasers into the portal. Oh my goodness, and toast. All right, you guys suck. He is slothing. Bad map. Skill issue. Skill issue. Let's run like a quick one. We have like 2 minutes. Clean up fire, clean up sunshine. Clean up air. Easy, absurd finale. All right, we got 2 minutes. Go ahead, join up real quick. "60-second join timer. Start. Go, 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 go." This looks really like it's like a speedrun map. "30 seconds, 30 seconds. Good to see tons of balls in the pit. "10 seconds. Big boost. First one out the ball drain is crucial here. MNDH2. All right, shitty ass map. You didn't even get the world record, bro. You didn't even get the world record. Nice try. That was funny. I didn't think it would be that short. Like, I saw the map and I was kind of like, how fun could this be? It looks so short, and it really was that short. That was funny. Over already? Yeah, it was like a 12 screen map. It lasted longer than me. Pause. Yeah, definitely. Are these finals being played? I think they're in Germany. Alright, I'll run the ad break while I do my YouTube intro so we don't miss any games. I can wait actually for the next downtime.
Welcome back everyone to the conclusion of the EU Tekken 8 Cup here. We've narrowed it down to 8 players, but only one will be taking home the championship. My name is Rukang, and I'm joined by the amazing Kwis. How's it going, my guy?
I'm doing fantastic. The matches have been amazing so far. We've now wound down to finally got to our top 8.
Yeah.
It's been an amazing week with the LCQ. You know, one of the players still live from the LCQ, Kira.
Yep.
Excited to see what he does. But we now finally made it to the top 8, and I'm so excited, Rukang.
Yeah, you know, the match between Kane and Trench, was it Kane and Trench and H?
K-Top.
K-Top, yeah, where Kane and Trench tried to spin out the way and then hit him with a down forward 2. That was hella hype, right?
I mean, that's amazing. We take a look at what has happened so far. You see the match happen in the
All right.
round 1, but now we get into
What's
our
up, you
top
guys?
eight.
Top
Tebetano
8.
versus Joker.
From what I understand, these will all be first to 3. So we ran a top 12, which was mainly the loser side. Kane and Trench losing to K-Top, a Greek Clive player. H-Dope, another Greek player losing to Gosain's Law, another Greek Clive player losing to Law. Kira did really well against Lane, poking the legs to death. And I didn't get to see the last one. YouTube, let's rewind. And then Sin 2-0ing Ace. This is our losers top 8. Winners top 8. Tebetano, Joka, Tetsu, and Nino, who all in the group stage yesterday pretty much demolished their pools. It was not even close. So, first to 3, again, because this is outside of the normal Tekken World Tour season, the rules have some flexibility. They're experimenting with different formats, and having the first to 3 capability for this top 8 is really cool. Season 1, Tekken 8 is super high variance, super aggressive, very mix-up heavy. The first 3 is a big difference. I think we saw it in the group stage actually matter a lot. I think players like Joka benefit from having more data, especially as a Fang player who needs many interactions to win. So that was crucial. But here's a big one. Tebetano. I didn't get to watch it live at the time, but he absolutely cleaned out his pool.
And again, went through undefeated in his
So this will be an exciting match. The matchup, I think, is going to be a bit more of the conventional TWT match that we normally see. Tebetano, I believe Claudio and Asuka player. I haven't gotten to watch him live a lot in this last season, but he's doing really well. And then Joka rocking Fang and sometimes Heihachi. Sometimes Heihachi. Obviously, a good group stage is awesome, but you have to be able to bring it on the second day. And when it comes to in-person tournaments, it is never as easy as it seems. Never as easy as it seems. So, let's see what they got today.
At the start of Tekken 8, right? So I'm excited to see if they do want to go to the world, try one of those characters. But I'm expecting, what we're all expecting, is the Feng versus the Asuka.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Tebetano was doing a lot of practice before against the Feng. He's been definitely
tournament's happening in Germany.
I'm
not sure where specifically Gamescom land. That's all I got.
Be very important here later on during the game or even the beginning of the game. But we are expecting, like you said,
in T7, Tebetano played Gonryu.
Which is going to be, you know, insane to watch.
And again, Asuka an interesting character because you speak to some people, you know, she's annoying, she's easy to play.
Yeah.
You know, she's one of the easiest to play. You speak to King Ray Jr. And she's
in Colonia.
She's hard. No one's playing her in tournament. You know, so many different experiences when you think about this character. But you know,
have you seen the Dragon Ball Damien clip with Bulma threatening Vegeta? I think you mean Daima, right? Yeah, she said I'll never take a bath with you again, and he like instant transmissions out of the fight. That clip was really funny.
This game, but we're going to see some strong ones throughout the rest of this top 8, I believe.
Yeah, so much discussion around Asuka. It seems to be 50-50. But you said before, you know, some people say she's easy, some people say she's hard. But
in Munich,
another character, probably the best pokes in the game.
And again, special intro between these two is
Fang versus Asuka, cool.
Joker versus Tebetano.
A lore match from Tekken 5.
So cool. Top 8 action here. First to 3 as well. The game
Okay,
changes.
down back 3. Yep, unsafe string. Joker does 1-3 into the down 4-3.
Both players trying to be super aggressive.
Wow. And Tibetano catches a sidestep, converting into a full combo.
Yeah, that is the name of the game in Tekken 8, aggression.
Okay.
Wow, and there you go. Just so
Super
quickly
strong
there.
Start for Tibetano.
Second round already.
That's what you want to basically be doing, I think, in the early games. Better to have taken your opponent's rounds and played your straight aggression rather than giving away any mind games or things like that with trying to play conservative. The second down 4-3 hits. Oh boy, that sucks. He spun into the unblockable. I thought he was doing the 4-3+4 that hits on the ground. Low pair, he jumped over it? Was that on purpose? Okay, 3-1+2, no punish. Back 3, catching the crouch dash in. You know, Asuka versus Fang, I never thought about the matchup in particular, but Fang's huge advantage, right, is that he can consistently dictate the pace in neutral because he just has so many really strong options. The trade-off is that he has to win those interactions over and over and over again, right? That's the price he pays for being such a demon. But Asuka can turn off or blow him up for trying to exert that control and get a lot of damage. Right? No punish on the raw shoulder? We talked about it before in watching Master Cup, but being prepared for the player to greed their heat gauge and not spend on the heat dash to make the move safe is important as a defender. He tried the slow snake edge while rising 1-2, counter hitting. So we saw it on the loser side. We're seeing it a bit here. I think this is gonna sound like a dumb statement. I think this tournament means a lot to these players. Obviously, they care about winning, but either it's nerves or slowness or like lack of adrenaline, momentum, whatever it is, lack of warm-up. These guys are not the sharpest in the sharpest condition. Missed punishes, you know, things like that, hesitation. So I would like to see them activate and get to see some really, really cool gameplay out of them. Oh, nice sidewalk to the left. That's what he was trying to do earlier when he got the jump. Clearly had Tibetano's built-in low parry scouted. I don't know who Joker's talking to. I will say that I think getting coaching while winning is a risk. I will also say that I think it's more cool when there's no coaching. Oh, maybe that's a technical issue. That could be a stage manager. Now, what I would say is I think in the next TWT, I think no coaching should be a rule. No coaching or extremely limited coaching. Not just for spectators with how much time it takes, but in such a read-heavy game, I think it's really cool. I think it's really important to test the player's ability to observe and adjust. Right? Some players have a really strong... Some players, that's their strength. They're not the most technical. They're not the most reactionary. But they're really good strategies. They're really good strategically. Right? And their ability to observe and adapt is what makes them stand out. And I think being able to test that in the same field as people who are maybe really flow state heavy players who are kind of just able to succeed. I don't want to just say off vibes because that's not accurate, but they're not like tactical players. They're like fight instinct players. You know, I think the comparison between that is cool. Anyways, I think ultimately the reduction in delay is the most interesting part. And to be honest, the gameplay feels very logical when it's 1v1 versus, say, like 1v1 plus coaches adding awareness and instruction. I bring the example up of Master Cup, which we just watched. Also first to 3, also double elimination bracket. But you could see in real time the adaptations each players were making, right? So I said mating. While they're in this downtime, we watched Bots versus Haisha at in the winners final, Master Cup Try 2025. We saw that Haisha on Brian was doing a ton of ducks on the Hwoarang's 1-2 jabs, right? He would duck 1-2 while standing 1 launch punish. And the idea was that he would shut off the fastest neutral option that Hwoarang was doing that would lead into a mix-up. Once that adaptation happened, or it happened early in the set, like that was his default defense, we saw bots switch to doing the mid just frame skyrocket in neutral, right? And as soon as he introduced that layer of the mind game, it was cool to see the psychology of Haisha, who actually ate 3 just frame skyrockets that game. He chose to keep ducking, not being afraid of the consequences, ate 3 launchers, fell behind in the set, in the game, then made the adjustment. So both players, you could see them figuring each other out in real time, get a hint in their psychology, and when Haisha ended up taking the rest of the set, it became pretty clear why, because he showed how stubborn he was defensively. And when it came time to keep ducking the 1-2s or eating the just frame skyrockets, it felt like it followed a clear line of logic into his head. You got to peek into his mind as a spectator. And I think that you only get that in a set where there's not coaching, right? What Yagami did versus Chanel is a prime example of adapting at the highest level with no coaching. Exactly, that too. I think you could make a strong debate that Yagami never makes that comeback if Chanel has a coach to add to his awareness, to add to his strategy. Right? I think it'd be really, really cool to have one player be tested on those things. And I say this as someone who, when I compete, I highly benefit from coaching a lot. Okay, so it would make my competing worse to take away coaching, but I think it's more interesting to watch. Up forward 2. Harry. Yep, push him back to the wall with the heat dash. Full charge. You don't get much but frames. Down forward 1 gets rage-arted. Now, obviously, Joka doesn't want to push the lows too hard because we saw that Tibetano is comfortable throwing out the back 3 in the can-can. So, understandable that he go mid over and over. Nice reaction, nice block. Yep. Good of Tibetano to try at this phase. Nice punish on sidestep 2, and the parry is already ready. We saw that same flowchart first set, right? Or first game. 1-3 into the down forward 3. Joka putting out lows when he can, but not forcing it, right? Instead, looking for these little bait and whiff punish situations. Down forward 2-2 wall splat. This is going to kill. Is down 1+3 reactable? Yes. You won't catch me reacting to it, though. Forward 1. Nice duck to call out the high. I don't know what Tibetano was looking for. That was a good duck. Can wall carry. Running 1+2. Heat smash, clipping him again. Tibetano insisting on just this full forward offense. Joka, no time to move around it. It's interesting that Joka got caught moving there, considering that he's very... If he can react to down 1+2, you can kind of ignore a lot of Asuka's threats, or like give yourself more time to deal with, to like just stand block. If you can't react to the low, then it's a lot scarier, right? Down for 1 raw shoulder again. He's really running the same offense over and over again, right? If Tibetano is flipping coins and playing rock paper scissors on these defensive situations, and Joka just keeps running a solid, safe, consistent option, then he's fine. The only thing he's really risking, I guess, is he's spending his heat really early, which puts him at a disadvantage if it doesn't pay off. But we saw him literally just run frame trap shoulder over and over and over again, and Tibetano's playing RPS, but Joka's not participating. He's just playing the safe, consistent option. Good stuff. I guess we should write down the scores and things. Joka versus Tibetano. Currently 2-0.
Doesn't look happy about his performance so far.
Then we have Tetsu versus Nino coming up. Losers, we have K. I keep almost typing K dot. K top. Oh, the Claudio's coming out. The Claudio's coming out. How exciting.
Now elected to go for the Claudio to make that happen again.
While standing 3.
but great blocking down by
Goodness
4-3.
gracious.
Joker should take this to the wall with a heat burst.
Yeah, I guess that says something straight away. The block.
1-2 shoulder. Half HP. Insisting, yeah. Hitting those legs. You gotta hop kick me, man. Nice block. Dude, Joker. So, talking about feeling warm and confident, Joker's looking great. Forward 4 counter hit confirm. He's patient. He waited out the DP, baited out the heat burst, and got a little whiff punish there. Counter hit string. He's at half HP. This is an insane lead. Full charge, guard break, back one, wall splat. Blow up the wall. Oh my goodness. No. He's saving the wall for next game. Down 4. Dude, Joker is running him over. Okay, down 4-2 counter hit. Great choice with Tibetano. Cannot convert. Just gets a small down back 3. Sidestep 4, taking advantage of his momentum, seeing if Tibetano will freeze. Sidestep 4 like should be pseudo reactable. Again, you have to be looking for it, but at this phase, it is too late. Goes mid this time, backswing blow. Backswing blow. Trying to take advantage of the fact that even if Tibetano guessed right here, right, he plays a safe mid here. This is awesome. He plays the safe mid because last time he did the low, right? Safe mid, the opponent probably thinks, oh great, it's my turn, I get to play, you know? So, Joker one step ahead, plays the backswing blow. It would beat an immediate button. In this case, Tibetano sprints to try to beat a sidestep, or maybe a back Kenpo. But Joker didn't do a back Kenpo. He did the built-in backswing blow and trades with the running 2. Tibetano had no chance to rebuild momentum, find any kind of advantage, and Joker made it look nasty. That was really cool. That was some intense, like, prepared tournament Tekken, and I really like what Joker brought. And you know, they were sitting still talking about like the technical issue, I guess, on stage, and I was saying Joker looked cold, but maybe it was just the monitor or whatever the issue was, because he was so active for the rest of those games. That was nasty.
Right now. Everything seems to be working.
I mean, I can think of some players who might be able to stop Joker, and one of them will be coming to the stage representing Germany, representing Gamer Legion. It's Tetsu!
And the crowd goes wild.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, based on what we saw in the pool stage, Joker was not dominant in his pool, but he came out on top. Tibetano dominated his pool. I didn't get to see it, but nasty. Tetsu cleaned his pool, and so did Nino. So this will be strong. This will be very close. And if whichever set ends up in the winners final after this, I think is also going to be super explosive, especially if Joker is playing the way he is right now. So it's gonna be cool. And then on the loser side, who is it? K-Top versus Kira Kira, I think. Kira Kira might be in the next set. Is it Kira Kira versus Sin? Oh, I don't want to watch Kira Kira versus Sin. That's painful. I don't know who to cheer for. I like them both a lot. So who's K-Top fighting?
Performance there, so let's see what he's able to do today. But he's going up against his friend, his compatriot, his countryman.
Yeah, and this is, you know, because they've played in many occasions, you know, from both of them from Germany. They're gonna know each other.
K-Top versus Go Sane. Thank you.
It's gonna be all down to
all right.
You know, who's reacting better on the day.
All right.
The character defensively, because again, habits. They're gonna know each other. They're gonna know what they like.
Yeah.
They've seen each other. They've played each other multiple times.
K-Wis raises a really good point. Like, because these people play each other so often, especially the two Germans, it's about your condition on the day. It's about your confidence. It's about your
I believe he went. He didn't lose
undefeated. I don't think
flexibility.
He lost a
he
game.
lost a few rounds.
Only, right?
Training partner matches or frequent opponent matches are high variance because you have so much data on each other.
I was asking Tetsu about, he lost
But they're also some of the most interesting because of the layering. So
he reset him, but then he just said his stamina right now.
love stuff like this.
Long sets against the bears can be troubling.
Tetsu, we know, Claudio and Lydia standing up to do the fist bump. He's really tall and his arms are really long.
Do you think he might go for it?
But I think that's a pretty ethical use of his limbs to initiate the fist bump over the monitor. Actually, over both monitors. If that doesn't indicate to you, Nino didn't stand up. Clive? I did not know he had a Clive. I didn't know he had a Clive. I didn't know he would use it against the Bears. my understanding as good anti-bears is you want to beat them up. And yeah, Clive can do it, right? But I didn't think Claudio or Lydia necessarily had a problem doing it. Good lord. Mr. Fantastic ass fist bump. Yeah. Down by 4. No launch from Nino. Okay, so we know already that there's a bit of a speed and kind of sharpness gap. Unless Nino starts heating up at first. Nice parry. Maybe the parry is why. He parried again. I will say that Momo Dog in the past in Tekken 7 talked about how comfortable he felt against Nino using Noctis. Clive's a different character, of course, but have to wonder if that's related. Nice. Down forward 143 Okazemi into Heat Smash. Don't see a lot of Clive players doing that. It was something we've tried to use a lot early on. And he has 2 quick rounds. The sidestep down forward 2 didn't pay off that time, but it was what led to his success in the first round, or the second round. Eats a bear electric. Yeah, he's probably dead. Oh. Running 2. Taking advantage of his understanding that Nino's going to look to block there. Running the heat strings of chip. Yeah, how does it feel, bear? Get chipped. Nice parry. Good lord. He has Nino completely, like, downloaded. 142. Yeah, duck this. Duck this. Oh, no, not that one, though. Oh, his confidence and speed is really cool, but he is unable to close out that one. Eating the bear electric was a big deal. Sidestep down forward 2 on a read. Nice punish from Nino. Nice. Down forward 1-2. No duck. Runs the stance after. Okay, Nino has used all his heat. Now Clive has to get his health back. Nino swung, got heat engaged on, and this is going to be ugly. 1-1-1. Get off me. Low parry. Nino sharp. You can't get up kick carelessly against him. Nino is somehow that guy consistently. You look away for a split second, and he's suddenly equalized the score. The parry, either too... I think the parry was too early. 1-2. He's got 3 meter. The bear electric once again. Nino figuring something out. Tetsu came swinging out the gate, and the confidence made it look like Nino was cooked. But Nino adjusted so well, and he's about to win. No. Nice block. Yeah, he went for as simplest combo possible. The Phoenix hit will heal him. He tried to challenge in case Nino did the charge. Nino ripped the unsafe string.
Tetsu got 2 quick rounds. Nino managed to
rough.
Way back. And something interesting you said is that it seemed like Tetsu maybe got a bit too comfortable towards the end. He was playing really well, and then Nino just found a way to shut everything down. Tetsu was moving.
Is that HK Jr.?
Electric at one point.
And I have to smile really quick, because an old friend has appeared.
Is that HK Jr. coaching Tetsu? Is that Nino huffing smelling salts?
He caused, a couple of years ago the Heihachi and giving Tetsu advice here.
I think it's great. He doesn't even play.
So I wonder if...
but it's lovely to see HK again, to talk to him a bit this week.
I wonder if HK was playing in this league. I didn't know HK was actively on the game, because from what I understood, he didn't really enjoy Heihachi like that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he doesn't like playing, but people still come to him for like coaching, like mid-set. That's cool. Cool in concept of somebody like not playing but still being engaged.
They got shared custody of coaching.
It's always difficult when it's too.
Okay, switching to Claudio. I'm really confused. Like the Clive pick was looking good. But Nino's adjustment was good, but the comfort of having your absolute main character is going to be a big deal here. Sidestep left on the bear roll. Nino is a big bear roll enthusiast, and I think I've said it before, but I think after talking to other bear players, they're a little confused about some of his offensive choices as a bear player. Bear roll is probably one of them, unless you're in heat, because as you saw, sidewalk to the left is a good counter, and the Germans are very prepared for this, for a lot of the details in matchups. Right? It's rare to catch a German not knowing something about the matchup. The top pros, at least. Wow, forward 1+2. Power crush. Interrupted. That was a crucial interrupt. Yeah, getting rid of the stock.
Nino's just using single jabs here to try and control the game back against
Plus
the
frames,
wall.
plus frames, backdash 1-2.
Seconds left to go.
Oh my, oh, he got caught by the second hit.
Swinging there, first round to Nino. That's 4 rounds straight for Nino.
Yeah, Nino's really riding this momentum right here.
The sniffing tech is crazy because we saw a Japanese player have a can of oxygen and it looked like nitrous.
The pressure on.
But apparently you could just buy cans of oxygen. Power crush.
Hunting bear.
Okay. Dash heat burst to realign. Bear electric.
Messes the follow-up.
Dude, he tried to power crush and then he ran into the charged bear electric.
Great armor. Nino was ready.
This is so
5
wild.
rounds straight.
Nino is cruising through this.
Player definitely to
What's cool to watch is that Tetsu doesn't look like he's not confident. He's just losing the reads. Jeez, back forward 2.
Catching Tetsu moving.
Now he's slowing down.
Electric heat. Smash. Look at
Can he get his health back before the bear deletes him in a hit? Look at this charge pressure. He can't get a heat burst off.
still going. Tetsu being punished for blocking.
Now Tetsu is sitting completely still.
More chip.
He was waiting for a heat engage. He greeted for it and he paid off. I can't believe that.
Situation.
First to 3 thing. If it were first to 2, you would never see that. Nice reaction while standing 1-2, hitting the cancel regardless. No, I wonder if he should have rage arted. Back 3-3, caught Nino pressing. Good stuff.
we were saying he's being punished for blocking for like 15 seconds straight. He was just looking for the right
Hop kick,
time,
nice.
And this might be the momentum he needs to come back.
You speak at the right time. Tetsu's timing on hop kicks always.
See what I mean? Tetsu doesn't look nervous. That was so composed.
The reverse sweep to close out this one, though. Nice power crush timing.
Power crush. Okay, please don't meet the electric. How does he keep eating the electric? Like, what's happening? What outplay is he trying to make?
Just clips him out. What's the mix?
Like, can we not just let him blow the gauge? Obviously, they have more experience with each other, so this is just
To activate very
me
soon as well.
spitballing
Nino's
the peanut gallery. He ran into the heat smash. Okay.
instead to get a bit of
I don't know, man.
Tetsu into the corner right now. Not where you want to be.
Wow, he found the hop kick.
Tetsu, that's just knowledge.
My understanding is that European players interact to a fault, right? I feel like there is merit here to just, wow.
The kip up.
Yo, this is so tense.
There's merit to just letting the gauge run out strategically, but he thinks he can outplay, and that confidence is what he lives and dies by.
Yo, the crowd just erupts and there's a lot of Tetsu fans out there.
I mean, these are amazing comebacks, Rukang. How could you not be hyped?
It's so sick.
1, 2.
2,
He burst.
Right, nice
Think
down
two.
to alleviate any pressure there. Tries to
hop kick attempted, no punish from Nino. Nino flow staying a little too hard.
Bears do a perfect electric.
He
They
tried-
have
he
13
tried it,
frame
he tried it,
electrics.
right?
These jabs, man, the bear jabs. Dude, look at all these jabs hitting so much.
Tetsu.
Okay, he's had enough. He goes into heat manually. DP1.
His heat's almost gone now.
1-1-1 out of the running 2. Not good.
Damage unless he gets the one.
Combo also not good. He got a pixel heat gauge heat dash. That is so high value. He's healing. This combo will give him a stock. Nope, he does not go for a running 2.
Oh my god, K-Wiz, I can't watch, man. 10 seconds.
Nice power crush. I can't believe he came back 3 rounds and figured it out. Off of greeting the heat engage.
One and HK's running up again.
Wow, what a game.
Off of greeting the heat engage.
The blocking for like
He
10
found a way to come back that game. That was ridiculous.
blocking there, losing so much chip damage and just,
Whatever HK told him,
you know,
that was tight.
timing. I forgot what movie did,
But also his own composure too, right?
it changed everything completely.
I mean, Tetsu, he really knows how to ride momentum. Had to do it as well, you know.
He really knows how to ride, is what I heard. I was like, pause.
2-0. But now it's tied 1-1. Situation's completely
Okay, forward 4.
closer than the game we just had, Rukang.
Yeah, one apiece here.
By 4-3.
1-2. Oh, here we go. Low's coming out.
For Tetsu.
Sidesteps into the homing mid.
Gain his composure here.
Oh, he got the first hit, but he didn't rip the second.
Confirm it, so you throw it out,
We saw so many jump jabs lately.
Tetsu had to be a bit tentative.
I love the way that he's using that.
Oh, Serva. Okay, Bear has no heat, so really,
From Nino, he's really messy.
he's in a great position to win this. He just can't eat a 1-1-1.
Shutting his options down.
Power crush, huge. The love, that's like, that's layers. Surely that's layers, right? Like, that's the number one thing I'm expecting from a Bear there. But they fought each other so much that, you know,
Oh, nice option there, going for the
little
side.
pocket sand that he hasn't used in weeks or months, probably.
Yeah, I would like to see a lot more maybe sidestep forwards from Tetsu.
Never trust the Bear, man.
Nice.
Wow, power crush through the running 2. He heals all that damage back. Oh, and then he got punished.
Two good punish there, -14.
Okay, yes, yes. Look at this strategy. Down forward 2. He burned a bunch of heat, kind of made it look like he was going to play passive, and then he found the counter hit down forward 2.
Kill hit, it's possible. It's definitely
Very good stuff by Tetsu. Again, just so close between these players. You know they know each other so well. Single jab.
Uh-oh.
Again, heat engage, and this is how it always
Here we
goes.
go. Here we go.
Gets that initial heat engager.
Bears.
Puts the pressure
Bears.
on Tetsu, and Tetsu always finds a way back.
He's fighting back up close. That's so scary, man. Bears. Bears. Sidewalk, huge. He was airborne. 3-2. Good duck. Good duck. Good launch. Yep. 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 Yep.
Nino ready for it and now puts himself in position to go up 2-1.
1-1. Down 2-2. Back three. Get him out of the hunting bear stance reliably. Good choice. Wow. Tetsu hitting the legs. Counter hit. Down 4-2. Interesting. Instead of forward 2-2. Did he think Nino would mash there?
Needs to be careful with the fish as well.
And 1+2. He smashes looming. There it is.
Yes, good. Very, very nice block from him.
That was a good heat burst.
Again, it's always Tetsu.
Facing out. These counter hit jabs, man.
I mean, you want the Bears to get rid
He
of
might be
the
dead
heat,
here. Slide, sidestepped. The bear wasn't in heat. So you could just sidewalk it, but oh, he sidewalked but couldn't get a punish. Yeah, first to 3.
From Nino. You know, the job's not done yet, though, okay, he needs to get one more game
Wow.
to win. But Tetsu
Tragic.
on
The sidewalk was good.
This might be last chance to do now for Tetsu.
Yeah.
He has to get this game. He needs
Whatever
to
he's
win
smelling must be good too.
But I'm confused, right? Because we have
It's
two
way up in
Germans
there.
playing right now. We're in Germany. So I want to know, guys, if you want Nino to win, make some noise.
Yeah, that was quite good.
Okay. And if you guys want Tetsu to take it, make some noise.
Clearly louder for Tetsu there. Yeah. It's kind of split, you know, it's not that much louder, but Tetsu still the upper hand, the player that has gone around the world competing, you know, in Tekken World Tour, in EU Cup. He's had a lot of success as well. Nino hasn't traveled as
Kakoma was doing it.
but
Kakoma
still
started it, I'm pretty sure.
player.
And again, we are kind of splitting the crowd as well. We are in Germany. So,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. You're forcing them to pick a side.
They wanted. I mean, they could have cheered both times if they wanted to.
Yeah, exactly.
If they wanted to, they could have done that. I didn't say you had to do one or the other.
Thing he's smelling on is actually Tetsu's. Ew.
Conversation right there, you know. He puts his headphones back on. Maybe he's just happy to see HK again. Like,
Oh my god, that was deep in there. That was a deep sniff. Did Tetsu do one too? Are they just passing this around?
Have you tried one of those?
I've tried one of them. Very, very good stuff.
Bear on the beach.
Vicks vapor rub. That's what it smells like. And it does. It really does get you your
Okay, while standing 1-2. Jeez, he got anti-aired. The hop kick like didn't go active yet. Oh,
Needs to win 2 games.
small side step left to adjust the combo. Cool little detail there. 2 hits. Now he does the full wall combo. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Down for 2. Nice punish. Healing a bunch of it. Didn't matter.
Yeah.
Being in heat first. Oh, nice. I was going to say feels probably bad because the bear has so much to work with now.
In the game in that down.
Plus frames. Low parry was crucial. Like, you don't want to let the bear start fighting back, so you go for the low.
He's just waiting for Tetsu to be
Then he low parries, and now you're fighting back. Anyways, that was a good low parry from Nino. That was a really good low parry. He knew that Tetsu wanted to finish that round. Ran out of heat.
Yeah, and that was all because of that.
Nice shoulder punish. Oh my god, that was a good punish. Nope. No, Nino might run away with this. Everything is hitting. Nice interrupt.
Yes.
Nino's just able to hit him with the electrics. With that. Oh my god, that move is insane.
He's gonna get huge damage here as well.
Look at this. Look at this.
He still has the fish as well.
Yeah. Oh my god, it wall crushed. I didn't think it was going to wall crush because of the angle. Oh, Nino might just run away with this.
Yo, Nino is so dominant right now with the Bears. Don't know what Tetsu does.
Dang, Clive was working too. Now I'm curious. But we saw Tetsu come back from this situation before. He just needs to not get counter hit by back forward 2. That back forward 2 is crazy. Good god, that was off of 1 counter hit. He's dead. He's actually just dead. I don't see a comeback here. Yeah. Wow. A wash.
3-1 over Tetsu.
What a great game we saw from both these.
That was
players.
so
Tetsu
wild.
Going into that losers bracket, but Nino advancing forward to face Joker in that winners final. They're well deserved with the way that he played there. It was.
Yeah, the Bears are wild. Season 1 Bears are insane.
Lows, but at the right time manages to low parry them. It was all working out,
Sheesh.
at the end there.
Yeah, I just think it's
That was brutal.
because, you
Tetsu versus
last
Nino,
time
3-1, I think.
There was that golden letters.
Or
Tetsu
1-3.
just ran over Nino. It wasn't close. You know, he he won the full set, and by golden letters rules, he got 3 perfects or great. So he won both ways. And he won
K-Top versus Gosain. We saw Gosain clear the other Clive. Now K-Top. They, in terms of play style, I can't think of a key difference between K-Top and H-Dope.
Especially a game like this for a long set. And we see what this has done to our bracket right now. Winners final will be Joker versus Nino. And
Here we go,
the winner
yeah.
of Gosain and Kato will play Tibetano, and the winner of Kira and Sin will play Tetsu. And
Kira and Sin, that's a heartbreaker match for me, man. As a fan, I love watching both. I would want to see them in the finals.
That Kira's had, you know what he said before as well. It's the the support that he's getting from the community over here in Switzerland that I've traveled down. He said there's about 20 of them that came down, and they're all supporting their boy, and they're making a lot of noise.
That's pretty cool. 20 Swiss dudes coming to support Kira. That's awesome.
And one of their boys from the LCQ.
I just Kuma and Heat and have no counterplay. I mean, we saw Tetsu trying to outplay it, and he kept getting smacked. That was rough.
But he's going up against Sin, who's going to be a very difficult opponent. We know that Yoshimitsu is really dangerous currently in the game right now. So I wonder how he kind of approaches that with Jun.
I think we got a little break. Let me run a quick ad break so we don't lose any gameplay. 1 sec. Be back. 90 seconds.
Because again, he's recently retired. You know how Tekken players
Like to call themselves retired,
but
right?
he did leave his sponsor. He left Mind Sanity and is sort of going out and saying talks about what he really wants to do, with the game. But I also didn't realize how much influential he is in just Swiss esports in general, right? Because when he did leave his team, the same there are people in other games, not even other fighting games, just other games, other esports say without Kira, there's no.
The sun is coming up. Oh my god, you guys.
Stuff like that,
I'm about to lose my mind.
This entire weekend, it's really good.
Gonna have a great nap after all this.
Kind of vocal support for a player and again, we're in Germany, here for Nino, here for Tetsu, here for Kira.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
El Justin, thank you for the prime. And DD Frosty, thank you for the prime. That's Zani, thank you for the 4 months.
To come down here and
Thank you for the generosity, you guys.
And obviously as well enter the LCQ at the same time.
Yeah, it's really good to see as well. And then his opponent, Sin.
EU appreciates the efforts. Cheers. Yeah, I mean, I want to watch it live, Tournaments live are different, and I think recency is really important for these kind of things.
Before, in Tekken 7, really might not have heard of it.
Nap?
Tekken 8 came out, I was really making a name for
I might be able to reset my sleep schedule just by naturally falling asleep until the morning again.
Crossover wins. I think for a non-German to go into Germany and win
a tournament,
win a major event is
It's a long downtime, bruh.
Pretty amazing, right? So again, it's going to be no small feat to be able to get that done. Then the other side, Gosain versus K-Top.
Oh, that is going to be super interesting. The way that K-Top took the final round there against Kane and Trent was so impressive.
That was it for me, 6:43. I think over there in Europe, it's in Germany, it's
competing at the highest level.
like noon.
He was able to
like 2
in a high pressure situation, wait for the spin, punish him with down forward 2, and then still manage to close out the round in a safe way,
2:43.
whereas most people might have thrown out a low, which Kane was looking for. Because if you start panicking at the end, you just want to do anything to win. Instead, it goes for the down forward.
A nap at 6 foot. I can't take a nap now. I wouldn't wake up again to stream.
I use the word composure there, Rukan, that's exactly what that was. Just so ready to play that and going up against one of the most composed players I've ever seen in my life and Gosain. Yeah. So that might just be a really patient, composed match of good old-fashioned Tekken.
I think what I like about Gosain now, he was saying yesterday as well that he felt like he was starting very slow towards the beginning, which is why he lost. But in that match that we saw from Gosain, he was while standing.
Yeah, I saw some funny. I like streaming. Sorry, I said everything disjointed. Let me clarify what I meant.
Because of the speed that he was playing.
Yeah, one thing I'd like to say about Gosain is it looks like he's.
I like streaming
until he's won.
when the chat is cool. Chat's been really cool lately.
Just, on the front foot.
I've been talking to more friends, so my only exposure to people is not the internet. Okay.
He wasn't playing that well.
So I've seen funny internet comments lately. For example,
really on the front foot, using his options,
Tony Hidetone has been raging about Jin Kazama.
And he's made it all the way to the
Made a tweet about proposed changes like 2-4 not wall splatting, to which somebody replied, 2-4 is bad, good players conduct the 4 easily, also good players don't mash into the 2-4 trap.
Winners final is looking juicy as well. Okay, with the
2-4 is a 10-frame punish.
Nino. It's going to be interesting.
Which is the problem. It's not getting mashed into. It's the 10-frame punish.
They played in the last Brussels challenge.
Thought it was important to clarify that here.
But off the top of my head,
I didn't think it was appropriate to tweet. Tony already replied.
Kuma as a character right now and how crazy he is, potentially top 5 with his heat. But even Tekken 7, when Nino obviously made the switch for obvious reasons.
Kuma, of course.
I should also I want to point out again the funny YouTube comment I got that said you're just hating on a video where I was glazing Sin. It's literally like a 40-minute glaze video of Sin's gameplay.
Yeah,
So I don't know what I was hating
a lot
on.
of experience against Kuma, or a lot of practice, you know, whether it be online or offline. I'm just trying to think because other characters.
Buff
of course,
Nina, that
if he was to play Yoshimitsu, who's had lots of
wonderful
practice with
woman
Kane and Trey
is
for
definitely getting
himself,
nerfed.
you know, Law, Gosain, but with the Bears, I think we have. We don't.
There are bear players.
That Harada picture was so funny.
Yeah, that's one example. But
Don't know
there
how
are-
active he is. He quite active?
Can't critique a single thing, but I wasn't even critiquing. I was literally glazing. That's what I didn't understand.
I'm not too sure what will happen in that.
Well,
in that
it would be interesting to see how Joker navigates around the Bears because it's so oppressive, right? You can't be just pressing buttons mindlessly against the Bears. So he needs to really calculate his moves and maybe go for even, you know, an even more compact gameplay, even more, you know, just poke-based and not take so much risk because the range as well that the Bears have is crazy.
I do wonder if that he does make the think about going.
Wait,
to
I may have
Archie.
put a video that might have been missing.
He might be
Yeah,
thinking
he
about it,
has,
I'm
he
not
has the
too
choice,
sure.
yeah.
But I'm expecting the Feng. You know, he's done so with the character the entire weekend. The one time he did try Heihachi this weekend.
Oh, and it went. What happened then? Yeah, it
wasn't a
yeah.
fantastic decision,
Yeah.
but you know he knew he was through in winner's side no matter what. He's like, I'm going to try the Heihachi.
Mm.
He asked me if 1+4 is Warrior's Instinct because for some reason he forgets that. I don't know how he forgets that.
Yeah.
It's your character. I think he's got max rank points on Heihachi now, so you should know what your Warrior's Instinct button is. But yeah, I just think he's looking so good right now. But
Yeah.
like, so is Nino. I mean, Tetsu was undefeated.
Man, it's going to be a hard one to call as well, and that's the, you know, the exciting games that we have for everyone at home. Big thanks to everyone watching at home. We're just preparing our next games in case you're wondering what's happening. We're going to go into the losers side of the bracket. Losers top 8 here. Still first to free action, but some more crazy Tekken matches on the way.
And I think. Sorry, are we ready?
I think we're ready. Guys at home, they want to see some Tekken 8 action. They're ready to see some, you know, some Yoshimitsu, Kuma, and all sorts of games.
So, our first player from London, United Kingdom, representing Mirage, is Gosain!
There we go, Gosain. You'd love to see him smile. You know, when he smiles and when he's calm, he plays the best Tekken ever, Kwis.
And his opponent, coming out of Greece, trying to get revenge for his twin brother who was slain by Gosain, is K-Top!
Yeah, I'm sure K-Top has gotten a lot of fans this weekend with the way that he's played. And it's great that he has the exposure now and he gets to showcase to the world what he can do with Clive. A really, really strong player and very difficult.
All right, Gosain versus
He should really
K-Top.
be proud of himself for what he's accomplished.
I'm a bit. I don't know how I feel for Gosain right now because he's going from one Clive to another.
Yeah, from one Clive to another.
Because again, he was playing against Tetsu. He was preparing with the Clive.
Yeah.
So he knows on paper what to do against the character, and it's interesting because no disrespect to either twin right now.
Yep.
But from my view, from watching them over how many years, it's like K-Top has just seemed like the better player. He's been the one that's performing better. He's had slightly better results. But from what I've seen this weekend, H-Dope has looked like the better Clive player. The way he's been utilizing the character, he's been utilizing the options. So I wonder how this is going to translate, you know, from brother to brother.
Yeah, I think Kwis is on point there.
To see twins competing as well.
Yeah.
You know,
Because like H-Dope has a bit more of the optimization. K-Top has the like
I played both of them at EVO 2022.
In tournament.
Tekken player competitor stuff on lock, at least right now.
Yeah.
So that was cool. But you got, you know, K-Top and H-Top over here, and then just brothers in general.
Just wondering, do people only use controllers and no stick hitbox? There are some hitbox players, Jod, Super Akuma. Stick players, yeah, also a few.
You can play Tekken. You can play.
But generally,
Tekken for days.
the pad region.
So yeah, what's interesting here as well, you mentioned it before that Gosain already faced a Clive player in his brother.
Yep.
So his brother has clearly, you know, K-Top has sat down. He's obviously watched the game. He knows what went right. He knows what went wrong. So he is now able to, you know, again, speak. to his
Kwis is a
brother,
really good
find out
commentator, man.
Even more information as to.
That's good
what
detail I
happened
didn't think about
in that
either.
last game, and he can translate this.
K-Top using his brother's fall
Gosain a very
to fuel his gameplay for this, both in terms of data and vengeance.
this year, especially. So it's going to be very difficult for K-Top to take him down.
But you mentioned, I think it's very good for K-Top because it's like you literally just watch Ghost Sane play against a Clive player.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that one could play exactly like yourself as well. It's like you just watch Ghost Sane play versus you.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so it's like
Yeah.
you sat there and you're like, okay.
So you have like 2 lives basically.
It's like, okay. With this,
All
I
right.
know what I should
Law
do.
versus Clive.
Let's see if he's able to translate it here. Ghost Sane versus K-Top here.
Upon the Firebird's flame, he said, Rukak.
All right, let's go.
You know the Firebirds?
No.
Instant down one. Instant load. 2 lows into a mid. Duck, duck, goose. String chip.
That's the Firebird.
I need to play that game.
Gosane fighting out and gets a nice throw. That's crucial for the healing.
See this again. Ghost Sane starting off
Crucial for the
this is like the awake Ghost Sane.
confidence too, I think. If your throws are hitting, man. I think it's very telling, but he runs face first into a prominence. K-Top likes going for this down 1 while standing 4 route. We've seen it drop before. I'm not a fan of that route personally.
Good wall positioning at the same
I think the
time.
advantage of me playing Clive is you'll get to hear me hate on Clive in very hopefully informed ways. Nice parry. That is so cheap.
And just enough to
Yeah, that was because Ghost Sane was pressing so many buttons in that situation. K-Top knew it.
I think the increase in the parry's recovery was good. They could honestly do it more, if you ask me. It should be very risky for Clive to try that parry, I think.
So he still might be more inclined to use it. And
Sidestep down forward 2. K-Top very confidently putting out
it seems like he's really
instant sidestep down forward 2 without waiting to visually confirm that the whiff succeeded, right? And that's a crucial part of, I think, succeeding in Tekken 8 specifically, is being confident in your sidestep whiff punishes, because the window can expire really quickly. Oh, he tried to get the junkyard to the rear, ended up recognizing halfway through it was just to the side, and still finished the string. Throws working again. Gosane has crucial data here. Grab his ass.
throws to end the round. That might be one of K-Top's
Grabbing is so good too against the parry, right? So there's a lot of reason to be grabbing Clive. The only thing is you don't want to run into the orbital.
He's so brave with the way he throws it out.
Gosane again preferring this slower approach, eating the counter hit. Nice confirm from K-Top. Down 1. Counter hit the nunchuck. You could hear the chains going around. Oh, you could 3+4 punish that. He went for the grab. It was just a bit slow. Counter hit.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage.
Nice.
As well. Is he going to take all the way to the wall here?
4-4-2-3. Okay, he baited the prominence with fake slides, and now he's in a great position. Heat smash. Punishing the orbital.
Maybe they need to look at that, man.
Beautiful.
Beautiful punish. Perfect punishment from Gosane.
Yeah, we see a lot of that 1+2 is such a good button. It is safe. There it is again.
Okay, heat chip coming through.
Instead of using forward 1+2, they use 1+2
Man,
now.
And that's the second
getting hit by the mid wall splat that is +4 and barely eats any heat gauge. I pretty much let the Clive player do it every time if I have the HP to tank the chip, but in Europe they're trying to make outplays. They're trying to get the reads
Very nice sidestep.
and get the reward, right? So you're likely to see it hit more often.
Yeah, it's a good move as well.
1+2.
Similar to Devil Jones.
There it is again.
The wall with that as well.
Man.
It seems like he's learned from his brother.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Joker spring up from his
Quite surprised that he uses the forward 1+2 heat dash that much. I mean, it keeps working.
generally like Gosane.
He's working, right?
It's too much. Wait, I think that must say G Money, right? G Money, yeah. Shout out to G Money.
G-Money. That was his original right name. I like that name better though. You know, I like
G-Money.
G-Money, right?
Yeah, I like
What does G stand
K-Top.
for?
Gosane.
H-Dope. I don't understand the naming scheme.
What did you think it stood for?
I don't know what that G stands for. You know, maybe people in chat can tell us. What does the G stand for in G-Money? But
Back
let's
two,
find out.
confirm.
K-Top looking really good and another very, very good start.
Excellent back two as well. Get a lot of guaranteed
Nice.
back
Sidestep back 4-3. No clean wall spot, unfortunately. Down by 3 counter hit. Faking the slide twice. Eating the 1+2. But the heat is gone, and that's what you really want. Counter hit while standing 4.
Terrifying when you're
He got the wall position he wanted.
in full crouch.
He's locking Clive in the corner. He just can't eat a parry. Can't eat an orbital, right?
Down 1+2.
Does an unsafe string. Nice. Gets his punish. There's the orbital. There it is. You know he was looking for it, bro.
Gosane, first round in the second game.
You know he was looking
Rigorous
for it.
there, didn't pay off there. Mirage Gosane making a comeback here.
Counter hit jab was great there. That parry is nasty.
K-Top running 2. Guarantee shift 2-1. Nice duck, not the best punisher on the back.
Oh, challenged the string. Gosane was about to finish it too, but he delayed too much. 1-1-1. Nice.
Been trying to do for so long.
Running 3.
Finally gets it.
The thing about K-Top's orbitals is I think they only really come out at low HP, right? So I wonder if he could just be more liberal with the lows at high HP. And that was a nice sneaking in the nunchuck between the two slices of forward 1+2. That was good. Counter hit. Shaolin spin kicks. Oh, while standing 3, looking like a Shaheen player. That was cool.
Yeah, this is the scariest version of Gosei.
Side step to the left, making sure the wall combo goes off smoothly. Big 1+2 heal. Mashing in between. Oh my god, he's confident. While standing 3. Side step 3. Oh my god, he counter hit him. Stop ducking there.
Nice work there from K-Top.
Why every time? Why?
They love to end rounds with the hell sweep. They love to go for the shift hell
He's
sweep
lost
because
so
they
many
can't
rounds
counter.
because of that. At a certain point, I don't think that's really the character's fault. Oh, he keeps trying to interact with that. That's why. I get it, but you're winning outside of that, right? You don't have to win right then and there. That back one got evaded.
I'm so confused there. Gosei in trouble.
There it is. Yep, simplest combo possible. That was good. That was a good adjustment. Dude, like, if Gosei is winning the game in every other situation except the heat strings, maybe we just let him do the heat string and then continue winning the game outside of the situation. You don't have to make the outplay there, you know?
With the win there.
One thing I like as well is the fact that when something like that happens, you know, you can be really disappointed. You
Gotta delay the gratification for a little bit.
I think one thing I'd say in this game is you need to have a short-term memory. You need to forget about things really quickly. You need to forget that happened so fast and just move on. And
If he's gonna contest, he could do it with like forward 3, right?
I feel like as a player,
In the neutral.
you want the opponent to
Okay,
think about
but
that for as
even
long
then,
as
like,
possible.
he's just winning.
That situation and think, how did that even happen? But it's good that he forgot about it.
He does so much chip damage, but he's winning. Right? He's not losing.
Both these great players.
Nah, that was a good attempt. That was a good attempt.
we're seeing so much of that move.
Yeah, I was saying they shifted now. It's not like forward 1+2. Now. It's just 1+2.
Okay.
Maybe they should nerf that a little bit. Now as well.
Like, this is fine. Yes. Yes. And then with this offense, he denied the rest of the heat gauge. That's good. Okay, forward 3-1 into DSS 1+2. Heat burst, little dash. No, he missed it. Doesn't matter. 1-1-1. Cheap.
But then also 1+2 becomes less oppressive.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? As we're talking, Gosei just takes first.
Yeah, because they out of nowhere, just so quick there.
Side step down forward 2. He didn't whiff punish anything. He just counter hit him.
He's starting to take a little bit more risk. Big damage as well. Pressure.
This is fine.
Look at the chip damage.
Well, not if you...
Into rage in the forward two.
Until he got wall splatted, it was kind of fine, right?
In the second round.
Yeah, it seems like K-Top does really well. Once he activates that heat, he really pushes.
He got wall
applies
splatted.
Doesn't give us any space.
Oh
and
my
a really
goodness.
nice punish there. Again.
Again, they're so good.
So Antsy, he's winning. He's literally... it's fine. You got it.
Kept the combo simple while sending 3.
Oh my god.
Used that so much while sending 3 into the back on the suit, and another perfect for K-Top. Working on a pseudo god match here.
Yeah.
Down 1.
Yes,
that
there it
1+2
is.
So much mileage for K-Top. Once he
Forward dash,
activates,
create
he
space
gets
again.
it doesn't look good for Gosei. So Gosei needs to kind of stop the bleeding here a little bit.
Because I think you have to duck the down
You can just slide on him, man.
Because he gets a free
There we go. That was good. Duck, duck, goose. Down back 3, down back 3, down forward 2. I think he's dead here, right?
Oh, there's
He's
no
dead,
way.
yeah.
Okay.
My God.
Okay.
Incredible damage there by Gosei. It is so close between Gosei and K-Top. Opts for a
Okay.
slide to start things off.
Raw Phoenix stance. Nice. Counter hit confirm. This is final round. No. It's first to 3.
Now this won't kill, surely.
Is this a wall slap?
Surely this doesn't kill. No,
That was a good bait on the parry, but the heat smash would have blown through it anyways.
No, this one doesn't. See, he blocked
Oh,
it, and a nice
no.
punish there from K-Top. There's the hell
Go
sweep.
back as well. Oh my God, this is tense. K-Wiz.
Oh, good hell sweep.
Not enough to kill.
Lamau, he got stepped on.
Stomped on.
He baited the parry and then heat smash out of flow state, but the heat smash would have killed the parry anyways, right? So
Finds a way back.
it would have made,
I just think
like, shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? But, like, you bait the parry down forward 2.
Kane and Dredge is so hard to close out on the both of them.
Or just instant heat smash, right? But
Well composed in the
Flow
arm,
stating,
ready to
fast
go,
combat.
Going into rematch, he's ready to go again because that was his game. He should have had that one. But K-Top It just came down to the 2 healths. He hasn't done health with the entire set.
No, no.
Those are the first times he's done it.
He did it at the right time as well.
Exactly.
It worked really well. K-Top, such a
Nice low
such a
parry.
nice guy as well. He always says it's just the passion, the love for the game. He would say.
Yeah, he found the heat burst this time. Last time he missed that. That was big drop. Jab parried. Meter going up.
Should be
Running
proud of his
2.
performance already, and he can go even further here.
Back 1-2.
Right, activates heat.
Both down jab. But Clive's down jab is 11 frames, so it traded with the 10 frame one after the heat burst. Oh, that shit whiffed.
Shut up, bro.
He's like, come here.
To me, no. Nice block. Oh, an optimal punish.
Facing out, playing the stance unsafe. Nice punish.
3-4 minus 12.
Wonder if we're going to see that start.
Not forcing anything. That sword went so far. Oh my god.
Gosane gets the first round.
Yeah, it's closely contested.
1+2.
To start things off there. We see that every single
Yeah, that
round.
button's a problem, man.
Yeah, why not? Super fast move, safe, heat engager.
Nice. Up forward 3 snipe. Yes. The slide makes so much sense, bro. Like, look at that. He didn't even have the punish ready. Like, he didn't have the punish ready. If the orbital comes and you're already in the slide, it makes more sense. I think the slide just need to come out. I don't know why he tried that move. He's dead. Is 1+2 safe? Yes. If so, why? I don't know.
Yo, his sidestep down forward 2s have been really working out. That's 2 for 2 right there from K-Top.
They've not been whip punishes as well. It's just been the timing. He's had the read on Gosane.
Dragon Hammer. Oh, delayed. DSS forward 1. Okay.
Yeah, Gosane trying to apply some pressure, you know, plus frames with the forward.
Okay.
Did you see the range on that down one there?
I feel like we ought to be sliding.
Did a counter hit there, but delayed it a bit too much.
Go back against squad. How'd you get out here? Uses that heat as a defensive
Nice.
tool.
Back 4-3 counter hit.
Now this won't kill Rukang.
Okay, 1 HP. Don't go low here. Oh, okay, good defense.
Oh, we could have done something more dangerous. Uses a down jab.
No, you can power crush that.
His heat
No
just
matter
got
which
to
option
that.
Clive picks, the charge or uncharge, you can power crush it.
Gosane, can he take us to a final game?
Yeah, this is what First to Free does here.
You only can't power crush it if he chooses to not charge the fist, right? If he just does 4-2-2. That was fire.
DSS2 gets the counter, gonna take this to the wall. Junkyard Dog.
Yeah, lots of damage here as well.
He sidestepped to the left to fix the combo, which I think makes sense. I don't think he could carry the anymore off the wall. Counter hit. Oh,
Counter here, things are not looking good right now for K-Top, but we see them make this
baited the
happen
parry,
before,
finished the
but
string.
not gonna be
Perfect.
today. 2-2.
Good adjustment.
Final game.
Wow.
Good adjustment. I think we got to be sliding. Not gonna lie.
Gosane at the end, they're just enforcing his pressure a bit more, using the forward 1+2, the while standing for DSS as well a lot there, catching K-Top pressing buttons at the wrong time, and it worked.
To be fair, he has a lot of archetype moves that are just worse than they normally are. Low counter hit launch, not high crushing, and orbital beam -14. So I think a safe 1+2 is fine. I don't think that logic holds up.
Sage again, just at a different time.
Because regardless of what moves he's doing, he has a safe 13 frame mid heat engager.
From day to evening.
I feel like Gosane needs to look out for that low. You've said that he's
This is one case where I feel like the context of the move does not really justify how OP it is.
Oh, unlucky. Nice punish though by Gosane.
Gosane feinting in the slide, getting nothing though, keeping it simple while setting fours now.
1-1 counter hit, nice.
K-Top's back is against the wall. We might see a parry now for K-Top.
Was K-Top looking for the ops for the 1+2 instead here?
Jeez, how is that always hitting, man? The chip is not as bad as the permanent damage from that.
This is tense. Back against the wall. How'd you get out? You still have heat though, K-Top.
And he's going to use it on all
Okay.
of that. 4-2-1, no duck again for Gosane. And again, Gosane.
Nice punish. Wow, that was optimal.
What a punish. -14, gets the throw.
That was an optimal punish. Holy moly.
Like he was, there's no way he'd react like
He needed that one to get the rage art too. Is the problem that it's 13 frames? No, the problem is that it's safe 13 frame heat engaging mid.
Yo, Gosane is another type of monster here in that. Sick.
Nice block.
Full crash down 4-2, only -12. Very good love. Oh, duck on the third here, but back 1-2. Gets the full counter confirmed.
3+4 to kill? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Looking good. He's running away with it.
Good for him as well. Using
Spring
spring
kick.
to alleviate pressure. The 1+2. He has got wall positioning though.
Please. How many rounds has he lost by contesting that exact button?
Just too slow.
How did K-Top turn that around out of nowhere? He just lost
He turned it around because Gosane keeps challenging the string.
He got a heat
This
engage.
block.
But he was just too slow. K-Top not done just yet, staying alive in this game. Nice
Gosain.
at 3.
Good defense by Gosain to get out the wall as well.
Yeah.
Come on, nice. Poking him down. Jeez.
Bro, the mix-ups there.
I see Smash for Gosain needs to do something now. Has his rage. Nice block from K-Top.
Wow.
There's the hell
He got poked to death, man.
Oh my god.
All right.
Nuts. K-Top out of nowhere. One more round and he advances into top 6, K-Wiz.
Good block.
Looking very good right now. Gosain punished that.
Nice.
14 could have had more.
Oh,
Nice.
Catches him moving there. Gosain used the full crouch low, trying to base
Good
him out.
duck. Good duck, man.
Gosain
If he did 1-1-1, it would have hit.
K-Top takes full advantage. Gonna take this to the wall. Heat.
Oh, he's in heat. All right. European block challenge. Impossible. Okay, not there.
God break. I think this is dead, Rukang. I think this is dead, and it is. K-Top taking over.
Did he just
Gosain.
grab him around the
3-2
hips?
in the final game.
Yo, at the end there, I couldn't even watch the way that he came back from that.
Did he just hug down?
To K-Top, who moves forward in this top 8 bracket. Commiserations to Gosain. He's had an incredible year, and he played some amazing.
Went for the
games
nuts.
down to the wire. It was anyone's game, but K-Top manages to take it there.
Fuck the guard break. You can power crush both options.
We know the really annoying.
You can like visibly see him turn around and then go for the go for a power crush. It beats both options.
Yep.
He didn't attempt the guard break like the 3rd or 4th game.
Yeah, it wasn't even the guard break. He moved or something and ate the uncharged.
And that's
Oh no,
what
it was he got launched, right? So he got counter hit. Yeah.
really saving his options. I just like it because you can really do that in a longer set. You can hold off on some things. You don't have to use everything. And I just think K-Top.
Someone needs to tell him to stop mashing during Clive's heat strings.
Throw punish.
That
from
throw punish
Gosain.
was nice. Yeah, yeah.
Like,
European block
After he did
challenge.
that, I was like, this is Gosain.
Impossible.
Would be gone after
Yeah,
that.
yeah, for sure. Me too. I would just be there like, wait, what? The way that he punished him heavily for that mistake that we've seen before that they were doing the same.
K-Wiz looks good. You're doing tricks on it,
Because
but you're
that was
not
the
wrong.
change They made in Tekken Cup, and those throws used to be I-12, but then all launching command throws got moved to I-14, right? So Gosain with a perfect punish.
People complain about Clive the same way they complain up there. You can't refuse to block the heat strings 9 rounds in a row and then blame the character.
That was one of those moments
well,
where I reckon stream chat and everyone at home was like, just wow.
I don't think Gosain is complaining about Clive, at least on Twitter and shit like that. At least I haven't seen it.
Tibetano versus K-Top. Interesting because we saw H-Dope coaching Tibetano.
So I don't know if that's the same thing. Also, it's important to note that when you're flow stating in tournament, mistakes that looks obvious outside are not as easy to fix. Now, that said, yeah, that was some bullshit. But also, he really did need to just block. He was winning so many situations.
One of the better regions in Europe, between UK and Germany, a lot of people say are the best regions, in Europe. But it's all on Joker right now because K-Top dismantling sort of the vanguard of the UK today.
Yeah, I find it interesting that
I don't see Clive being as broken as people claim post-patch. He seems painfully mid-tier.
Still compete at the highest level. I wonder, I really want to speak to him and just ask him, how
he is like borderline top 10. Chikarin thinks he's top 1, I think. I think Ulsan said he's like top 3, but that was pre-nerf.
I mean, he said he wants to make a name for himself. And
He's still very good.
This weekend, but we have to move swiftly on because we have our last round 1 losers game of top 8. First,
Win rates is not the reason. Win rate is not the thing to look at.
It's Sin.
Yo, you guys are dogpiling too much. Chill. Gentle. Alright?
I think Sin is an appropriate.
Borderline top 10 is mid? No. There are 36 characters.
Yeah, and he really does. He really tests your opponent's knowledge for that as well.
It's certainly not holy, but his opponent.
And
This guy's gonna be happy.
top 10 can still be close in relative strength.
Look at the noise, the eruption there. He's had such a great run, winning, qualifying via the LCQ, and then now making it all the way.
Clive is really good because
Let's go Kira chance already. I feel like joining in there. I feel like just jumping in.
what it takes to counter him is like in the same flavor as like Yoshi or same flavor as like King Muscle Armor, where you have to do a lot of sitting still.
About 20 of them.
And when you sit still against Clive,
They only had one before.
he gets to take control with one of the best stances, offensive stances in the game.
Ready for this.
And now that people are using his heat strings, they're seeing that they can generate pressure faster, which is what K-Top is doing. I keep almost saying K-Dot.
He'll try a lot of
K-Top is doing.
gimmicks from
So-
off screen. You've seen him go on the pogo and do loads of stuff to see if the opponent actually knows how to deal
The
with it.
combination of all those things
at this high level in top 8,
in addition to
will know how to
an insane parry.
to kind of navigate around those situations.
That 1+2 is like the game by himself, you know.
I think at the end of the day, when
He never
you're
felt
around
OP
the
playing
game,
him, and it feels easier to beat than most of the roster to me. Yeah, so one thing to consider is that
he's gonna keep running these
even at
regardless of
my
who-
level of
he's gonna
gameplay,
keep running these options. I think
Yeah.
that's an important thing to do.
I think there's still a lot of
Something doesn't work.
work required to get to the point, both for the Clive player and for the Clive opponent, to feel why he's so strong.
Yeah.
I feel like you have time to make things work.
That chip sequence being on par with the Kumas is crazy.
Blade. Thirst for the life of Jun. We're about to find out.
Let's see it. See what he does here. A lot of discussion.
Cheers,
about Jun as well, where she is, on the tier
8. I
list.
appreciate that.
I've been seeing it, and I feel like she's quite
CD2
strong.
counter hit.
A lot of people saying that she's maybe on the weaker side, but she has some amazing tools and still has the panic buttons like back free, can.
Yeah, for sure, deep fried Donald.
Personally, I just feel like
People
there is no
piling on you for asking questions and expressing opinions in a gentle way. I think it's a bit odd. I appreciate your good openness to the explanation. Because there are people who criticize Clive without really knowing, too. It goes both ways. There are people who defend Clive without really knowing, and there are people who are like critiquing Clive without really knowing.
I like that delay. Like that delay there from Sin made him think about.
Anyways, Sin versus Kira. This is the most painful match I have to watch because counter hit back 2-1. Jeez. I like both of these players a lot. I like the confidence with which they play. I like the way they pilot their characters. Wow, float, dude. Sin is so sharp right now. Yeah, already. And like they both like are really good at moving to the next decision. They will not dwell on a previous decision. It's play by play by play by play. With characters that are traditionally kind of seen as slower in terms of the speed of decision making and like the just the play by play like intensity. It feels like they are both constantly playmaking. That was so messed up. He stood still, it hit her grounded, so he would get up by instinct, and then he jumped on her head. Fergus running up there to coach.
I didn't hear you much that game.
Never mind, he's sitting back down. Sit back down, Fergus.
You know?
There we are. Kira is no stranger to these situations, though, Kwis. Kira seems to always go down. He said it yesterday as well in the LCQ.
Who was Sin talking to?
Lose one and then win. Lose and then win.
How'd you beat that pogo jump? I don't know. Side roll?
He actually finds a way back here.
Kira might have an issue right now. He's standing up and he's putting his pad away. I'm not too sure what's going on.
Kira's standing up here.
Might have an issue.
Controller issue.
Is that levelers right
Not good.
Yeah,
Has Kira been playing on levelers the entire weekend?
I think so.
Hopefully that is not a persistent issue.
Playing on the same. I'm not sure though. I haven't really. I
Can
think
someone confirm? Has he been playing on levelers?
I think he has.
I've just not been
He's just
paying
testing his
attention.
buttons right now.
I don't think he has.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Why would he bring it?
How long would you guys say till grand finals? No idea.
Maybe he's aura farming.
This is losers round
Go
2.
back into it again.
Let me play on levelers.
So probably,
Yeah.
I don't need
Seems
my
like everyone does.
how long has it been?
pad to beat you. That's what Kira sounds
Been an hour, so maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Anyone watching at home, yeah, that's what it does.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Fergus competed in the
So we're
LCQ.
getting into the second game now. I'm not too sure what the issue was, but
Yeah, we'll go back into it.
again, that was a dominant start for Sin.
Very dominant.
And maybe he's switched to levelers because he's playing Nina.
Oh, Nina.
Maybe that's he's gone to Nina. Now.
Nina against Yoshi, huh?
The higher Shida step gonna be a bit. You're gonna see a lot stuff like that. You're gonna see a lot more of it on levelers. Maybe that was.
He's going to have to get used to this now.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I know
Still first to
Kira
free
has been playing on levelers for.
Uh-oh,
quite some time.
CD2.
Practicing,
So there's going to be a bit of an adjustment period, right? Switching to leverless and things like that. But Sin is already moving fast. What? Air to air up forward 3 off the I've never seen the backflip attack lose.
hasn't played Nina much throughout the year. It's been mainly Alyssa.
Nice
and
challenge.
Maybe he feels like this is a slightly better matchup. Maybe
3, 4 into Dragonfly forward 1+2.
That's quite decent in this matchup from what I've seen. So.
Run up heat burst. Forward 1+2 coming. No, CD2, no punish. That's the tax of switching characters and switching input devices. What's Sin's excuse? He didn't break the throw.
The Swiss guys are waking up.
Yeah.
The tax is that you are
The perfect decision from Kira to
you're a bit
switch
slower.
to
You miss punishes and stuff.
Nina here.
Wipes the floor.
Nina's anti-Yoshi. I also think Nina's good anti-Clive, to be honest.
A little bit more hesitant though.
But no launch
I
on
think
the
fighting
second one.
Nina
Kira
as
makes
Clive is
the
really
same
hard.
on the punishment. Again, don't know how much he's been playing the Nina.
Okay, sweeping the legs.
Knows that Kira doesn't like to block low. That's the third low in a row.
1-1 counter hit. Ooh.
That might have been guaranteed
Threatening the
there.
sweep, but backing off.
Nice
Sin
point.
loves
Kira
sitting in
has
full
his
crouch.
range to use and his heat. Oy, spin away. Spins
But
again, but
he
runs
spun
into a
again and then ate a blonde
One
bomb.
more hit does it for Kira. Baits the
Sheesh, down 3.
Let's go, Kira. 2 rounds up here, fighting back. Maybe Nina is the answer. Right, single
On the
jab.
jab.
Yeah, down forward ones as well. Just playing very slow here. It seems to be working out. Look how much life he's lost in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I was about to say, so much permanent health that he's just down
sprinted away.
because of Nina's poking. Wow, what a block, and that's it. Jeez, Kira. Good answer.
Ducking for a while there, Rukang, and this should be the round. He first, blonde bomb, do another one, doesn't have to. First game.
Nina players do talk about Steve feeling uncomfortable, and
The Swiss are alive.
Steve players have talked about Nina feeling good to fight against. But I don't, I have not personally felt that as a Steve player, but I'm also not
I like
normal,
They have
so
their own section.
not in a good way. Like,
Yeah, this
I'm
little
odd.
bit on the side there, right?
And I believe that is Comicans up there giving Sin some
Yeah,
advice, you know?
I wonder what Sin's mindset was in that. He wasn't pressing as many buttons. He wasn't going for anything that he did against the Jun. He seemed to party a lot more, and it was working against the Jun. But now he just stood still. He was getting chipped to death. Kira, down forward 1, single jab, down forward 1 strings again. And he took away, I think, 70% of his life in 10 seconds just by pokes.
I mean, I think as well, like for Sin is you're probably not.
Back one is quite a good
expecting-
answer against
you know,
cancel
your
pressure.
opponent Kira plays a bunch of the
I don't think it's that.
Alyssa and Jun have what is been with
It contests Nina doing dash up, down forward 1.
that Nina's been not really seen in tournaments.
Like a
so
neutral thing, not really a
bit of a surprise for Sin. Maybe he
defensive
did that
stance
one game
thing.
to adapt. Again, first 3, you have some time. Let's see how he comes this game.
Yeah, let's see if Sin actually starts pressing a lot more buttons here against Kira, because he's just allowing
Or
Kira
3.
to do what he wants here. Sidestep. Look at this. Just
What would that have worked?
a flash.
Yeah. 1+2. Back to the wall.
Oh my god.
Nice. Punch
Evil
from the back
missed.
right, That's very hard to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was the wall ender. That's cool. New tech since I've last watched Sin.
Nice
Spin.
punish there from Sin. Not gonna
2
be
hit.
enough to kill, but
Whoa,
he managed
whoa,
to kill.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Was really all of that necessary? Now he's just dead.
There, but Kira drops the
He dropped a cup.
Could he just rage art in that situation, Kairos, to just end it right there? He opts for something else.
I can't believe it.
What did I say at the start of the tag?
You always just rage art, man. Always just rage art, especially on a side character, bro.
Now coming back to buy it, we're seeing it, certain mistakes, certain
Sin's gonna run away with that for sure. Nice conversion.
combos he's dropping.
Oh no, and here we go. Just Sin. Looks like he's a
He did
confident
fake
player.
Dragonfly cancel immediately into Heat Smash, canceling aggression over and over, and then just blocks the rage art.
Staying patient at the end, even though he was pressing so many buttons before.
Yeah, Sin's gonna run away with that.
Time doesn't press anything at all, and that could have been the changing point there. You know, Kira,
Okay, down 3 counter hit, nice.
combo. He needs to
Kip up
get
is
that
good.
out.
Sidestep down for 2. Like I said, play by play by play. Sin is already on the next move.
The tap up, the tap forward get up there from Sin does it a lot.
But look
Yeah.
at the damage as well. 55% already gone, roughly.
Bim, keeper should
Oh.
connect, and it does. Nice slide.
No counter hit, luckily.
From it.
Sweeping again.
There's the heat smash. What's the mix? Does nothing again.
Oh my god.
And he's done this
Just jab,
before.
just jab, Kira. Okay.
That was a good-
no
Power
problem.
Crush is a good
Doesn't
choice.
get the heat dash, though. It just ran out. Down 4-2 hits him while he was crouching, so he doesn't get launched.
If you're wondering why he hesitated, it's because when Yoshi's butt is facing you and he's standing on his sword, the hitbox extends further backwards. So a lot of moves you do can just get hit. So a lot of players hesitate and have to like think about it. Like, what do I want to do?
Back from this Sin, just smiling there.
He came up with Power Crush, which is a good answer.
He's been playing very well.
Kira's smiling too, though.
But
Do you
Kira's
think
smiling.
he'll switch back to bad now? Is that okay?
Sin is a double headphone
Sure,
enthusiast.
I feel like he's now committed to Nina
I mean, whatever character he picks at this point has to use
Yeah,
for the rest of
for
the,
the rest of the set. He has to make a tough decision here.
Wouldn't Toxic Breath be the best option? Possibly, but like I was saying,
He should have won that first round.
He should have.
it's the moment of hesitation. And then also, Yoshi can jump, right? So if you charge the Toxic Breath,
I hope
he can
that's
just
not
jump out of the way.
That he loses hit. You know?
I don't know. Or jump on top of you.
See what happens next. Sin just one away from moving on, Kwis.
Yeah.
Can he do this? He needs to end it right now. He's playing a different style of Tekken, more aggressive, not as before when he was a bit more passive. against Kira Kira's Nina.
Wow,
but
backdash
starts off with a
blonde
really
bomb.
good power crush and goes straight into heat to put some pressure on.
That's a good answer too, although the guns didn't hit.
So awkward,
As long as
though.
you get him out of it, I feel like it's
Nice
not too
jab
bad.
float,
You get a
yep,
nice
easy.
float combo here. Also, put Sin in the corner, not where you want to be at all. He smashed, tracks the
No wall
spin.
hazard here, luckily for Sin. Wipe the floor. Block? What did he mess up?
Wall up there. Again, stop him playing Nina in tournament.
Yeah,
Rukai and it's showing.
dropping a lot of combos, a lot of missed punishment, but he's still surviving.
Single jab, nice.
It's just simple.
Good try. Nice patience by Sin.
Good about the back 2-2.
Didn't do the second hit of the sweep. In no swords, Yoshi has a second hit. Kira Kira was blocking it. Sin did not rip it. Layers already. And now he gets the launch. That's so wild. Sin playing on that layer already is so cool.
Life back as well, real life.
He trusted Kira Kira to be the type of player to block the second hit and then didn't do it.
Throw one pixel remaining here.
1-1.
Throw, down back 3.
Sidestep one was a
Sidestep
good
one,
choice there,
from
bruh.
Sin. One round apiece in this
That was
potential
sick.
final game.
That was sick.
Yeah, this is looking really close. Nice dodge as well.
This is not a custom costume. This is her player 2 color.
Need to keep ducking. Great work there from Sin. Nice low parry as well.
Yeah, so many low parries coming out. He's so confident here, Sin. He's really
Beautiful.
taking it to Kira Kira.
Flip over. Flip over again. Get up. Heat dash.
It's a bad dream.
Wow.
It's a bad dream.
Do it again? No. He's just
That down forward whips Kira. He has a lot of recovery.
2 hits.
No punish. Oh, that must have been a down forward 1-2.
Yeah. I was like, that is not.
He gets down forward 1+2, which is the range of. So unfortunate there for Kira.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of missing.
Wow.
Flash there. Down 4 into flash. Gonna put him into heat here.
Low whiffed. Nice punish by Kira Kira. Tried to back 2-2 on a delay.
What does he do here, K-Wiz, though? It's not looking good. Activates heat.
Nice duck. Jeez.
Duck there from Sin. Ducks the first hit,
What?
ducks the second hit.
Was he looking for that move? I don't know. He thought he was ducking something, but the fact that he was ready to launch that was awesome. Oh, it's over.
Combo like here, though.
Not enough to kill.
That was so messed up, bro. That was so messed up. The combo situation was so weird. Nobody knew what combo he was going to do here. Nobody knew what combo he was going to do here at all.
Oh, and goes for the low there. What's the
2 jab, let him tech roll, and then sweep him again. That was insane.
Ends it with a forward 4-2, and Sin takes it 3-1.
That was insane.
Kira Kira.
Yeah, that was a really good match. A lot of dropped combos, dropped punishment. It really did cost him at the end there, the character change, and Sin manages to move on here with that Yoshimitsu.
I mean, again, huge shouts to Kira Kira,
Yeah,
man.
big
Like,
shouts.
what a run.
No unblockable low interrupted. You can't do it if you tech roll.
Made it all the way into the top 8 when it came down to a Sin, which was a bit too much to handle. You have to think about the switch to Nina, and the switch to Leveless, right? Like, there's a lot going on there, you know, mechanically. A character we've not seen him play that much in tournament over the year as well. So I think, like we saw the mistakes there.
Yeah.
A dropped combo that would have given him the first round in that game before. You know, missed punishes on sort of specialist punish things.
Yeah.
And this is what our top 8 looks like now, Rukang. I mean, Joker versus Nina with the winners final, Tibatana versus K-Top in the losers quarterfinal, and Tetsu versus Sin in the other losers quarterfinal.
Yeah, that is looking. That is
How's the pizza
juicy
cold,
with
but
all
I'm
the
starving.
flags there as well. You've got representation from all over Europe in that top 6. You know, Germany ahead here with Nino and Tetsu
the only
in that top
repeat
6.
flag
Yeah.
in the top 6, Rukang. That says something. It does.
Yeah, it just shows how strong the scene is over here in Germany. But what a few games we've just witnessed there, K-Wiz. That was so much fun watching those, casting these games. And I hope everyone at home has enjoyed the Tekken 8 action today.
I mean, it was amazing.
It was.
But what's speaking like it's over, it's not. There's
Oh,
still more
yeah.
action to come. The top 6 will be coming after this break.
All right, ad break and marbles. Do it. 3 minutes. See you in a bit. Oop, wrong game. "20-minute break? What the fuck?" All right. Well, get some water and shit, I guess. 20 minutes is a nap? Dude, don't tempt me. You're cool, man, but your hair is something else. What the fuck? Nobody asked. Haven't had this time to sleep and fix my shit, man. What's your third message here? Anyways, hope you're doing well. Random? There's too many. I trust my judgment. Professional smashing box. The hell is this? This is insane. This shit ugly. I'm getting out of here. I don't like this one. Oh wait, it goes this way. What is this? I'm so confused. All right, fuck it. We'll run it. Are these like lights or lasers? Why is the break so long, man? All right, we're starting. Oh. What the hell? What is this? Okay. Well, Hertz 1 is way ahead of everybody else. It is like a popcorn machine. Hertz 1 is cooking. Wait, Mr. Krabs' money spread got so far ahead, now he's sitting still. What, that's it? Hey, nice world record, bro. This map sucks. This map is ass. I'm in third place, though. Wait, I have to outrun the fire. Go, Phoenix, go! Go! Oh my god.
Undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
My fav Tekken streamer. What's good, bro?
You just call me fat? Hey, thanks, Soma Mitsurugi. Thanks for the 11 months, bro. What? Why am I get bounced back? No! What the fuck? There's a lid? Go, 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 go. Get shit on. Yes, 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 yes. No, please. The fire is coming. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. You gotta be shitting me, bro. This game sucks. This game sucks. I can't believe that. That was ass. I wonder if they'll run the rest of the tournament right away then. Man, we're struggling to find good maps with high elimination rates. Look at all the plays that are unstarred. Clean up feeling? 11 seconds? Nah. Beautiful swinging yeet. Snowy angelic drop. Hold on, this might be nice. There's nothing snowy about this, bro. Where's the snow? Whatever. All right, let's try it. All right. 3-minute countdown. I'm gonna use the restroom. When I get back, we will start it. You're back. "13 seconds. Good timing by me. Big Skunk, thank you for the raid, bro. Okay. One of those wind tunnel pachinko machines. Bunch of ball accumulation. Okay. This person seems to love hearts. Just a hunch. I'm curious where this goes. This is actually kind of cool. Like, you can't tell where it's going to go on initial inspection. Gig 919. Unique names are lame, but he's a good racer. Uh-oh, lasers. What? Shadows just fell out. Okay, that's rough. Dude, this guy is cruising. Holy shit. Okay, up the wind tunnel. There's so many paths. It's hard to track where each thing is. Sick Boy 13. Jimmy the Booty. Okay, nails. Bro, it's like I can't track where everybody is. Oh, these guys are still stuck in the ball drain. The front is up here. Sick Boy was in the lead, and he's still cruising. Look at this lead. This map is... So I like that this map is kind of a journey. It is, however, getting to the point where it's so convoluted that you can no longer tell who's in first place, and that is not good. Okay, Sick Boy. I'm pretty sure Sick Boy's in first. Said faster. Exclamation boost, brother. Look at that. Ooh. Into the ball. Wait. He's not in the lead. I'm so confused. I don't know who's in the lead anymore. It's allegedly hurts a one. I'm so confused. Where's the finish line? The finish line's up here? Wait, Voyage Home just almost finished, but did not. Danae, wait, what the fuck? This map is insane. It's impossible to tell what's happening. But Danny is the lead, is the winner. That was weird. That was a weird one. I really lost track of where we were supposed to be, but all these people down here are dead. Unless they can make it up here ASAP, they are so dead. Look at how many people are about to die. This is so rough. Wait, Blue Grave. On the way up. Baco 98 could finish. He missed. He completely missed. Oh my god. Why are you playing with us? Because I want to win too. GG's. My guy, do you ever sleep? Yeah, I actually like sleep a lot. But they decided to host 5 Tekken tournaments over 3 days. After a month and a half of no tournaments. And then we're going to have another month and a half of no tournaments. I don't like it that I don't get to sleep. But it is what it is. Alright, 4 minutes. Give me a second. I have water. I have water. I'm gonna run the ad break. We'll be back with the gameplay. See you guys soon. Thank you for hanging out. Did they just extend the break? Give me a sec to lay down. Oh. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Okay. Repping my Steve sweater. Hi, FDX. I just want to say I love your video explanation regarding Tekken mechanics. What's your take on people calling you a shill for Bamco? There are legitimate people who think a lot of YouTubers are paid to not say anything negative. It's kind of annoying because I stay positive. Not because I'm paid to, but because I want to be able to log on and play a game I enjoy, and in general, enjoy my time. And I find that it is, you know, as I've gotten older, it's more fun to have fun with people who are having fun. I don't get joy out of complaining. So, for that reason, you'll find that most of my content is positive, and I don't emphasize a lot of negativity. Because it's more fun. I also complain a lot.
Great, bro. We're having a final showdown to determine who's gonna be the champion, and I'm happy to actually be
People also call me a fence sitter, but that's how I operate most of my life, so it's not really specific to Tekken. It's just hard to form an opinion unless I'm confident about it. I would rather learn more first.
They actually was going off, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the Tekken has been going down. It has been a pleasure to see these regions shine like this.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about it off stream, Steve. That this
But I understand that people are upset that they don't have fun with the newest Tekken. And that's frustrating considering how much investment they put in the series. And if it's their choice to take that out of me, then it is what it is. You know, but.
And we've got players that were not maybe globally known that are right now in this top 6, and one of them is K-Top, which I'm really, really excited. I'm very happy. I even said actually during the LCQ that this is someone that I was really excited to watch, you know, during the actual finals, and he's made it all the way here, man. Everyone's been playing some really solid Tekken, man.
And he's from Greece, correct? Right? Yeah. Yeah, no, those players, I actually tell you right now, like, this is my first...
So is this the commentary we're going to have going into the top...
in all right now.
3?
Especially considering, man, like, the characters that they're playing are pretty specific, on top of the fact that they're playing at such a high level, which is, like I said before, coming out here, I know the big names to look at. I know the big players that could potentially take it. But these are a few of the players, like you just said yourself, that definitely kind of stand out.
Joka, Nino, Tibetano, K-Top, Tetsusin.
Currently on the stage right now. We're going to be starting off in our loser side, of course. Joker sitting at the top there.
Maybe they'll stop right at top 3.
For the winners finals.
So 2 more phases.
That's winners finals versus Joker. Germany versus UK. And I'll tell you what, man, if you guys didn't actually watch the last ETC, which was in Tekken 7, it was Joker in the grand finals on the winner's side, and Tetsu brought it back and won the entire thing, becoming the European champion. Right now, Tetsu is also here, but in the lower side. But right now, we're going to be getting Tibetano, who just fell to Joker, going up now against K-Top in a potential Asuka versus Clive matchup.
Oh, man, look, that Clive has been the talk of the entire tournament, I feel like, man. We left the tournament talking about Clive. We arrived...
I don't even think my hair is that whack. I think my hair is very normal right now.
I feel like this is a good introduction for
this random shit sticks up sometimes.
Off-season Tekken,
anyways, Grand Oak Tree, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Cheers, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate the generosity.
The streets, man.
Yeah, because now it's opened up the entire
I feel like
of the character's moveset now, yeah? It's not just forward on precision being used.
I feel like Tibetano might do well into K-Top.
Forward on pursuit move, and we're seeing so much creativity, man. Like every Clive that we're seeing plays a little bit different. Like for example, from K-Top and H-Top, we've been seeing certain moves being used. From Chikurin, you know, we saw on Master Cup, you know, he loves using that down back too. You know, he loves to kind of hit confirm it, and it's something we haven't seen from these guys. But
cute little Asian. All right, buddy.
Style, which I love. This is why Tekken is such a
try that one again next time.
Also, on the other side of this, man, we got to talk about Tibetano, bro. This guy, literally, seen him all around the world. Definitely one of the talent to keep track of, and just one of the strong representatives of the region when it comes to Tekken. But we're about to get into it as we get into our first match of the top 6. It's going crazy out here.
Here we go, Spain versus Greece.
Full crouch down for 2.
What's crazy is that we had H-Dub actually giving Tibetano
K-Top running the Clive move list. 1+2 connects. Decent chunk of chip. Healing. The bit rate is getting crunchy. Whiff, no punish. Nice.
Phoenix stance is actually really terrifying, especially if you don't know how to interrupt it.
Yeah.
And he has a lot of options to deal with. Even
Raw down for it too. So K-Top has a skill set that reminds me a lot of particular players that I struggle against, where mix-up game is good. His ability to find the right timing to clip you in neutral is good. The trade-off often is that he misses punishes, he misses whiff punishes, things like that, and it's like a different allocation of skill points, I guess is a way to put it. And it's the kind of play that like the best players in the world can abuse, but you have to be so sharp to be able to shut someone down like that. Tibetano can do it for sure. Punch parry attempted. 1+2. Counter hit. Good read on the rhythm of K-Top's retaliation. Okay. Oh my god, 1+2. Counter hit. I am so confused how everyone is mashing against Clive's strings. Like, I know I live in NA and we kind of block a lot to a fault, stand blocking, but like, really, what do you get out of mashing against that? Nice. That was a good dash, 1+2.
Goes for the wall carry. Nice Oki there with the tooth fairy. Good block on the down back 3. Goes for the throw. No break there for Tibetano. I don't think he's going to be dead though. He might be alive. He is with 1 pixel. A sliver. 10 seconds left on the clock. The down for.
Oh, the can went over, but it wasn't a counter hit.
What's crazy is Tibetano all weekend has been
Tibetano.
into can kicks, and the counter hit has been successful except for right there.
Down forward 1. Maybe he tried to duck the high part of the string. People aren't power crushing the guard break string. Nice. Good duck. Nobody's ducking a 1-4-2. That was a good duck. Sidestep 2 finds a normal hit. That was sick. Backdash, trying to assess maybe where the wall is. VDX combo. Oh, the second 1-1 hit. Dang, the sweep killed. Vocal Hyena, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you.
That's one thing you guys are talking about these clouds, right? They all play a little different. Just like small deviations from the regular pressure. The way that he actually used his Phoenix stance, he didn't go for that 3 option.
Is that Oracle 99 coaching him?
Yeah. That's the only time he used that option, and it was when he absolutely needed. Just a little bit different from the other clouds that we've seen, which is absolutely...
Guard break wins against Power Crush. The way it works against Clive is his Power Crush is so slow, I think, that I can't remember why. Either the Power Crush is too slow or it doesn't... Or either the guard break is too slow or it doesn't break armor. For one of the 2 reasons, you can Power Crush both options. I can't remember the interaction specifically, but I remember that is the counterplay. I think it's because it absorbs. I think Clive's guard break doesn't break armor.
Final Fantasy 16, man. I feel like a fraud. 4-2. Have you not played? Have you played it?
I haven't played it.
Oh, okay, all right. The last time I saw you, you was playing Elden Ring. Did you beat it?
I beat the main boss, but not the DLC boss. Not yet.
The Holy Diva.
Yeah, soon.
Eat smash.
Nice auto time delay beating the parry.
Really, really good, but it does have bad recovery. Tibetano, first round, second game.
That's up to see, like, miss whiff punishes like that. That's something you could definitely abuse.
1+2. Back 1.
Taking huge plus frames after the 1+2. Getting some chip.
Nice sidestep into the launch.
That's consistency along these guys, man. They've always been sidestepping, getting this big launch with a down 4-2. And it's definitely working.
Hey. Rook. RHUK. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, man. That's really, really generous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
He's not going to get to it, but man, is it a lot. What a closeout. K-Top stealing around right back.
That was a cool end to the combo as well.
Thank you so much.
It's crazy.
It's not fair, bro. His combos look identical to what they look like in Final Fantasy 16.
Really?
I'm not even joking. I'm serious.
The Tooth Fairy punished there. Forward 2 again for Tibetano. You got to be careful, man. Do not whiff against Asuka.
In that interaction, Power Crush beats all the... Oh!
Spieler 1.
Verbindung zu DualSense Wireless.
Not the Spieler 1. Hang on a second.
Or something like that. Cheers, bro. Thank you so much.
Who is Spieler 1?
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate.
Now that does suck, man.
It does, yeah. I mean, I feel like both guys had a lot of momentum.
Now that was all speed. That was all speed. That was no brakes. All gas, no brakes. As Jacob Fatu would say.
But like, Steven, ask you a question though, man. In this situation, you're playing. Let's say you're in that seat right now. This happens. What is the mindset? What do you need to be thinking?
Look, man, I feel like this is one of the hardest things to.
Let me boot up Tekken and check out that interaction.
In a set like this, especially when these guys are playing so fast. And wait a minute,
Oh, they already.
Pause and maybe go back into it. I'm not sure
Maybe
about the
K-Top
rules
was
here.
around.
That's Tibetano. Well, K-Top got in a round, so I think so.
Tibetano was speed of 1. Okay, here we go. 1+2.
Oof. Nice running 2 goes into the Phoenix stance.
Yeah, 2-1 gets punished there.
That's crazy. Asuka's heat smash is the same chip as like half of one of Clive's strings.
Finds its mark. To the wall we go. Don't forget about the explosion.
Bagoosh.
Oh, re-wall splat.
Nice combo. Huh. Ha! Oh, no.
Not dead. Still alive.
Nice. No low parry.
Cheeky string. Tibetano takes us to a final round.
Yeah, classic round closer right there. K-Top still has the lead when it comes to the set. This is first to 3, guys. Don't forget. But
Forward 4. What timing? No pickup.
Not close enough to get the pickup though.
He tried to parry and ate a low. That's rough.
Legs.
That's not the punish.
20 minus 12.
K-Top's defense not keeping up with Tibetano's offense.
Resources.
Oh, plus frames. Can't hold all these plus frames. What's going on?
Oh, he found one. Hold up.
Health back.
Please, just block.
The wall
There's an exploding wall behind you. Please, just block. What are we doing?
Rage available. Oh, is he gonna hold it though? He holds it to make it safe.
Okay, wall's right there. Forward 2.
Why aren't they blocking?
The mid against the wall. This dude.
That was a really good wall splat.
Close it out. No.
You've got to be kidding me. What? Okay, I need you to...
Oh my God.
He's smiling though because he got away
Why
with
aren't
that
they
one.
blocking?
If that low was blocked, it might have been curtains for Tibby.
Oh, dude.
Tibby, what you doing, man?
What are you doing, Tibby?
Tibby, no.
Tibby, no.
Tibby, no. It's 1-1 though. He stays alive.
Oh man, I like seeing this, but obviously Tibetano definitely bringing it back from the edge of defeat right there, man. But I look at the brothers up on the stage talking right now.
Yeah. We've got a lot, man. We've got Oracle up there, one of the best players in Europe, man. Shaheen specialist, very fundamentally solid, man, and I'm sure he's given a lot of valuable advice.
Let me check this interaction out.
You know, the Spanish players in general, and this is the thing, right? Spain has always been known as a country that they have such creative and crazy play styles.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, they're already starting.
Tibetano
Jeez.
is
All right, no
very,
time.
very
No
solid.
time. No time. No time.
You're definitely right about that. I mean, we've been talking about him for years at this point, and he always plays a little different than average. Not even just only your average Oscar, but just your average Tekken
Boosh,
player.
head
There's a
bash.
different rhythm to him.
Low. Nice block. Here we go. All right, nice. Transitioning off the punish into the Phoenix stance, getting a sweep.
Down forward 1, down forward 1. Oh my gosh.
You look, it's fine. It's fine. Look at how fine it is.
Look at the chip. Stuff like that. My man did full crouch right under it while he was under that pressure.
I feel like most of these players, all they're trying to do is just survive Clive's heat, and then they can start playing the game again. Tibetano
Punish.
has heat and rage available.
Small punish there on that 4-1+2. The range on that.
You rage-charted the jab. Oh my
He
god.
tried to go for the heat smash, but he ran out and ended up doing a 2-jab, and then he realized he whiffed the 2-jab and went for a rage art. It's not over yet though.
Oh, dude. 30 seconds left on the clock. K-Top doesn't have any resources.
Damn, I'm just old. There was all this Tekken on this weekend. I missed all of it. No, you're good, bro. The scheduling was wild. It was in Europe and Japan. Like, it was not made for us to watch. But that's what the FDX Games channel is for.
Big damage right here coming up. All right, Tibetano.
EU Tekken Cup LCQ is on my main channel. Master Cup will be going up. And this one will probably go up. Dang.
Put him on your plate. A perfect on your plate. Tibetano starting to run away with it in this third game now.
Tibetano is killing me, man.
K-Top has to change it up a little bit.
K-Top was saying, I came here to make a name for myself. I want to be able to travel the world. I want to show people what I'm made of. Can he progress on in this tournament? Good punish down the back one.
I have to make a name for myself.
I'm about to make a name for myself.
You gotta be kidding me, man. What is...
Oh, man, said this
Gambit.
game Now, all the 1+2, they trade. Slide, safe.
Ooh, try to go for the Sabaki again.
He's not ripping the rest of the extension there to try to bait Tibetano's
K-Top runs out of heat, so now
power crush, I think. But
No duck on the string again. Nah, this
there
time
is a
no.
beautiful duck. Wow.
exactly what I was talking about. Sidestep gets the
Not enough. One more interaction. Watch the orbital. Watch the orbital. Ooh.
Tibetano.
Yeah, K-Top just seeming like he's panicking quite a bit when Tibetano approaches him. He wants to be playing that keep out, but it's difficult because Asuka has some of the best whiff punishment in the game, right? So he's winning his 1+2, getting punished with forward 2, and now he just doesn't know what to do to keep Tibetano out.
It's not the easiest thing.
Coaching the winner always gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Once you understand how to deal with some of his big problem situations, transition in the stance, and we literally was just talking about this. Like, you have to stop him from transitioning in the stance comfortably because he has so many options. And look, one of them's going to work eventually. You got to stop that early. Nip it in the bud. Tibitano doing just that.
Tibitano.
Those strings that change before he can get into those transitions.
Tibitano is fighting fire with fire, quite literally. You know, I mean, K-Top has been playing the pace that he wants to play versus everybody else, but Tibitano is now forcing his pace onto K-Top, and he's looking very uncomfortable now. Tibitano, though, he's got so much experience, man. I mean, Tekken World Tour finalists, people should not forget.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was really interested to see some of
Oh, they're in the match.
this region that are still in the same loop but don't get to travel. And stuff like that means they know who Tibitano is. They know how to play against him. And he's definitely one of these players who has a target on his back. He said he wants to make a name for himself. Tibitano, if he can get this...
No launch.
Yeah, let's go. Down one, goes for the low again.
The missed defensive opportunities are really adding up.
Can't be low parried. It is a weapon move. Weapons cannot be low parried.
And he's still got like down one as well, so you really have to be careful. He's got good up close tools. They're still pretty slow to be honest, but really good when you consider the entire
With wow.
His down forward one is 14 instead of 30, right? But he has that 1-1. He's got solid pokes, man.
Counter hit. Didn't get the third hit. Counter.
Kicks again. Looking like he's what, 2 for 3 right now?
Those can-cans are working.
Decent damage on the
Cancel. Double cancel. He got heat engaged upon, or he dashed. Nice adjustment. Oh, never mind. The combo was looking good. Wow, punch parry.
This is not gonna kill, but this is great advantageous situation.
That was a good punch parry against the guy with a sword.
Only 6 seconds remaining though.
He's gonna heal. Nice block.
Oh, 3 seconds.
Oh my god, it didn't counter hit. And he punch parried again?
Are you serious? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No way, man. It didn't counter hit. He was ready and found another punch parry. Caught onto K-Top's panic jab. Oh my goodness. That's the third Sabaki in the last like 20 seconds.
To the wall we go. I said, get up. Oh wait.
Charge up, flip over. Running 1+2. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, nice block. Nice launch. There we go. K-Top punishment coming back into play. He's healing a shit ton. Power.
Great usage, and now K-Top stealing the win from the sails of Tibitano, taking the round back.
Tibitano tried to interrupt, but he was too late and got counter hit. Good stuff there from K-Top.
Oh,
good
block. Oh! Okay. I like this, committing to the mids, making him second guess. What a block!
Wow, and he ducked that one.
Both ends. He reacted to the low, he answered with a low of his own, and actually got punished for it. Big damage, activates the heat, K-Top in control.
The Germans would be power crushing that, I swear. That did a lot of chip. That is a problem.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Now, Tibitano is in a bad situation, has a lot of recoverable life, but look at the life bar of K-Top, lots of damage.
Lots of health remaining, but no heat though. Tibitano still has heat available. He's gonna pop it right now.
Okay.
Oh, transition.
Nice block. We love to see it. Watch the orbital. Nice down forward 2 timing. That was good. That was good.
Tibitano coming back once again, and he is now on set point versus K-Top. If you want to make a name, you better do it now. 1+2 to start it.
Last opportunity here, K-Top. Can you stay alive in the tournament?
Okay.
He activated.
Oh, he clipped him. Wow.
Clips him. K-Top.
What?
Uses the heat dash, spins all of his gas. Now.
It's not too bad for Tibitano though. It was a flow combo, but that's a nice wall splat. 1+2 for the damage. Here we go. A lot of recoverable health again.
I meant the Germans would power crush that because they know the matchup, not because they power crush innately. That was a not a dig. With oh boy.
You can get this round if you play this properly. One more situation.
It's either gonna be a set for Tibitano or we're going to a final game. What's it gonna be?
Let me go to the final game. I want one more, Spag.
I want one more.
I want one more. Chad, do you want one more? I know you want one more.
Blocking challenge impossible. Blocking challenge impossible.
Okay, here we go. Tibitano, we've seen him do this before. Can he do it again? This round will give him the set replay. Dead.
Bonehead, here we go. Range available. Plus frames.
Oh,
Is it dead? Oh my gosh! We're going to a final game here, ladies and lads.
yeah.
A final game. K-Top, he's here to make a name for himself. Both guys, momentum swinging back and forth. Who is going to take it? It comes down to one final game.
Bag. It was
This.
worth it. The trip was worth it for these matches. The trip is worth it, bro. I don't care where it is.
Oh.
If the games are good, if the Tekken is good.
Yeah, you can power crush the third hit. It beats all options.
Bro, the first game was so crazy. And we literally were just talking about how Timmy Tano plays so foreign to some
Nobody
of the
is
other
power
players,
crushing
some
it.
of the other top players. He's in a league of his own when he's calling out some of these situations. Things that other players will let you get away with, Timmy Tano will not.
K-Top. It's been a journey to get to this position. He wants to make a name for himself. He's on the big stage.
Yeah, it armors the guard break. That's why I'm so surprised nobody is doing it here. I was spent like the past 2 streams glazing European technicality and matchup knowledge, and everybody's just mashing their way out of it instead of just doing the guaranteed option. And Asuka has a safe power crush. Like, I get you don't want to get ducked, but
Unfortunate, but not a good punish. Q3 is launch punishable.
A lot of that heat. There's the heat smash.
there's a guaranteed fall. Okay,
Yeah, these are chunky moves right now. Tibetano's going for big reads.
nice block.
Heat dash.
1-2.
Quick frames with a 1-2.
And we were talking about that
Push back. That move is cheap.
Sidestep, not gonna be able to do anything
Whiff.
with it. Double 1+2, not gonna work. Go for the rejoin again. Maybe he did. He tried to
That was.
You cannot do that. And
You can't sidewalk it because Asuka will just let go early. So your best bet is to sidestep block.
No, he's not dead.
You sidestep block. Asuka can react with that.
God, that should be it. 1-2 out of nowhere. K-Top collection.
That's like a very common Asuka thing. That's like well known. Box is doing that in like the first month of the game.
in that second game.
Oh boy, K-Top.
It is dumb, but it's known. Like it's been long enough. If you're gonna deal with that, you just sidewalk block. Bait her to do it.
This is it. Tibetano trying to.
Oh my god, K-Top has the lead. Never mind. Dude, he dropped the combo. Orbital's coming. Never mind. He got counter hit.
Second round, 5th game goes to Timmy Tano. They're tied at a round and 2 games apiece. Like we said before, first to 3
Oh.
for this top 8.
What a punish there with 1+2. Did he sidestep it? He did.
Yes.
He wasn't ready those things.
Okay, he blocked it. After 2 games, after like 6 lost rounds, he finally blocked it.
I say almost gets it, plus frames.
More plus frames.
Nice. Wall splat. Nice conversion. Oh, unlucky. That was unlucky. That was really unlucky. Look, he healed everything. That is so unlucky. It broke the wall. Wow.
Oh my god, somebody clip it. I need to look at it later. Oh my god, he got the wall too? You're dead, no.
Oh my god, the combo. Oh, goes to the mid. Just hold back.
Just hold it.
He's not even trying to mess with
Why did he shimmy? He could get hit.
He said that he wanted to make a name for himself. He's got a chance right now.
One more round needed.
Oh, what a side.
That was good.
Says it ain't gonna be at the cost of my name.
Beautiful sidestep punish into down 4-2 uppercut. At the wall now.
Big damage.
Nani Augusto.
Nice.
Get up. K-Top, you gotta do something, bro. Oh, 1+2.
That's a good start. Held the parry.
Hold the reversal. 4-2, the heat is gone now. That's not good.
He didn't. Okay.
Go for that 3 low.
This could be it. Oh, gets the wall snap. What's the combo though? He drops it because of the wall.
What? Just launch him. Okay. He's down 4-2 him, man.
Possibility of bringing this back and taking us to a final round. Asuka, what's for breakfast? What are you gonna do now?
Are we gonna see the
He's gonna get Rage Art. Wow, that was good. 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 That was a good down 4-2.
I hope you're watching this right now.
Who's gonna stay
He tried it again. He got it down 2. That's rough.
comes into play?
Can you imagine if his controller disconnects and he loses here? That would suck.
Oh my god. Catch him ducking.
Block the middle, please. He only does the mid. He's done it for the past 3 games. He only does the mid in heat, and nobody will block it because this is the European Tekken Cup. Why are you in the air?
Oh my god, they're
K-Top.
dancing.
A small life lead. 1-1.
Nice.
This could be dead. Steve, this could be dead.
It could be, but will it be? Timmy Tano takes it. K-Top goes down. Timmy Tano goes up.
He got punch parried.
Oh my. Tibatano, the setup again, down 4-2.
It's a sword!
Tried and tested, but ladies and lads, give
He
it up.
has a sword!
Yo, make some noise for K-Top. Oh my God.
I hated this set so much.
For himself, and he has definitely done that.
Yo,
K-Top.
K-Top, I see you. K-Top, damn, I gotta take off my jacket. This is crazy. Hold on, Spag.
Ladies and lads at home, I hope you are entertained.
I don't think I can upload this to YouTube.
Six action. That was incredible.
I don't think I can
K-Top,
upload this to YouTube.
I've known these guys. I've played against these guys since Tekken 7, and they've only recently started to be able to come out, and they've had the support from their local scene. And K-Top came to Joker after he beat him yesterday and said, "I'm sorry about the pop-off. I didn't mean no disrespect. I love this game. I love competition. I love fighting games, and I just want to show what I'm made of. I'm here to make a name for myself." And Joker said, "Bro, I got you, man. No worries, man. Just do your thing." And man, he has definitely impressed a lot of people.
It's the passion of competition, man. And it takes an even bigger person to be like, yo, man, look, it wasn't no disrespect to you, man.
Oh, is K-Top talking about his double chop pop-off?
Of the game, so I'm gonna put my life on the line. You know what I'm saying? Digitally put my life on the line to make sure I do everything that I can to win.
What do you think about Asuka now? She looks very good. I've always thought she was pretty good in this game, so I don't know. In my opinion, has not changed.
And it's one of the regions I
We have King Ray Jr. in the States.
Because you really don't get to see who the top players play against, who don't get to leave, who don't get to travel, who don't get that limelight, who might not play in the dojo, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I came here to see this. That's why I'm so happy to see how this competition is playing out right now. From the LCQ to the group stages yesterday, it has absolutely been amazing. Shout outs to everybody watching at home, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this good-ass Tekken.
What about the Rage Art spamming that set? Listen, if they give you the tool, you should probably use
I've
it.
been to Greece multiple times, man, so shout outs to everyone from Greece, man. Yassas to all of you, man. It's a very passionate community of very, very talented players, man. So, your boys did well. They represented in our
She just suffers from tracking issues. Asuka is not an attacking character,
we must continue on.
she's not the kind of character where you just kind of throw out shit and be like, I'm gonna rush you down. Oh no, I'm getting sidestepped. No. It's that she has superhuman, gigantic moves that counter hit launch you, and when you try to fight back, she has good options to beat you for that too.
Tetsu is a name that I feel like everybody, if you watch Tekken, you know Tetsu. I feel like not everybody knows about Sin, but they should know about Sin. I came and Pika was telling me about how him and Sin would trade notes about Yoshimitsu. He's like, sometimes it's videos, sometimes it's small excerpts. He's like, but sometimes it's full notepads. It's like so many notes about the character so they can understand it. And that should tell you the kind of player that you have on the stage right now, especially with Yoshimitsu, who's, like I said, public enemy #1 of the Tekken competitive community, bro. Yeah. Nobody likes Yoshimitsu. I say, why not Yoshimitsu? But that's a story for another time. But he's got his work cut out for him because Tetsu is a seasoned Tekken vet, if you ask me. One of the big names from the regions and one of my...
Yo, get me in the EU Tekken Cup, man.
Resetting the bracket last and since then,
oh my god,
he is now he's been continuing on that momentum, man. Even in this ETC during the tour, he won multiple majors were won by him.
You're that pissed about those punch parries? 2-2-1 is a counter hit confirmable 56 damage-ish knockdown. It would have countered the punch parry every single time, bro. It's a weapon.
And that's gonna be some good money for whoever can take the first spot. And it could be one of these guys. Could it be the returning champion trying to claim the spot? Make sure you know where he comes
Man, this one's painful too. I like both of these players, Tetsu and Sin.
And Tetsu has the
both these players can win the whole thing.
He is the champion. He's the person that has been winning everything. So people are trying to figure out how to beat him, right? And despite that, he's still winning. He's still doing his thing. Oh, what a punish on the K-pop. Oh my god.
Big damage. That's the thing about Tetsu. You cannot let this dude...
He dropped the combo, bro. FDX combos all day.
Can I just say, like, the way he sidestepped that K-pop into the punish, it seems like such a small thing that, but the dash up into sidewalk, everyone kind of runs into the K-pop, but they don't punish it.
No punish.
I mean, Tetsu really is studying this game so well.
Think about it, bro. That's preemptive. He thought about that for a long time. Yeah.
So Clive's out of the tournament now, yeah.
Sneaks in the low heat burst. Still finds his mark on Tetsu, but he hits him with a running 2, gets the heat activated on his side as well. Wow.
He threatened the slide, did nothing, and then tried to move in, and Tetsu found the hopkick anyways.
Yeah, Sin is known to be the Yoshimitsu who loves to just go...
Not to be that guy, but the reason we see many FDX combos is because the pressure is real. Don't you think, as somebody who a FDX combo is named after, I would understand that?
last year crossover, the challenger
Like,
event
that,
in Germany,
it's
Sin
not
was the champion. He
me
won
calling it a dropped combo.
that tournament.
There's a reason I dropped the combo too. You think I'm just ass?
Trying to get
Don't answer that.
I saw you hit the air quotes right there. Oh, nice, trying to get her all launched.
Ooh.
And trying to
That flash was
avoid
so
the
random, he wasn't ready to whip punish it. And then the back 2-2 pushed back too far.
The Yoshi Arsenal, another topic of conversation that we've been having all weekend.
Yeah. Definitely a defensive option that is going to play into your opponent's mind. Down 4-2 counter hit though.
Calling it a K combo feels mean. Calling it a FDX combo feels funny. I don't know why.
This situation can actually kill you.
Oh my god, 2-1. Nice.
Once again, proper reads after the
Pretty good.
knockdown. Tetsu has it all figured out. The plans have all been mapped out.
Yeah.
Corner carry on that Claudio guy's kind of crazy. Every character has kind of insane wall carry right now. I think they got to do something about it.
If you're going to keep on doing it, I'm going to punish you every single time. First, it was dash up into side.
I hate Brian's wall carry.
That time, it was sidestep into 2-1, and it just completely shut him down.
K-Sky also redeemed himself at T2T finals, yeah.
The view of this, man. When it comes to the European Tekken Cup, I love hearing stuff like that because that makes me want to go back and even more so like look at some of these past tournaments just from the region alone, just to see like the development of these guys.
Yeah, Sin is incredible, man. Again, like I said, he was in Germany for that.
Wow,
challenger event. He
CD2.
had to play against Kokoma in the grand finals. It took him out, man. I mean, it was. This is someone who is definitely on that global level.
Big damage.
2-hit wall splat. Yeah, he was aware.
There we go, talking about those options on Wake Up. I like how
He's chipping him to death, bro. Nice, caught him.
Gets the wall splat with
Jeez.
lots of damage.
Mid, yeah, good choice.
Stands the perfect to answer back. Yo, the crowd comes alive.
That was a
Sin
perfect.
Gets around.
Yeah, we do have a lot of people from the Dutch scene here as well. Sure, watching at home. Shout out to you guys. Back one hits.
Oh, him on the ground. Back one. Catches him trying to backdash a little bit.
Yeah. A very important move, of course, if the Yoshimitsu's are
He's
not
running at
slow,
him. Oh my
that
goodness.
one will hit.
Counter hit. He could have just blocked it, but he, wow, counter hit forward too.
The stage in the background. I didn't know that.
Yo, Sin is cooking this game. Yeah, caught the tech roll.
And he is using that against him. That's one of the things about Yoshimitsu, man. He's very tech heavy when it comes to
2, 3, 4,
He's got good
4.
unblockables, and if you actually hit a button,
Yoshi's one of the least engaging characters to watch in the game.
Sidestep into 2, 1, 2.
It depends. Sin is interesting to watch because he deliberately tries to induce the opponent to respond a certain way,
the option is,
which is why I like watching his Yoshimitsu.
and another punish, another.
There was another Yoshimitsu in NA who played like that,
Man, my man
Bison.
looks like he studied the
You can
techniques
play
of
Yoshi extremely lame,
He is really punishing
but you
from
can
every
watch
level.
Sin mentally try to get in on the opponent,
To make it 1-1.
right? Not physically, mentally. And then he tries to take advantage of those situations, and he plays really like situationally fast.
Oh, the pressure.
And I think that's pretty cool.
The wall.
And
Sin
Tetsu is
knows
similar.
to do that. Tetsu backed
Good
up,
block.
gave him the room to do it, and still punished him. Back
And
to
like,
here we go, though. Sin's
Sin is
got
really
children.
sharp too. Punishment with punishment, awareness. He really tried that shit. He's dead. Sin.
That's cracked, man.
He said, "Oh, try to go for the shank." It was so slow.
Final round. Very, very important round. You don't want to go down 2-0, Sin.
Oh, back one. Once again, catching him, trying to move in the backfield.
Uh-oh, he's getting pieced up. Tetsu figured it out.
Not scared of any of the defensive options from
But
Yoshimitsu.
it's Yoshimitsu. Yeah, he kind of pickled himself with that double spin.
Momentum from Sin.
Size up 4. Slide?
Okay.
Uh-oh. Keen forward 2 is interesting. What the heck? He is...
Little fake out right there with the spin.
He's in the sauce. Oh, hey, no launch.
Good break on the throw.
But also
Okay, he got his heat. Oh, he stopped the DP. It burned the starburst, and then he died.
running two.
Running 2-0 now. Take a nice sniff of that, mate. Alrighty.
Deep
Yeah,
huff.
taking a 1. Gotta calm down, man. You know, and Sin, he's got a thinking face on. He's thinking, okay, do you know what?
Sin
I'm
has an
not too bad.
evil ass smile on his face. You know, I think maybe he's losing because he only has one pair of headphones right now. Where's the second pair?
Got that throw in the corner the first time, and then just using that throw situation, he gave him the break, and he still was able. Like that was all part of the plan. At least he's catching up to it, because up until this point, it seemed like Tetsu has had an answer for every offensive option that Sin was going for.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Sin reverse sweeping would be
Tetsu's done his
sick.
homework. And even when Sin was 2 rounds up, man, Tetsu brought it back, man. So, like, the punishment is there. The tendencies he's caught onto for sure. Take another sniff, man. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my.
If Sin had the oxygen from the Japanese tournament yesterday, he'd be winning. That
We go to the evil arena.
oxygen seemed OP.
Is this going to be it for Sin's journey at the ETC? We'll find out now.
Avoiding the puddle.
2-0.
For the bad guys hang out, bro. All parking tickets, library book fee.
What a jab. They did nothing for so long, and he counter hit jabbed him. Tried to catch him ducking.
A lot of up-close personal Tekken getting played right here. Sin trying to backdash to build.
I like Tetsu's strategy. Lots of 2-1, lots of jab. Kind of pestering Sin. He ducked. That was sick.
Yep. Ducking the running 1+2.
Nice wall splat. Dead? No?
Wow.
Interesting That was cheap, bro. Most Yoshi's sweep after that. He went for the unblockable.
And this is loser side, so elimination is right.
Counter hit.
Tries to swing, big counter hit. Tetsu ready with the follow-up.
These 2-1s are doing so much work. Spanked him and then did nothing. Tetsu mashed after that?
Look at them both trying to get a reaction.
The 4 would have wall splatted, no? Oh my god, nice hop kick. 2-1-2. Oh, he knew the sidewall was coming. He'd smash. Dead. Dude, the thing that's crazy is like even if Tetsu wins 3-0, every game was close.
No respect there from Tetsu, just going for the hop kick after eating that low. And then look at the momentum he has.
Nice. He's out.
Okay, slash kick goes in the
Yep, healing a bit with that. Oh boy, he got to block in time, but he's dead. The HP cost, bro. First game was 3-0. Oh, my fault.
And just delaying his attack a little bit to actually punish him on the recovery. I like it.
That's my Sin bias talking. Unfortunately, there's more ammunition for the Yoshi downplay, Jenna. That was my thought exactly. Wow.
Ready with the back turn commands. Normal throw actually gets its way through.
Optic once again working out.
Sidestep 1. Insanely good move. Yo.
Gonna use it. Here we go.
Okay, now what? Flash. Oh, wow. That carry was ridiculous. He didn't sweep. He hit him. Mid again. Doesn't work this time. That hit like just in time. It counter hit him. It looked like he was in the air. There's the punish. Yeah, Tetsu's ready this time. I don't know why he tried that. Okay, he's at half HP. Partially by his own doing. Good jab. Oh, shit. Tetsu tried to move. Sweep. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He got him. Do it again. Yep. Yep. Holy moly. That is broken. He didn't tech roll once because of the unblockable sweep. And he ate 3 flip over mids. Oh, my God. That is so dumb. LOL, get owned. Yoshi did that in Tekken 7 also. It was just funny. It's funnier. Wow, they stepped with each other and the down forward 2 outpaced the DP.
I mean, we saw what he was. Look, we saw him kind of scheming in between the games with a huge smirk on his face. And it looked like
Yeah, he was scheming. That's what it looked like for real. Oh my God. Yeah, Sin has a lot more offense to play. This is cool. That down jab was so good. Block, punish. Why? I don't know why he's doing down for 1-4. Oh my God. He ducked and then went into Indian stance to dodge. Brother. He stood in his face for like a combined 2 seconds. Youch. He's throwing out so many unsafe strings. I'm curious about that.
I like this. Going for a lot of mids here versus Sin.
Nice. Wow. Deep running 3. Gets anti-air hop kicked. Back 1. Catching the duck. Yep, get up. Nice. It might have been part of his full crouch offense, but either way, that was sick. Oh no, it dropped. But he knew? Yeah, he's thinking about side throw. He broke the side throw? He's a nerd. And then he died.
Bro, yo, Sin is waking up. For sure, man. He's making it very difficult for Tetsu to get in. for 1-2, gets counter hit. CD
Was the side throw a 2 break from that angle?
Oh,
We have to test that. I keep closing the game.
With that back one,
Lost it.
once again,
Oh.
one of the main tools, man.
Yep. Punish.
Jeez.
Big damage too. What are you gonna do? And look at him
Nice.
running in each other's face, spirited away. He's got heat. Cancels it.
Oh!
Back one, just swats him
Yeah,
like
you
a
can break
fly.
side throws, but it depends on the side it grabs you from, not on the type of the throw it is.
Keeping Sin away.
Side throws should be unbreakable. They basically are. Nobody's prepared to do it. It's an incredible skill to be able to do it
So many different variations.
because it's so rare.
Moves out of him as well.
And you have to
Expanding on when
disregard the type of throw and break based on the side you're on. I think it's totally fine the way it is. That was incredible.
Good side
Even if he got lucky and broke 2 because it was a 2 throw, that was sick.
sidestep, kinda off
Left side is 1 break. Okay, yeah, he grabbed him for the right side, so it just happened to be the same throw. If Sin were super sharp, he would have done, well, the 1 throw to hide the reaction, but nobody's ready for that. Good block. No punish, yeah.
Whoa, it missed. Ladies and lads, we are going to a final game. This is what
Sin
we
came
said
back 2
at
games.
first to 3, top 8, and
This
is what
dude
happened.
is a demon.
He would have lost the set 2-0, but
This
now
Yoshi
because
flow
of
is sweet. Specifically, I think, yeah, Sin's Yoshi, I think is fun to watch. Why is Sin so cocky? He's just having fun playing the game, bro.
the legend HK Jr., you
I know what you're
doesn't
talking
play a lot
about.
Tekken 8, but we know how
Sin
strong
will
he is
also
because
say it. He'll say nerf Yoshi. I'll
Tekken is
still
so
win.
strong as well. He knows he's coming up to give some advice.
I was talking to him, man. I'm like,
He's a cool dude.
Come back, bro. Hayachi's good, bro.
He's like, I haven't been playing 8. Like, come on, bro. You got it.
No, he won't. Listen, whether it's true or not,
Ladies and lads, look at that. He's done
that's the
this.
kind of belief as a competitor that's good to have in yourself.
Go. Takes a quick break.
Yeah, yeah.
Finn really over there bathing in it. He's like, yep, we're back in the game now, boys.
But
I think it's fun watching a player who believes in themselves and is like moving so fast and confidently.
We're going to the boat. We're going to
You know, as someone like myself who plays and like you could see the self-doubt come into the gameplay, I love watching him just flow. If he dies, whatever. GG's. He's not being a dickhead.
Mixing up his options up close to make sure he's actually
All in the
tracking
game.
both
That
sides.
shit's cool to me.
Back one, back three, just doing slow lows or even just stepping into it with the running two.
Why are all Yoshi players like this? I don't think there's a Yoshi player out there that plays like Sin does. I actually think Sin is one of the most unique Yoshis we've seen play in Tekken 8.
Teleport out of meditation stand to the other side, gets the heat activation, but gets floated out of the air.
Yeah, nice jab, nice disrespect there from Tetsu. Sidestep forward, now going for the low. Nice 4-3, home into catch a sidestep, and Tetsu with the first round.
I'm telling you, dude, he has such a good read on when he's trying to sidestep and when he's trying to get away. That's why the back one works so well. That's why the chase with the running two is working out as well. And the counter hit.
Yikes.
Plus frames.
Pressure.
Oh, second hit low.
Sidewalk again.
There, nice. He baited it. He baited the hop kick.
Punish.
Oh, wow. Gets his back once
Wow.
again. Tetsu with the punish. And
He
got a
scooped him
combo
up from
for
the
that
butt.
too.
Ooh,
Nice
what a
launch.
block and punish from Sin, though.
Did he play Yoshi in Tekken 7? He played Lydia and then switched to Yoshi.
No, he's not.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he wanted the range. He wanted to get to the wall.
Look at the cut,
Yeah, dude.
bro. Come
Yo,
on.
somebody clip that. and
Oh
send
my
it to
God.
me, please.
Oh,
He tried to whiff punish?
smash.
I've learned my lesson. I was trying to do that a long time ago.
Ooh, whoa, whoa.
Oh, they're playing. This up close game.
Sin doesn't give a fuck. He might time him out. Sin deadass might just time him out.
Kind of low profile the attack.
He's just holding back.
Off the wall.
bro.
What a
No duck. He's too calm, right? He committed to that mental calm and truly did nothing. Sin, when he's locked in, would duck the high, but he was forcing himself to do nothing and just play the timeout. And you could see that his like attention dipped for a bit, right? Because he didn't duck the 3-2. The 2-1s aren't connecting anymore. Sin is slowing down. Nice.
plus two.
Oh, good choice by Tetsu to do a high crush. Yo.
There gets the full launch.
Yo, he ducked the running 2 when he needed it. Oh my God, this is gonna hurt. He ducked. He's reverse sweeping. He's about to win.
God, what a turnaround.
First to 3 is his format, man.
Last year's champion in trouble and his back is to the wall.
What I mean. Nice duck, yeah. No, that is broken. They gotta fix that one. 1-1 wall sliding is really dumb. He's dead.
He plays this properly. Tetsu
Yo!
Defending champion reverse sweep 3 in a row.
Oh my gosh.
Moves on in this tournament. Well played.
That was
Tetsu's gonna
good.
bow out of the tournament, but very, very well played. Still,
That was good.
You know, it was a really good.
He was
weekend.
literally
He
about
played
to
incredible
lose.
yesterday and today, but Sin, it's his day today, man.
Yo, Germany, before he leaves that stage, make some noise
Like-
for Ted. Still active with the explosion. Still gets the wall splash.
Mid. Okay.
Tracking the speed.
Okay, this was the worst that it was.
The lane
The worst that it was 2-1.
real close to
All around.
oh. The spin again.
Huge drop there from
Right
Sin.
here.
That's gonna cost him.
That sweep, the hop kick, he was too slow.
He's a little too late to the hop
He
kick.
tried the hop kick.
Quick enough. This round could set up.
Broken. Is that actually, he got counter hit here? That's a counter hit, right? What did he do? Get up full.
But it's in favor of Tetsu Sin. But that does
You're gonna lab the side throw. We know it's if it grabs you from your right side, it's a 2 break. From the left side, it's a 1 break. And Sin did a 2 throw that hit, or sorry, yeah, Sin I think did a 2 throw that hit Claudio on his right side. But I think he was just hitting the same button anyways. Oh man, that was a set, dude.
I can't wait for this one, man. Joker was in this position last year.
Okay, so in this bracket,
in Tekken 7, he was in the
I definitely want Joker or Sin to win.
Tetsu, he will not get that run back here, but he's not playing against.
I definitely want Joker or Sin to win this.
The bear specialist. We kind of spoke about. I think K-Wiz.
I would like a grand final between Sin and Joker. That would be sick.
Nino, again, the fact that he's unsponsored is crazy to me, right?
I literally keep saying, like, I was exposed to him at Golden Letters, bro, and I'm watching him play, and everybody's like, hey, you really need to see this guy. He's ridiculous. It was ridiculous. He's so good.
He was in a group, I think, with Gosane, Speed Kicks, and JDCR. And someone else, I forgot who, but it was 4. He went 4-0. He didn't lose a single game. This guy is so incredibly strong.
Yeah, Tibetano plays Claudio and Oscar.
He just has so much strong fundamentals, and even in Tekken 7, he was playing bears. He's not just a new player that's been playing bears in Tekken 8 because the character's strong. He beat people like Shadow and Cuddlecore and these strong players back in the day when they came to Germany with Panda in Tekken 7. Like, especially in the Panda versus Athena matchup, that was a matchup that was.
Any Jin players left? No.
Just knowledge and his fundamentals are just so strong.
Oh, Sin is so cool, man.
Does know when to take his turn back. And
Joker has
it's like,
played
you know
Fang
what,
and
I'm
Heihachi.
Wait, I'm gonna take my turn back and make you fight me. I feel like his heat usage is something you have to talk about. First off, Kuma's usage of heat and how much damage he actually and pressure he puts on you is so good. He does it so well, and he mixes it up so sparingly with the lows that it lots of time works out in his favor. He goes in a hunting stance a lot. He uses the fake out with the throw as well as just keeping you on your toes the entire time. Nino is somebody to talk
What's up,
about,
Billy?
but you know his opponent.
You missed Sin reverse sweeping Tetsu.
Level. One of the big names from this region. I feel like, how do you not know who Joker is?
And you missed Clive demolishing a bunch of the losers bracket.
The best player in
We had some
Is it Joker? Is it Tetsu? Is it someone else?
some funny Tekken earlier.
Really wants this title.
But Sin Tetsu was really good. I'm sad they had to play each other so early.
Winners finals, here we go. And I think this is a good stage for Joker, actually, to be honest, because the walls are not going to be too close to him.
Yagami S comeback? Nah, nothing matches the Yagami comeback, but it was still really cool to watch. Sin smiled at O2. Yeah, he did. He grinned at O2 and made the comeback. I compete at TNS on Tuesdays.
Try and stay in that close range and utilize moves like back 3, which is normally sidesteppable versus other characters, but against bears can't.
Dude, it's all gray. Wow, down jab float.
Down jab actually catches him out of the roll right here. He's not going to be able to get the kill, but this is still a good.
Nice raw back turn low. That power load did so much damage.
And that's a good situation to do after that low back turn wake up.
What do you think Sin changed to make the comeback? I'll make another Yoshi video probably. One of my most popular analysis videos is the Sin one. Wow, nice duck.
And that is a move that Joker knows that Nino uses a lot. Back forward 2 for the
Sin stopped taking a lot of damage from the Claudio 2-1. He was taking a lot of free damage from there.
Back one to answer. Hold this shoulder. Big damage as well.
One of the best punishes on that back one that you can have, man. That 13 frame shoulder, big damage.
Oh, my granddad taught me how to do that combo. Nice. Down 4-3, not going to do it.
Dude, the chip.
Chip.
Good God, man.
Look at this. Look at how much chip damage Joker lost in this situation. And now, an interaction away from winning Nino.
Nice sidewalk. Oh, no.
I told you the hunting stance. He uses it a lot. Down 4-3 on the wall, but his back turn stays.
People love watching stuff that annoys them, but I don't think Sin's gameplay was particularly annoying in the sets that I highlighted. I thought it was actually really cool, kind of like what we just saw. I know Rager. I don't know.
It's super effective. Charges it up.
This chip is so insane.
Down back 4. Running 1+2.
Dude,
Look at the
dude. He just lost.
You know what I think?
And then he got hit, and that's what kind of got
I think, wow, nice sweep. I think the bear running 1+2 should probably consume some heat. The running charge, the forward 1+2. I think forward 1+2 should probably take some heat.
for Joker to attack.
1-1 wall splatting is robbery. That shit gotta go.
Joker not trying to interrupt with the charges. Either back one gets the heat activation. What are you gonna do with it? Well, you know I like the chip.
Yeah, that run. See, if the running 1+2 or the forward 1+2 took chip also, it'd be less egregious.
You're losing 35% of your bar to chip damage.
Nice block.
Great punish. Joker got a chance right now.
He's recovering some health there as well. He has heat available. There's a big wrist there from Nino.
Yeah, I know Yoshi 1-1 because bear 1-1 is not that crazy.
That was a great throw.
Nice 1-1-1 though.
Call him out, the bear clef cannon.
He got G checked. That was crazy.
Chip damage should stop at 25%. It basically does. Once you're in rage, the chip damage is heavily reduced.
Look, now that Tetsu's gone, he's the last remaining German player here. He's representing, he's carrying this country on his back, and he wants that championship, man. He wants Germany.
I think the hard part is that too, if you try to stop the bear from chipping you, jabs get evaded. So it's like,
It's good though, because at the end of the day, you know,
so it's like, oh shit, I shot the wrong guy.
in that situation, I'm gonna jab, interrupt this, and it worked out for him. First
Sorry.
game to Nino.
Hold on. Rescue him.
Natural move
Saved.
here from Joker, by the way, you know. It's important sometimes to try and let the opponent know that I can size them
DF1 too slow. It's, yeah, you have to be really tight, I think, to stop it.
Back up right there.
Wow.
And challenge once again with the 1-1-1. Do you got a combo for that?
What's your combo, man?
Oh.
Oh.
Dead, right?
Nah.
Should chip damage amount be nerfed in general? I
Never say no.
am very, very against the idea of just making blanket system changes without considering the characters individually.
That is actually a bear.
There are tons of characters where chip damage isn't really a problem, or like with the way they work through chip damage feels fine, and then there's characters that really abuse it, like the bears.
Big damage.
I think you have to be very precise with your changes. Otherwise, there'll be so many unintended effects. You just get a game that's a mess. Nice interrupts.
Look at how much life he has to recover. And now he's losing more because those hits are adding up. Great break on the throw, gets him away from the wall.
Hey. That's so insane.
The low roll 3 into booty.
Oh my
2
gosh.
rounds up Nino against Joker.
Winners finals right now. Whoever
Yeah, so now this adds a lot of context to why Tetsu was mashing so much, right? Because Nino will chip you and then put you down to like a 50-50. So now we see why Tetsu was challenging and getting electric every time. Right? That's actually really cool to watch the same player dismantle 2 players in different ways. Because now the reason one player was losing becomes clear because of the other player.
Joker, he's taken too much chip damage.
So the context is really important, and that's what makes Tekken so cool. Is you might think one thing is the case, and then there's a lot more information, there's a lot more nuance, like the defensive choices coming into play also affect or like help inform the decision making, like assuming you don't get the chance to like talk to the players and see stuff like that, right? More sets are really cool to watch.
That's the thing. I mean, at the end of the day, that is
Yeah.
what Kuma has
That
to
was
do
really,
back
really cool.
in 1-1-1, right? The G check in order to get Joker off him. But if that's what you have to do, then that's not
That's
the
awesome.
best option, you know, it's launch punishment, right? So,
I mean, it's shitty that the Bears can do this to you, but it's awesome to kind of learn the one thing by watching both sets, right? The Tetsu one and the Joker one.
start using moves like down back 1.
Do you think Bears uniquely very strong at first 3 format because the chip reduced the amount of interactions the defending player gets to stage a comeback?
Yeah. Oh.
Uh,
The Kuma, bro. We've already talked about how
it's strong in first to 2 also.
so much chip damage, and then that added with
It's strong in general.
constantly getting bombarded offensively. It's not the best thing to deal with.
2-1.
Yep.
Down for a one.
Nice.
There we go. Wait a minute. Turning on the offense. To the wall we go.
This is kind of boring to watch Bear hit you, still do damage. Well played, yeah.
Joker.
The Bear is very egregious for sure.
Hit this time, though.
The massive life leaders.
I would be interested to see how Pakistan and Korea fight against Nino specifically.
Oh my gosh.
It did like 60% chip and counting.
Joka has to hit him to heal, but doesn't want to get crushed and doesn't want to run into power crush or 1-1-1, right? But I think he does have to attack. The jab got evaded. That's the big problem, right? The jab got evaded. Joka does have to hit him more without eating the 1-1-1. That's the hard part. Without getting crushed.
What an answer back down 4-1 to try to take his turn. Nice.
That was good.
Joka is definitely scouting these big launches.
It's hard because Joka's like a really good defensive like player. Good at finding opportunities through his defense. But the Bear doesn't really let you do that, right? So now he has to do all this without heat. No.
Catches the side step left and charge it.
Yeah, if the Bear running 1+2
Oh my god.
took away meter, it would be fine.
That is a bear. Oh,
Nice.
he answers back again.
Nice confirm. Rage Heart, please.
Picking his moment
Damn.
to strike back and staying alive.
Crazy how much he's getting punished for being good defensively. Well, I think that's the wrong characterization.
And you know he's gonna cash.
Part of good defense is knowing when to retaliate, right? So Joka is very solid defensively, but in this particular matchup, you do have to make a decision. Is it cool? No. Is it balanced? No. But just stand blocking and letting the chip happen to you is also not really good defense. I'm just saying Joka prefers to find an opportunity through his defense, which is a fine style in almost any other matchup except the chip damage matchup. Like, Tetsu has good defense too, but you saw Tetsu trying to contest because he has to, because otherwise this happens every single time. Yeah, Kuma is insane, bro.
Got him out of the air. Wait a minute, he can get him to the wall, and he's still gonna have some heat left.
This is good. Gotta make it count. Gotta make the position count. Good Oki.
Get up, the down 4-3. Oh my gosh.
He does the same thing in heat every single time, yeah.
Jesus, dude. Bear Jordan.
The evade. I think the biggest thing about the Bear that really annoys me is the evasion. The fact that the Bear does all this to you and you can't jab him is insane to me. That is so insane to me.
Unsponsored. I'm glad you tacked that on there. He's having
1-1-1.
time of dealing with this up close game like you were talking about the G check.
But G checked again, man.
Does Power Crush work? The charged Bear Electric blows through Power Crush. It's cooked. It's so cooked. That running 1+2, or the forward 1+2, I don't know which one it is, running or forward. I think it's forward because the running one he jumps up has to take heat, bro.
Big stomp, big damage. Joker's got a chance.
You know, learn Ruma, terrorize, run it black.
Back tempo again. He charges it again. Joker once again, not even giving him an opportunity. No options.
Jab, jab. Seeing if Joker jabs back, it goes under. Nice block, man, but he's dead. That is so ridiculous.
Moves into the grand finals, taking out Joker.
Oh my god. Bro, my man was blocking for a day and a half.
That's so ridiculous.
Just twos were not dealt with. It was just pressure upon pressure. Nino making all the right moves at the right time. Joker has
there was some really some of these sets have been really painful to watch. I can't lie.
Has his work cut out for him because he's got two hungry competitors just waiting to get to grand finals. That's right behind him, and only one or two of those guys are gonna make it. What is it, Tibitano and who we gonna look at the bracket?
Tibitano and Sin.
Tibitano and
Sin. Sin just beat Tetsu, right? So it's gonna be Tibitano and Sin. Man, look, at the end of the day, Steve, Nino again. Would he have had an opportunity to show what he's made of if it wasn't for this ETC? This is what we love. K-Top, Nino, all these guys. There's so many people in Europe, and I've said this for a long
Should
time.
have beat Harada and the dev team with the Bear.
Even more players, actually, Steve, that I could talk to you about. That that haven't traveled to tournaments that I think are on a global level, you know, and it's just because we have so many players, something like this was definitely necessary, and it's really cool that we get to showcase our
But yeah, I
players
find
on
it particularly interesting that
like the ETC.
we saw Tetsu fight Nino, and we were like, why does he keep mashing? Why doesn't he sit still? You know, like, why doesn't he block? And then we watch Joka, and we're like, why is he just blocking? Why isn't he mashing? You know, like, seeing both sets, I think it was very important to understand Kuma better, assuming you're not, like, fighting against him at a high level constantly. Why aren't more competitive players playing Kuma since he is so broken? Succeeding in Tekken is not as simple as picking the strongest thing. It's not like a MOBA where you kind of pick what's the best and just learn it as quickly as possible. Tekken has a lot of intuition and muscle memory and instinct that needs to be built with these characters that have so many moves and options, and where matchups have so many moves and options, right? So it's extremely hard to just suddenly become a bear player. You know, all the bear players succeeding right now, as far as I know, most of the bear players succeeding right now have been playing bears in the past Tekkens as well. Don't shit on MOBAs. I'm not shitting on MOBAs. How would you interpret that as shitting on MOBAs? I was describing something the pro players do to succeed, is they pick up the flavor of the month characters. I came from League of Legends. That's just what you do if you're like a pro player. It's just not as practical in Tekken.
And there is no community. There's nobody playing this game or this game. And I'm like, yes, there is. And you just need to find them. So that's why these.
I'm not shitting on MOBAs. They just have 4 moves and items.
Even last year Tekken World Tour, and even in Tekken.
And then you have to learn matchups.
The Koreans, Pakistanis, sometimes the Japanese that were out there, and you know we got now players in NA, in Europe, and in other regions as well. Remember, let's talk about Africa as well. I was there last year.
EU, our chats are mean. Funny. Let me run the ad break real quick so we don't miss the next game. Oh wait, they might do a long break. Hold on. Yeah. I think we'll wait. Chai, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, everybody.
Everybody understood Pakistan is the leader in Tekken 7 in the world, but
welcome.
Chapter we're in right now. Tekken 8 is a brand new game. We're just at the end of season 1. So
as a person who doesn't play this, it seems like Kuma just did 4 or 5 moves and that was enough to win with some variance in the choices. Is that just Kuma in a nutshell? He has very few good options. He rinses and repeats. No, he has a lot of good options, but
and this is it. So more people should come to stuff like this. And I mean,
Nino picked the options to counter how Joka wanted to play. Joka did not want to retaliate, so Nino had no option to put out like the back forward 2, the like range 3 counter hit launcher, right? Because Joka was looking for things to duck. So Nino doesn't give him that. Nino just gives him the mid chip damage stuff and says, okay, you're just gonna stand block, I'm gonna chip you to death.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see that just because I would want to learn more about the scene there. This is what I love doing, and even you mentioned it a lot that we go to these places,
right? And then
learn about the community. Even if I see someone from a community
against Tetsu, it was the opposite. Tetsu is constantly trying to interact, so Nino never charges the electric. He just does the instant electric, tries to catch his movement, and back forward 2 to try to catch his movement, and forward 1 or what is it? Back 1+2, the double bear swipe, homing to catch the movement. Nino did change his move selection to account for what the opponent was doing.
Me and MYK were commentating, you know, and bro, I'm telling you, they have really good players in Southeast Asia as well, not just Thailand and Philippines. So this is what we want. We want to shine a light on all of these different players from different regions. Maybe in the future we will have somewhere where
in the home stretch, boys, almost there.
Like, you know, an exhibition.
I'm just saying, man. Look, I'm just gonna spitball this right now, right? Like, not only do you have a TWT final, you have
abusing the playstyle the opponent is trying to enforce. I mean, in general, Tekken, you win by picking options.
And you know, we can kind of add fuel to that fire of.
And the opponent's job is to like try to pick their options, and whoever counters the opponent's options better wins, right? In this case, Nino was picking the options that was countering Joka's defensive choices. Yeah, so that's like kind of fighting games in general, right? RPS. You pick what beats the opponent.
Last year, and they're both Kuma players. And those guys, I remember I went into the player room. These guys are playing each other for like 4 hours, man. Like just the mirrors. I'm like, who's winning? And they're like, oh, it's very even right now.
What's nasty about Kuma is it's effective both ways.
As well. The character has been doing damage, man.
Right, like Kuma
these players are also
Can attack both
it's the
styles
guys that
very
have been
well.
playing Kuma
Kuma is cool. You about to get chased out of the chat room, bruh.
This game with the character are the people that are not just picking him up in this game. They've been playing him in the past as well. Like, I've been playing Kuma as well, and obviously Kuma's a very strong character.
I'm gonna
but
sleep
I
so
don't use as many
well.
moves as someone like Nino does. You know, he was using Damak 1-2, and even Rangchu, he used QCF 2. And that is a move which is I guess kind of semi-confirmable, but it's a move that's safe.
Yeah.
He used that against Rife, and he ducked when QCF2. Rife ducked, and he killed him. No, I haven't seen anyone else really. Nino didn't use it at all, right? So everyone has their own style. And Rangchu, bro, that guy, his Kuma was disgusting, man. I feel like no one was gonna beat him at that final.
I mean, you talk about like what.
Yeah, Spag brings up a good point that there are also other bears using other options.
With Kuma, he had to like.
This tactic would have worked in Tekken 7 since there was no chip damage. I assume you mean wouldn't, but the characters are just very different also.
Some of these other characters, his defense is that much better because of it.
I want to learn June. How should I play her? What's her playstyle? She's like a heavy poking character with some really good counter hit launchers.
Being on the defensive by keeping you on the defense.
I would watch Kira Kira.
Making sure he's able to play his
You'll learn a
game.
lot
That
watching
goes a long
Kira
way,
Kira, I think.
especially when he's in heat and he's literally chipping away.
Why did Joka not introduce some adaptation to his defense? Street players have to constantly adapt or you die. I have to believe it must be the same here to some degree. Yeah. So
some of the best chip damage in the game.
there's
Are you impressed by the Tekken you've seen here in Europe?
Oh, of course,
general
man.
player tendency, and then
a lot of new players, man. I mean, we were talking about Clive, and then we got like 2 of them. Like
it's not that Joka wasn't adapting.
We see him everywhere, but it's only Nino, right?
I mean, in a sense, he wasn't. Like, he preferred to defend. It's just like there's.
That's a region-specific thing. I think things like that really.
It's it is that simple, but it's not that simple, right? Like really, the answer is like contest. But when it's happening to you in this environment, finding the right place to contest, if you're not super experienced at doing it, like Tetsu fights Nino all the time. He was doing the equivalent of taking third. That's a good analogy.
It was very fun. I enjoyed myself.
I definitely enjoyed myself.
I talked a lot of smack.
Yes.
I got people very annoyed. They were very annoyed. Bro, people came out. You know, a lot of people came out to me like, Swag.
He was taking the throw over and over, and you saw him do the rage art. You'd wake him level, you did like level 3, and he was wrong.
But, you know,
Then he starts hesitating again.
We should do that again. What do you think? We should do it again?
Look, I feel like we should always do that. I feel like it's always going anyway, but having another exhibition, that is something that I would 100% be behind.
People were asking
What was the counterplay? You have to challenge the. You have to challenge the charge move. You have to try to interrupt the dive that does the chip without dying to the electric. It's not reasonable counterplay, but you know. Joka also had to be willing to attack more to recover the gray health without being afraid too much of the 1-1-1 or the hop kick. But when he did try to attack, he did run into the 1-1-1. Twitch just ran an ad, so it's on cooldown. I can't do it. Is the risk reward on challenging bad? Yeah, it's horrible. The risk reward on challenging is horrible.
Because she's definitely been doing her ambassador thing, but I wanted to see her in the trenches, man. She's one of our best players, and like I love that she's been doing that a little more too as well.
We didn't mention Shadow, bro.
Oh, bro, Shadow is already up there. We seen Shadow at TWT. We know how, that should look. I shouldn't even have to tell you Shadow. Come on, dog. I gotta tell you Shadow. And Shadow's consistently been playing, and he's one of the people. Last year, if you look at his results, I mean, now that we have to say it, he traveled almost more.
Would keeping the chip and making the risk reward on countering better be a viable route? Well,
out of any other region that makes it to that TWT, so it's actually ridiculous.
So that's 6 players we mentioned.
The important thing to note is if you try to jab
Oh man.
Bear Electric evades it. You can't duck the Bear Electric because it's a special mid. So the Bear Electric is relatively riskless, although you can step it to the right, but the Bear can charge it, right? So
yeah, you too. I saw you.
there is
People challenge me. That's different. They were like, "Yo, I bet you can't beat this boss."
a lot of risk in trying to counter it outside of just stand block. So Joka decided to accept the chip damage and then try to play it without getting launched and dying.
He was at the finals, right?
Tetsu chose to accept the risk of possibly dying to try and contest the tempo of Nino. So like, look at this.
And on top of that, it's getting stronger too, man.
What would you say then?
As well. Nino not really ducking right now, so a lot of the lows are connecting.
Yeah, I would like to see a lot more.
So Tetsu is fighting with him way more. He's jabbing to contest, and then there's the power crush, right? You saw how Nino never really did the power crush because Joka wasn't hitting him. Tetsu is trying to hit him, so then he does this move. Yeah, they both lost because Nino picked the right counterplay to each one, right? Tetsu is contesting, so Nino doesn't charge this string. He partial charges. And then Tetsu chooses to play the mind game of block and punish.
Punish them, minus 14.
Now he's putting out the counter hit launcher.
You don't want to run into that.
Right, so Tetsu is brawling with him and is saying, I'm going to outplay you.
Tetsu could kill here. It's possible. It's definitely
And when it works great.
These players, you know,
But there were plenty of cases where it didn't work, and we were like, me, I was like, why are you doing this? And now I get it.
this is how it always goes. You know, always
See, look at that.
single jabs again. He engaged, and this is how it,
Bear Electric. Now if you contest, counter hit launcher.
you know, always
He got hit for moving, it didn't launch him.
engager and puts the pressure.
Counter hit launcher.
And Tetsu always finds a way back.
Now back 4-3 again.
Jab.
Really working out for Tetsu, but now
Heat smash. And he's still taking all this chip. Right, he sidewalked all of that. The bear's still airborne.
Start on the 3. Down 2.
Like the 6 low that's hit.
Forward to down 4-2.
Oh,
Yep.
that's what happens.
Back forward two is insane.
Careful with the fish as well.
And now he's getting chipped anyways.
Smash is looming. There it is.
Very, very nice block from him. Okay, now it's time to activate.
Match, thank you.
Player and a Yoshi player. This is kind of how they play sometimes.
I'll go back.
All right, here we go. I love this stage and the music, by the way. Nobuo Uematsu, I'm a big fan. Wow. Just right in his face, dashing up to the corner.
What is happening here?
Yeah, this is.
Sin!
You never know because we got an asset.
That is such a troll, bro.
How they play sometimes.
He said this is kind of how they play sometimes.
Yeah, look.
Huh? Oh.
This is how they play.
Did they pick the stage? They picked the stage. They picked the stage.
By the way, production, I'm just joking. It is a button check. So.
It's a button check. You guys are...
Yeah, true. It's play if you play on.
Oh man, I was like, bro, my man was just gonna
Wait.
stay in helicopter the whole time.
Wait.
Button check. So.
When did the button check end?
Definitely a button check. This has got to
This is a wow. Is it gonna be something called let's? Genuinely though, this is actually how Yoshi players play if you play
Shut
online.
up,
No,
dude.
He's fast forward to go to like, well, I don't want to see if I'm missing this.
honestly, this
Now they're fighting.
1-1.
Oh man, I was like, bro, my man was just gonna stay in.
What's
helicopter
happening?
The whole time.
Are they fighting?
Yo, you just gonna give him a free practice training? All right.
Yeah. But yeah, these guys will be going at it, guys, in the first of 3.
Loser side. So one of these guys is going home.
Wait. Okay, go back.
Us if you want. Give me some
First round was legit? Are you serious?
I'm a big fan.
Oh, he said production. I'm joking.
Nobuo Uematsu, I'm a big fan. Wow. Just right in his face, dashing up to the corner. Listen, this has got to be a button check.
Yeah, this is
Got to be a button check. You had me
But
all hyped.
you never know because we got an Asuka player and a Yoshi player. This is kind of how they play sometimes.
He said this is kind of how they play sometimes.
Yeah, look.
This is definitely a button check.
Nah, this is how they play, bro. This is a wow. Is it gonna be something called let's?
Why is there a penalty though? What happened?
This is what
Yeah.
you used to seeing.
By the way, production, I'm just joking.
Why are they taking a round penalty?
You can go back to us if you want.
Yeah.
Maybe they started and literally it unplugged right away.
Jimmy, we can put Jimmy on.
If you can get him to come.
Anyways,
That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
said if we can get Jimmy, then Jimmy.
Yeah, true. But genuinely though, this is actually how Yoshi players play if you play
Shut
online.
up,
No,
dude.
it is, man. It is. Honestly.
okay, so this is real. That was weird.
Oh, man.
This is real.
Bro, my man was just gonna stay
Just the
in
first
helicopter
round
the
wasn't.
whole time.
Punch parry.
Yo, you just gonna give him a free practice training? All right.
Yeah. But yeah, these guys will be going at it, guys, in the first of 3.
Loser side. So one of these
With
guys
punish.
is going home. Somebody's going on to face Joker in the losers final and potentially a grand final. But they got to get through this, and then they got Joker.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh my goodness.
What are they doing? Like, if it's a button check, it's
Yeah,
just
bro.
like,
This is the longest button check ever. They doing combos against each other.
they're like whiff punishing and shit. Like, what's going on?
I don't think this is a...
Please just kill each other.
I don't think this is a button check.
Don't make it another round. You're just making it longer than it has to be.
Activate.
Bro, why are y'all fighting? What are y'all doing?
Yeah, it's not a button check. That was a penalty for some reason.
No way! They're actually playing?
Wait a
They're
minute.
actually
He
playing,
said
bro.
they're actually playing.
No way!
My man behind me just nodded his head. Yes, they are. They are playing.
I told you, man.
You did say that. You
I
did
told
say
you.
So he
That was the
really just
strangest
pulled the helicopter?
First round.
Yeah, man.
Why did he stab
All
himself?
right, let's get into it. Imitado.
Oh my god. He said that, you know, this is typically how they play.
Yeah, everyone's getting mixed.
They're
Nice.
playing or not playing. It's Yoshi versus Asuka, man.
Yeah,
God damn
oh
it,
my
dude.
God.
All right.
To the wall we go.
Heat burst. Flash.
Whoa, CD1. That was cool.
Wow, we did not get the wall right there. I'm actually surprised.
Wow, hard call out.
Yeah, that should be easy then.
Nice.
Uses the heat smash.
Okay.
Final round, first game, losers semifinals.
I'm definitely going to ask him about that first round. First 2 rounds.
Big whiff. Big punish.
Yeah, try to go for that same setup that worked against K-Top, but down 4-2 into punch the back, but Sin.
I wonder how Sin will fight against Nino if he makes it there. That's something I would like to see.
Jeez, look at the wall carry. Look at the damage as well. Walking
Not an infinite, but does a lot. Nice float.
Nice.
Okay. Gonna get scale combo damage here. Goes for a reset, and it works out with the... Oh, spans the heat smash. Asuka still has a little heat left.
Ooh, what a side wall.
Oh, boy.
Back to 1.
He threw the first round and still won. That's so wild. Or took a penalty or whatever.
This guy's having a run.
Yo, already made it through Tetsu.
You know, he was so close. He was almost not qualified yesterday. It came down to one single. He wasn't even in his hands. Like,
Yeah.
They got the Gaslight special characters on screen.
Look how far he's come.
I mean, yeah, and we were talking. He was in the group of death, right? Like, he was one of the players. People was like, "Hey, man, third maybe to make it out," but he's actually one of the top 2 to made it out. That was.
I don't like watching Yoshi, but I like watching
You
Sin.
know, he's smiling.
Yeah, it came down between him and Daniel Mato, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I think that was Lane and Danimato.
Oh, okay.
But it was Sin and someone, and yeah, it wasn't looking
I don't
good
think
for him.
Sin's getting coaching either, right?
Now it's definitely
He just
looking good
thinks
for
to
him.
himself. That's kind of fire, isn't it?
And Netherlands.
He's been 1v2ing.
Yo,
Let's get it.
His coach is the extra headset. His coach must be the extra headset.
man, Sin uses a lot of stance to get out of trouble.
You know, Yoshimitsu's a tough character to catch, man. You know, he's got the flash, he's got the crushing.
Sorry.
The flash and the spin, bro, it's crazy.
Up startup, up down back 2. Guard break.
Hard break. Heat dash for some reason.
Helicopter.
Ain't say the dude said he hope Yoshi gets nerfed so he could prove he's the best. Yeah.
Oh,
For the low.
He got too much pride to get. Yeah. Oh my god.
never mind.
Please, somebody clip that.
Yeah, I think Kokoma pulled up to Germany and Sin won the first to 3 twice.
Bro, I like how they're just
And
trying to bait a reaction.
in the interview, yeah, he said like, I hope they know Yoshi or something.
Good block on the low.
Meditating, getting a little life back.
Yeah, very good down 4-2. Catching the timing. Spike. 90 Augusto forward on 3+4.
Tibitano bringing it back. It wasn't looking too good in that first game, nor that first round.
It was the same situation with K-Top though, right? K-Top was started off so strong, but Tibitano was able to bring it back.
What up,
Jeez.
boys?
Nice block.
Tibitano likes to go for him. To the wall.
Oh, that was a swag combo he was trying. Oh my god.
Get the sword sweep.
And he still got the wall break. He dropped the combo. What is he doing?
Spin again.
Oh,
No way, bro.
And that's why
No
Tibitano-
way, bro.
Tibitano's been so careful on when to press buttons against that back turn because it's so easy for Sin to get away from the opponent.
and it also makes sense, like while we were talking about in that first round, he would dash all the way up to him. He wanted to make sure he was close enough.
Yeah.
Oof, gets the launch. Makes it with, gets the heat, still activated.
Nice
on the wall,
block.
smaller combo.
Okay.
Yeah, both guys blocking low very well.
No,
And
he
then
ducked.
1+2.
It's like watching someone dance during a fight. Yeah.
What a delay, but it actually gets a big launch
Nice.
for Sin. What are you going to do with it? Still has heat as well.
Mm-hmm.
Spike there. And again.
Yep.
Again,
Yep. Oh, it missed. Oh, 3 in a row. Tic-tac-toe.
3 times in a row.
He tried some shit.
Bro, beautiful. Tibitano. Again, very important round. Will it be 2-0 or 1-1?
Momentum is important here. This is
That's if heat
first
burst. What's he gonna do with this?
but doesn't get it.
Pop knee. No dice.
Before there.
No heat for Asuka. Backflip.
Backs up a little bit. Sin loves to
Heat
do
smash.
all attack.
Okay.
Got
A
it.
heatless round. Almost full HP. Back 3 out of the flea. Counter hit.
Another counter hit from back turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice challenge with the while standing 4 right there.
Jeez. Baited again. Tibitano keeps whiffing into his back turn. High wall splat.
Broken.
Backflip. Some nonsense.
Catch.
He's gone low like 17 times in a row. It's always been blocked. He's going to do some random hop knee and it's going to hit. He got parried.
Hold on. Wait a minute. The counter.
No way, bro.
Two spin.
Oh, you still got caught. That's what happens. Wait a minute.
Is that going to be dead though?
I don't know. I'm not going to say anything.
It's
Dead.
dead. Tibetano, one game apiece.
Okay. I like this. The momentum is shifting. Tibetano gets the second game.
The good thing about that rage art is that you can let it go at any time, right? So the timing is when you let it go is important. There, Tibetano let it go a little bit earlier so that he actually caught the spin. That was really cool.
We've been seeing people, you know, in short bursts start to, you know, react and punish the spin properly, right? Whether it's delaying, get the punish, or just making sure they're not close enough to actually hit. Tibetano doing that a little bit himself.
This block, man. If you're gonna do the sidestep thing, debate it. Just sidestep block.
Clean wall splat. Heat burst.
Big damage on the wall.
Nice can.
On the wake up, Tibetano
We only see the reward, yeah.
Life back and then some, especially with the heat activation.
Definitely, man. He's got Nani Augusto available as well. What's it going to be? Down back 3, running 1+2 into the heat smash, a frame trap.
Stop slandering my region, even if it's true.
Out of range right there, but it's going to give Sin a chance.
Pump. Pump again. Double down forward 2. Nice, dude. The reactions. He said, "Don't test me."
And that's one of the reasons I feel like he's not moving around as much and staying at this range. Dead.
That loss hit the soul.
Dead.
That was sick. Sin, yeah, I feel like he might be reacting to that down 1+2. It's one of the age-old
Counter hit.
Pull back up the old Arslan tweets.
Yep. Whoa.
Oki time. Board in the puddle, spin.
He's trying a lot of new stuff. I don't know why. And is actually trying now. Is that your conclusion? Because he's doing weird combos and he's in flee backwards. Is that the conclusion we're coming to? Good lord.
Oh my god, Sin. He is partying, dude. Tibetano does not know what to do.
That's the conclusion I was thinking.
That's the thing about this character, bro. You can play him so many
Nice hop
ways
knee.
at an effective way. Calls him out. Sin gets the first hit again in this third round.
We've been here before. What combo? See, that's the combo you normally do. Jeez. Get up kick was good. You got counter hit twice. Heat smash while there's range. Yeah. I can't believe Tibetano. There was one pixel. There was one, like, in this game state, what else is a Yoshimitsu player gonna do? What else is the Yoshimitsu player gonna do in this game state except hit a heat smash?
It would be different if he was just using it as a simple move around tactic, but he's using meditation, so he's getting life back too. Those little small instances are important. E first. All right, Tibetano getting the first hit this time around. Oh.
Ouch. Confirm.
Nice. Big damage here.
That hurts. Yeah, Asuka sucks, by the way.
Situation for Tibetano. We turned it around. A perfect to answer back.
Just didn't let him play the game there, man. Did his stuff. Worked out for him. Good stuff. First round.
Nice whip punish. Good sidestep, too. The wall.
Big damage, too. Uh-oh. Okay. First. Lots of scaling, though, because it caught him out of the air.
Wow, he fuzzy ducked 3 times and it looked like a teabag. Flash got power crushed.
Because of the armor?
Power crush being Flash. Good stuff.
Oh,
nice.
Oh my gosh. Tibetano.
After losing a game to disrespecting the heat smash, he disrespected it again and won.
Okay. Look at the recoverable life
Rage art? He doesn't need it. You gonna stream the Tekken Talk in 3 days? Both. I'll stream it and then do the recap after.
Sin is not letting him get rounds and keep the lead. He keeps taking it back.
Bloody damage, man.
Inner strength not gonna do anything. Sin just pumping on the brakes. Like I said, he's like, yo, you're not gonna do anything?
Nice slide.
I'll fake you out. I'll start moving, using meditation, spin.
Sidestep. Oh, nice punish, nice punish.
Very good punish there. Down 4-2 uppercut. Gonna go to the wall.
Damage, big damage at that. Just that 50%.
Ooh, nice. Gonna get a small chunk of damage there with the heat smash. Running 1+2. Look at that. Tibetano fighting back.
Okay, okay. Wow.
Nice counter hit down for it too.
That's the second time he's ran into it too.
Yeah, this time Tibetano on the back foot a little bit, man, and playing that defensive game, getting that down 4-2 and keep out.
Nice wall adjustment.
Spans the heat smash. Tibetano does kind of use that resource very quickly, but it gives him a good life lead and it kind of forces you to play offensively.
Yeah, look, this time not really interacting, just trying to play the keep out back 3, but he's getting health back.
I told you, you can't let him just sit back there and do that.
Nice whip punish. He waited for like 30 seconds.
Gets the activation on the heat. Bro, you just gonna let him keep doing it?
The heat gauge is running out. He ate a down for 2 again. Sin is...
Has caught Sin's timing. This might be dead with the right combo. If he gets the wall, no, he doesn't get it. But damn,
He still blocked the low.
He dashed on the follow-up and just throws it out.
Okay, Sin.
Intercepting the movement, and now 2-2. We're tied.
What's going on?
Again, ladies and lads, it coming to a final game is 2-2.
Stereotypical Lily player.
In that losers finals, a lot of
Both
money
these
on the
motherfuckers are
table.
trolling.
Bro, did you see the hand of Oracle?
I don't think Tibetana is trolling.
He said, but he meant it.
Done it with some strength. Alrighty, who's gonna take it? All comes down to this: Spain or Netherlands. Let's go.
NA used to have more defined regional differences. I think it's gotten more similar as online has become the main thing.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Launch once again, punishing the spin.
Yeah, Tibetano is switched on now, man. Getting these beautiful whip punishes.
It feels like the players have specific things. Although Atlanta, I think, has a particular style still for sure.
Oh, just out of range.
I don't understand Sin's game plan. It's like he just wants to hit that.
Tibetano getting impatient. He didn't have to do anything there.
Forcing obscene amounts of crayons into his mouth.
Gonna give him some life back of his own.
Oh.
And the wall positioning in his favor as well. Nice option.
Look at all the health he just made up after doing nothing for like 40 seconds. Oh, he folded!
On the wall, Sin getting the first round of the last game here.
And that was a huge comeback for Sin as well. He had a massive life deficit, all because Tibetano was trying to chase that back turn.
Playing perfect.
What region? NA plays a lot of offline. I think Atlanta, Florida, Texas.
By any of these surprise moves, but man, dashes in too far down for
SoCal.
He switched up his approach every time, and Sin has had a different
New York.
answer. Gets the wall break.
Breaks the wall, splash, dash up into E first. Can he get the other wall though? No, he can't.
He burst her own. Oscar, she's in trouble. Oh my God, taste the rainbow.
Aw, get him, kick!
Round away to make it into top 3 here at the ETC 3 finals. Punish. Could have got more.
Wow.
Wow.
Half kick calls out the low.
Man, they're both.
He started playing normally.
They're really just trying to bait each other.
Second hit, he disrespected him with that. When he fought, I think, Tetsu, he didn't finish the second hit.
Win for Sin though, because Tibetan has used up his now down for 2 good time.
He keeps running into the down forward 2 face first.
So good, and that has been the turnaround of what's gotten Tibetano back in this game. What a duck. He wasn't even really in range though, so he should be fine.
It seems like his tech rolls a lot into like a little twitch duck.
But you gotta be careful. That's why Yoshimitsu is scary. He's got options. You tech, you could still be running into danger.
That's what he's been going for this whole time.
Is this gonna be it for Tibetano?
Nice bait.
Sin is gonna take Tibetano out and move into top 3.
Oh my gosh, Sin showing up.
Nice bait.
Taking a spot
Okay.
on Tibetano, and he
Top
was
3,
looking
baby.
so strong coming into this. Sin, we've been talking
Let me
about
run a short ad break
just
real quick.
Barely made it in even to this spot, even into the group
Jeez.
play, and now look at him. Top 3 showing at ETC.
I think this video is going on the second channel. I'm not gonna lie. There's too much memeing happening. I don't think it's my fault. I was so locked in for the LCQ. I was so locked in for Master Cup. But this tournament has me locked out.
This is another banger of a match.
Yep.
Joker, definitely one of the big names from this region that everybody looks at. But talk to me a little bit about this matchup. I feel like you might know a little bit more about it than me.
Yeah, so I remember that they played at the mix-up last year, and Joker was able to take down. I think they played multiple times after that, but they've also played yesterday in the group stages, and Joker was able to take him out there, right? So this is a run back, but looking at it right now,
We get a YouTube video for Master Cup, maybe Master Cup.
Finals representing Germany, but right now
ETC will probably be individual videos. It's hard to want to, I think, put up the entire top 8.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Thank you, LeroGen3000 for the Prime, and thanks, XNicola97. Bro, you're on like 7 hours sleep for the past 30 hours of Tekken Watch. I know, but it's that and it's European Tekken. It's both. It's not just one. If I had this amount of sleep and I was watching Master Cup, dude,
he's come back.
The Master Cup matches are hype no matter how little sleep you have. I didn't even know Tetsu lost to Nino. Yeah. Yeah, on Twitter liking my tweets about Kuma. Yeah.
Just able to weather the storm and make it out alive, and now he's sitting in his top 3 spot. I mean, Joker's
Is Sin considered one of the best Yoshi players in the world?
What do you
Yes.
think though about? I mean, you mentioned
He's also a memeing sub top with a weird playstyle. It's both.
Sin is on a run of wins, and it's close wins as well. I mean, 2-2, 2-2. Like he's winning these final games. He's got
Dude, the
momentum.
thing is, when Tetsu was fighting the bear 2, he was like gaming. He was like fighting his ass off, you know? It was not like
I mean, if we saw how the game kind of evolved.
a wash. He was like going back and forth. He was trying his hardest.
Okay, let me figure this out, and kind of worked it. He used the long set to try to figure out.
And he went out to Kuma and Yoshi, bro. Like,
he started getting those big launches, but even if you go back to the set before that, it's
who are the notable Yoshi players in the world? Sajawal, Kanan Trench, Sin.
Tetsu was looking ridiculously strong in the first 2 games. I'm like, oh man, this might be a wash, and literally ran it all the way back. He's been making.
Yeah, Tetsu, one of the most cracked players. It's actually so crazy. I'm musician.
And he's done it
Thank you.
twofold.
Sorry.
So whatever he's got planned,
5 Kumas or 5 Yoshi? Me personally, 5 Yoshi, but
it seems like he's been adjusting so well.
Yeah, he might.
That's
have
me
actually some
personally.
last-minute adjustments
Oh,
there,
Hegem
but
from
Sin,
Russia?
even
Yeah.
though he is comfortable against him, he was able to beat him quite convincingly yesterday.
Farzine for the one match in TWT.
Who plays as well as one of the best Yoshis in the world.
Trizzy the rapper.
And that's one of Joker's training partners. So he
Seems
knows
good. What's
the
up, Fox
matchup,
Goodman?
but like we mentioned, Steve, everyone plays that character a little bit different, man. You know, you got people like iMusician who play a certain way. You got Kanan Trench who plays the kind of more slow, fundamental style.
The
right?
Farzine
You got
match was
Sin
insane,
who,
bro.
You know, does full crouch, which other people don't do, just raw full crouch stuff. And you know, he's been doing that kind of back turn stuff that has been catching everyone. It's one of the reasons why he was able to beat Tibetano as well, you know?
No, I don't see. You don't really see Yoshimitsu players, even like iMusician, use like back turn, turn around. I'm gonna force you to come in and like having a situation to do.
You have any more drills planned? My drills are robbed from the School of Speed Kicks ATL.
By making you uncomfortable with my movement. Am I going to meditate? Am I going to go into these different stances? The way that he was applying stance to actually get an armor break versus Asuka while he that's ridiculous. And it says so much about his Yoshimitsu mastery. And
Do you have any move in the game that is a distinct style that you're always alert to? Go about like drive impact or something?
That's something that Joker's going to be used to, right? He's played him before in tournament multiple times. He played him just as recently as yesterday, right? What can he do that that Joker hasn't seen, right?
Some characters used to have like concrete vocal cues that you would look for, like Hayachi down back 2.
Hadn't seen before. They weren't ready with it.
But they've changed a lot of the vocal cues in this game.
And they made you believe that it's a problem by going with.
Bro, people be asking for drills like I'm the plug.
What can Sin do here? That is the question. Because right now Joker is playing some seriously good Tekken.
I think you could skip ahead, bro. Patience is a virtue, okay?
So we're going straight.
Look what happens. Now you saw that he started with a fish hook.
only be one.
That's it. Here we go. We're going straight in, ladies. Here we go.
He has speed. Got any drills?
A run back from yesterday.
DD2, Joker. Okay, this will be interesting to watch too.
Joker playing very active in this neutral right now, and not letting him get away with some of the stance situation that we was watching in his last set.
Oh, he tried to whip punish.
The down
They tried to whip punish again.
Dash up, not making him comfortable, not letting him get comfortable. Back tempo here as well.
There's, just to let you guys know, by the way.
Oh my goodness, nobody's hitting each other. They're just spinning and dodging and spinning and dodging.
First to 3. Oh my gosh.
Somebody called it track and 8 earlier today. Nothing tracked there.
Uses all of his resources though.
Oh my goodness, he went underneath. Or maybe he sidestepped to the right. Did he just down forward 1 rage art on Joka? Kill his ass, bro. What the fuck? Come on, man.
Loser side. First.
How many smelling salts did he huff? That was ridiculous.
Okay. Spirited away. Puts the sword away. No sword stance. Gotta be careful of that flash.
We need an EU versus Tekken 10v10 ASAP. This is ridiculous.
Gotta try it, man.
I got it without me, man.
No doubt.
Yo, that chicken shawarma was crazy though.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Look at the patience on the side of Sin.
Yeah.
Damn, patience on the side.
Wow, what a down forward 2.
To the wall.
He's been finding those down 4-2s very well, man. Goes for the Oki's in the situation.
Back turn, hop kick. Was he trying to wall splat? The flash is no good. The flash is no good here.
Okay, Joker.
Third hit, back dash. Sin with the awareness.
confirmed. With 5 seconds left on the clock, Sin makes it count. 1 round apiece.
That was
Not a soul on this planet is watching this thing. I really play this video game.
The third hit, backdash into back 2-2, so Sin looking pretty good.
Yeah, that entire match was really good. It's a back 1 shoulder on the follow-up. Haven't seen much of those, actually. I feel like they're pretty good versus
Nice.
like Yoshi.
Ooh, there's a DF3. Love that, bud.
Down 4-1. But that's why I think Sin's movement is so good, because those tools, I feel like they're going to have half their effect.
Oh, nice. Caught the kip up.
Like Sin, and I say that as Joker gets 2 rounds on the board.
A couple of things that we've seen from Sin. We've seen so many of his games now. He loves to do that kip up. He loves to duck certain times as well on wake up.
I want to see Sin win. I want to see him fight Nino.
The ducks and the shoulder, raw shoulder, just to beat that kick up.
Wow, he flashed the crouch dash.
Damage is there. What are you gonna do though? Spins the heat. And people, oh nice. And
Whoa, it didn't tornado.
with the slow spin.
Yeah, that wall saved him there.
He tried to do the full crouch low, I think.
Both sides now.
Little spin. Uh-oh, completely changed.
Again?
Wow, wall, and you do not want to be here versus Yoshi.
He's
Especially
ducking?
the heat smash to close out. They are going round for round in this first game.
They are. Who is going to take the first game? That is the question. Get it, rounds don't matter unless it's 3. Oh, wow.
Yo, the back Kimpo got him out of danger.
Down for 3 again, man.
Again, like Sin loves to get up and duck. He's getting called out for it.
You have to guess. In that situation, he was standing. Sin was standing.
Hold the shoulder down 4-3 again, taking the offense. Joker
Nice finish by
should be able
Joker.
to
Good
take
stuff.
Game number 1 here.
Yep, very good. Calling out Sin the same way he did yesterday. Down 4-3 and shoulder. It's just everything, right? So Joker looking very comfortable. Even though it was a final round, Sin is playing really good at the moment, but he needs to change it up. Otherwise, Joker is going to continue to adapt.
But we've seen Sin in these situations earlier today. Just earlier today, when that could have been.
I watched you play Tekken and I'm like, these guys hate each other.
He's always adapted so far, and they are big changes. Whether it's more stance usage, more stance canceling, healing in front of you, he really does make you have to switch up.
I watched dudes get hit by the same Clive heat string like 4 times in a row because they kept hitting buttons instead of
larger at times, so it whiffs. So
holding back. I was like, damn, this guy really wants to hit this other guy at that exact time. It's unfortunate that that is the exact wrong time that you should be trying to hit him.
But that was a beautiful duck. He should get the wall that he does. Big combo.
Okay, he first spending the resources early. Sin likes to do that.
1-1.
Dirty. Low mid, goes to the mid.
Up forward 2.
Up 4-1. 2.
Yeah. No, duck again.
Wow, that sweep went. That was tip range. Is he gonna time him out, bro?
Oh, the back tempo.
That floats? Oh,
And the cancel.
nice punish.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is what I mean, though. He's really using, like, back info to make him, like, throw off his spacing, right? So it's making Sin kind of second-guess even his range. So you got to commit a little harder. Down 4-2 whiffs. Good movement here from Joker. Gets the back 1, counter hit again.
Yeah,
These are great tools against
Oh,
this
wall
guy.
splat. That's fun.
Now he's testing Sin's defense. Here we go, down 4-3 again.
The DF3 is like a 100% hit rate.
On the board, their second game.
Wow, sidestep dodging the back 2 and then the full crouch low, counter hitting the rest of the string.
Big damage on counter hit as well. And right
Why is he hard ducking at the wall like that?
Pogo stick.
Oh, in the corner. That's so cheap. He gets the re-wall splat again.
Spring kick. Legs. Oh, that was a sick spin.
Roll. He did a little mini spin. It's like he was like, oh, I know what move that is. I'm going to go right here.
It's just one of them. Just one spin, 1 round away.
Oh, big
I didn't see it. All right, I'll pull it up. Hold up. Lock in after this.
And look at that. I like that. Using that back 1. Sin is definitely going to run up to this range and second guess trying to...
Oh my god. He got repelled by his butt.
He didn't hit his sword though. He his ass, man. I mean, it still worked. Okay, goes to the low. Good punish. Small one.
You got to have those sometime. Make some second guess what they're going to do on wake up 2. Oh. Lots of blocks done. Back 4.
Yeah, good option there. 12 frame mid.
Okay.
Good tracking.
All 25 seconds left on the clock. Both of them trying to find a hit. What a
Dog.
around the kangaroo kick, Joker.
Beautiful lateral movement there from Joker. but the time is becoming a factor. 16 seconds left on the clock. Rage available. Heat available. Down back 3 count hit. Again, a very, very important round now. Will it be 1-1 or 2-0?
There's that back four, clips him out of there. Gets a small combo because of the two. Sidestep, heat burst. Down for
Nice.
one, gets the counter.
Nice duck.
What a duck once again. Sin always seemingly prepared for when you're going to go for that last second low just to get the launch. And now look at what has gotten him.
Yeah, he's in the corner now, Joker. This is not a good position to be in. 4 rounds 2 again, heat burst.
Wow, he called out the back one.
The clutchness, it can't stop. One game apiece, and look at him, looking so calm, Steve.
I told you, man, he always makes game-changing adjustments. I couldn't even tell you what it is that game. It's just he played more solid, but it was a lot less of his stance canceling. It was more neutral play where he's like, I'm just going to get into these range where I can do down forward 2 is going to hit you, and his full crouch down forward 4. That's really what the difference was. Not as much stance, more forward lunging moves and like counter hit heavy base moves.
And he's not just mindlessly using flash and spin, you know, he's using it at the right time. Like
He did micro step right into duck. Back one is high, yeah.
So yeah, definitely playing a lot more compact. Here we go.
2-1. Attempted to counter hit.
First game that Sin's got on Joker for a long time, so that's gonna give him some.
Wow, he walked up to him and hit a down forward 2 after walking around on his swords.
Wow, my man went for the optimal wall carry right there. This dude Sin is a Yoshimitsu player, bro.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Heat dash.
Okay, Okazemi. He faked the low with the kangaroo kick after a dip. But now he's in an ugly situation. Yoka playing it so chill. Heat meter's burning. 2 throw. What's next? What a block.
Defense looking pretty solid.
Oh my god, he got him to whiff again.
Here's the wall, does not have
Does everyone have a safe down for 2? No, no.
not need it, especially if he doesn't tech.
Sin is forcing so many players to overextend and whiff in his face.
He's on the swords.
He's doing the pogo 6 again, man.
Oof. Oof.
But if you're Joker right now, you can't let that get to you. Even him just standing there.
He sat still, run up and grab. This guy is a menace.
Look at how much damage you get off of that.
Yeah.
Full charge down
He deserved to lose this round.
shoulder again. But it pushes him a little bit away and runs into it.
Joker's like, what the fuck am I fighting?
Honestly, sorry to interrupt you, but the way that Sin is playing, it can get to you sometimes. It can be very frustrating, right? But you can't get frustrated because the more you do, the more you're going to start to overextend and play into that strategy.
And those unblockable setups and everything will actually...
Door knocker.
Door knocker, not going to have anything. Down 4-1 to catch the sidestep.
4-4-2, heat engage, back 3 for the plus frames. Joker.
Oh, he ducked the jab, but not the extension. He's out of there. Burning the heat.
Oh.
Ain't no way, bro. Oh my god, he keeps going into stance, standing still, and then disengaging the stance.
Okay.
And then hitting a keep out down forward too.
The low block, no punish. He's only been getting smaller punish earlier.
Then he goes, I can't believe it, bro. He makes it look like he's not playing anymore.
Joker needs to make something happen. Going down a game in this situation is not what you want to do. Gets the shoulder and the heat activation early on.
Okay.
AFK strat.
But uses the last standing one to hit him out of that stance. That should go to the wall. Sir. Has heat available still. Heat smash. Always got to watch out for that flash. They can't use it.
Oh my god, he grabbed him out of that.
Big damage. Actually got him out of the move. The crowd
Rainbow drop.
And he switches positions once again. We've seen him do this before. Nice call out here by Joker. Trying to close out the round, but it's scoring Sin more hits.
No way,
Pump.
no way. He has
Pump
no way.
again. He's gonna hit it down forward too.
What's he
Look
gonna
at
do?
this. It's forcing a counter hit. He was like, yo, you gonna let me get this life back? 15
He tried.
just about left on the clock. Down 4.
Hop knee?
Back
Come on,
tempo,
man.
2 to save the day. Joker trying to tie it up. Excuse me, take the lead.
1-1, 2 rounds apiece. Joker, the patient.
While sending 2 counter hit.
Beautiful while sending 2 counter hit, and that should go to the wall.
Good D, bro. Pause.
Gonna spend it. Big damage on the wall. Almost 50.
Down forward 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Single jab. Hold on. Good position and a good low block. Nice, nice, nice. If you're behind pause and on pause, I'm not going to interrupt the gameplay, bro. I want the gameplay to be continuous. You can skip these loading screens of the players. You just had to catch up.
From Sin.
Let's get into it. Game 4.
Okay, 3-4. Did not jab him out of it.
Okay, just jab this time once again. straight to the wall. He's trying to push his
Fuzzy duck underneath. Jeez. Counter hit in perfect spacing. Wall crush. He's spinning. He teleported behind him, gave up the wall position, and then got hit by down forward 3 and is getting comboed into the corner.
little caddy corner situation.
EU, baby.
Tries to sneak something in, gets clipped because of it. Back one to interrupt the spin.
Still has heat. Heat smash. Forward 4 on keep out. Perfect timing. Joker.
Okay,
Goes for the
okay.
stomp as well. Yeah, that's the message. Another one as well?
You just don't understand the vision on fucking God, I don't.
Here right now.
I don't think I want to.
The evasiveness
I don't like
starting to
Fang,
add up.
neither do I.
And look at how much more patient Joker is being now in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think that's going to play into Joker's hands
Nice.
for sure, man. Sin
Block
playing a
into
lot more
1-1.
aggressive. That opens up things after back Kempo.
I like Fang with Joker, please. Reactable low, Joker reactive, but respect the second hit. Counter hit down forward 1, sidestep 4.
Toes.
Can he kill though?
He's got heat.
Back 3?
No. Too low on the wall. Not
Man,
even
he's gonna
low.
eat a down forward 2. 2 throw?
Okay. Okay.
Just stand
You
there.
can't be serious, bro.
That's why we thought you weren't playing last time, dude.
Oh my god. No,
Nice hop kick. That was a good hop
Joker
kick.
not having that sword sweep. 1 round away from making it into the grand finals.
Oh, they trade.
Oh my God. He got a conversion off of that, bro.
Combo sin to the wall we go, right next to
Whiff the first hit. That's sick.
Yeah. Surely we can't get another comeback, right? Another reverse sweep?
Oh, nice counter hit.
I would not bet on
Characters and Grands, Kuma.
Heat available.
Faking the sweep into his heat smash.
Wasn't able to get much from it.
Gets floated out of the flea stance. This could be it. Wall carry is colossal. One more shoulder coming. Wow, counter hit. And that is how Sin goes down. One more hit. Nice duck. That was good.
Moves into the grand final. Sin's run comes to an end, but it was an impressive run.
Sin
Give it up, guys,
may
for
have
Sin.
overcooked in that kitchen.
Yo,
Third
Germany,
place
make
finish.
some noise. Germany, make some noise. Yo, Sin,
Because the way he was playing against Tetsu compared to the way he was playing as that, I think he may have overcooked.
Not making it into the top 12 to getting all the way to 3rd place, but his run does come to an end, and once again, 2 years in a row, Joker.
Whatever was being cooked was burnt as fuck. Yeah. That may have been the most burnt gameplay I've seen out of Sin ever. Still my goat, though.
The first one, you know, we saw.
Alright, it's time.
Kuma take it. First ever rendition of
The grand finals.
Then the next year, it was grand finals between Joker and
So
Tetsu,
excited.
and Tetsu reset the bracket and took it. Then so it's France, Germany, but this time, once again, Joker is in grand finals, but he has a lot of work to do, Steve. He needs to reset that bracket versus Nino and win another one, man.
This ain't a thumbnail. This is part of the stream.
I mean, if we just go back to that last set, that is gonna be a hard guy to beat. I'm gonna tell you right now, especially considering it's the Kuma. I feel
What
like-
region is this?
I was saying how I didn't see any other Kuma. It's just Nino that we're talking about at this point, and he seems prepared for every other matchup in the book so far. So what do you bring to the table that he has not seen before? Just like in this last matchup that he won't be prepared for. How do you approach him when he's playing so offensive and he's literally taking off 30-40% in these chip situations and then making you guess and just to get one hit kill?
You said it exactly right, Steve. It's the chip situation that has been causing a lot of problem for Joker, and the problem is that he wasn't moving naturally. Like, I'm not saying it's easy. It's not easy, especially with someone like Nino who knows how to use back forward 2 to track you when you want to sidestep. But the fact is, the running 1+2s were used so much. If you watch back that winner's set, he blocked running 1+2 so many times. He tried to keep it out with the jab. You can't. If you try to jab to keep it out, it goes under the jab. It's a difficult move to deal with, but lateral movement is very, very important. If you're not keeping out the opponent with your move set, which itself is quite scary because if Nino doesn't press buttons, he's going to go for the twin pistons, right?
Yeah.
Then at least, you know, you've got to be using to try and, you know, sidewalk the running 1+2s and then get big punishment.
Well, let's see, man. And you were right about that too.
When's NA Tekken Cup? I'm saying, bro.
It was like he lost a lot of chip damage to that alone. But versus Kuma, it's really scary in that situation, man. Like, especially when he's in heat because he's got the God Fist, right? Which you have to be careful for. But we really did see Joker start to, like, kind of make the moves where he's sidestepping.
Any Tekken players in this tournament?
But then that's when you really saw the headbutts, the running 1+2s really start to coming out, staying in hunting stance as well. That really got him out of a lot of situations. And he wasn't doing it all the time, but when he did, it seemed to be really effective.
You said it, the most important thing with Kuma to keep your opponent out when he's close range is the G clef and the back one power crush. But the back one power crush, Feng has one of the best punishers with shoulder. So it's not something that he's going to...
I'm watching from bed. Why are you flashing that picture? It's actually multi-purpose. So for example, somebody asked, or we were confused why Clive was doing the +4 mid wall splatting string and it kept hitting people. Like they kept mashing and getting hit. That was the first time we used that picture.
Will we see the Heihachi? I mean, I would like to see the Heihachi.
And then
he likes to play it a lot himself, especially when
they started asking, like, why is he ducking with his back to the wall? The picture worked.
Might have got both characters already to max points.
And somebody asked, are there any US Tekken players in this tournament? The picture has really done a lot of heavy lifting throughout the stream.
No, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
You know, getting that 500,000 whatever prowess as well. I don't know how prowess works.
Yeah,
but,
I don't either. I actually don't either.
It's thinking, you know, some people have 700,000, bro. Who has the most? It's like low highest.
Is it low? Yeah, because he's got mad characters at like God of Destruction. So.
Something like that. Anyway, but I mean, the Heihachi. The point is, the Heihachi is an option if he wants to bring it out. But I think he's probably going to try the Feng at least for the first game.
Well, I guess we're going to find out. Shout out to everybody watching at home, man. Live from Gamescom land. Look, this is just a giant LAN party. We got TCG tournaments happening, but then on the other side, we got this fighting game called Tekken 8, man. It's your boy, Tasty Steve Spag, holding it down. It's always a pleasure to commentate with you, Brody. And you were talking about some of these other players, but you just, in this last couple of years, you've been traveling.
I'm about to pass out of my seat, bro. Why is there double video? My bad.
Like seeing their turners participating and just talking.
Why is there so much downtime?
That's what it's all about, man. And like you said, I cannot wait for this Tekken World Tour Finals, but it's going to be taking place after this Grand Finals, man. Right now, we've got to go for the Grand Finals. Ladies and lads, our players are ready. Let me introduce up to the stage first, representing Team Falcons, Joker! There it is, man. He's locked in, Steve. He's in the Grand Finals again. He was here last year. Can he go one further and get that first place?
We're going to find out. But Germany, look, you guys better make some noise. Coming up, coming from winner's side in this Grand Final showing, make some noise for Nino!
Here we go, here we go. Puffy vest.
Hopping up on the stage, my man is ready.
Oh, we got the Nino chant going as well. It's Germany versus the UK.
Wow.
Get out of the way, man. The camera's moving.
Best scene in Europe. Is it Germany or is it the UK? It was Tattoo Joker last time. This time it's Nino in UK.
All right. So look, I'll ask the question. I'm going to ask the crowd a question. I like to get you guys involved. So crowd, I want to know a very important question. Germany, if you would like to see Joker be your Grand Finals champion, make some noise. They don't sound too happy about that. They didn't sound too happy about that. But I got another option. Germany, if you would like to see Nino be your ETC champion, make some noise.
Yeah, Nino's got the home court advantage. That's for sure.
They are locked in. Germany versus the UK. A lot of people would have said that was the way it was going to go down in the end. Maybe they were thinking Tetsu was going to be there, but this time it's actually Nino in the winner's side of Grand Finals going up against Joker. And we're going straight in. Here we go.
All right.
Here we go. Yo, Spag, you didn't make
It's time.
You want to win. You didn't.
I can't be biased, man. I'm a commentator.
Here we go.
Well played.
Grand Final. European Tekken Cup. The final open bracket, kind of Season 1. Anyways, he got hop kick for 1-1-1-ing. Joker fighting this time. Gets hit in the legs. Guaranteed for some reason. Okay. It's time for boss mode. Chip number 1. Chip number 2. Heat smash. All right. We've seen this before. He got hit in the legs. He chipped into a one mix-up situation.
The chip damage is too much. It's crazy. Running one pursuit. He tried to sidestep this time, but
Joker has to like scrap with him, but like not die. Look at this. Look at this.
Nino, 2 rounds.
Oh my god.
For Nino, running one pursuit once again. I don't think he's sidestepped either one of them yet.
It's a lot harder than you think it is, man. I was trying for a while. I was getting
Okay, sidestep. Nope.
difficult, man.
Yes, he got it to whiff with back Kenpo. Step on the bear. Yikes.
What an answer.
Well,
Okay, he lost what? Triple that.
dude, the running 1+2 chip, or the forward 1+2 chip is so nasty. And you might be thinking, can't you step that move? It's really, really unreliable to try to step that move in like a real fight.
And that's another thing that's really been
It's so impractical. Rip the full string, no charge, 3-0. Joka, we're gonna need a solution, brother.
A ton of chip. And look, literally one of the things I pointed out was Joka never once checked it with a jab so he can get away from it. And
You can't check it with a jab, Tasty Steve.
Literally, you're losing 50% of your
You check it with a jab,
You have to represent something, but
you're
also,
cooked. He goes underneath
he's
it.
using armor in there sometimes. He's put a heat burst in there.
Armor, you're gonna get charge electric. Like, those are logical conclusions within the Tekken 8 system to try to deal with it. Those are logical, that's logical reasoning. However, the bear blows you up for it.
Isn't even the charge stuff. Let's see if we're going to see some more lateral move or some adjustment from Joka. He needs to do something, Steve.
They're running 1+2 once again. No side steps, so it's just holding.
Do you see how Nino isn't playing any of the back forward 2
A defensive heat and
or the
step
power
there
crush? Because he doesn't
from
have to.
sidestep on
He just picks the moves that's going to chip Joka. He's content playing this strategy. And unless Joka comes with an answer, he's going to die
heat dash on the
to the
follow-up.
chip into the one mix. Joka's running his offense as fast as he can, but Nino block punishes.
A chunk of damage every single time.
DF3, good choice. Back forward, okay.
And that is the thing about Kuma, man. Kuma not only has
Yikes.
crazy wall combos and just general damage, but his chip damage is insane.
Nice, finishing the string. Anything that works, throw.
Might be the best in the game.
Nice rage art.
Is that going to work?
What? You could block after that? Oh my god. I didn't know that.
One step ahead. That's 4
You can
rounds
see
in a
the
row.
difference between how much Joka is comfortable with this versus, say, Tetsu. Tetsu was sidewalking the bear roll. Joka's rage arting it.
Gotta stay in that close range though, Joka. Nice. Oh,
That's, man.
Also, the fact that he's
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big Joka fan, right? But he is
comfortable going in the hunting stance.
drowning right now.
in that close range.
Okay.
He is drowning. He's gonna
Shoulders there for.
try to wait out the bear charge, the UI refresh for some reason. Okay. Not as bad as last time. 50% chip, power crush.
Answer this time. That's exactly
Okay, hold on. He's in the lead. He has an HP lead. It's quickly diminishing the more he stand blocks. Better wall position. Power crush is good.
again on the back one.
Oh, he ducked.
Oh, the sit suit. That's dead. Oh,
Oh, he's...
God, the damage is insane. Nino, 5 rounds in a row here.
You're starting to see it come to a head, though. You're starting to see some of these ideas.
Down jab, okay.
Where Joker's starting to get opportunities to steal the momentum back.
He needs to compose himself here. Get around on the board. Stop the bleeding. Got a good opportunity here now.
No, he has no heat to fight back against
Hasn't spent heat though, and that's a scary thing.
the bear heat.
The side step was gonna work
Douche.
out that time, but it didn't. Back
Douche.
to get away from the guy.
Douche.
Gets hit by the running 1+2.
We've got more aggression here from Joka.
Bear.
Running 1+2
Bear.
plus frames.
This time using a wild rising 1, adding more to
Okay.
the plate. Nino really smart with the bear options.
Bear.
Tries to go for the
1-1-1 counter hit? How did he find that?
Up close. Nino really
He's dead, right?
Not dead.
Oh!
Yes, he's dead. He's dead. You're right.
When the Bears have a combo, is probably dead.
I thought it was just
Nino.
a little bit. I thought it was just a little bit, bro.
I can't believe that kill. That's crazy. Nino
That's actually crazy.
is 1 game
It was
away.
scales, bro. He caught him out of the. That's so stupid.
The Nino chance. What is Joka gonna do? We've got Go Sane coming up now to give some advice. But I think that what was that? What was the score in the winner's side? Was it 3-0?
I think it was
Might have
3-0.
been. So this might be 5 games in a row here for Nino. He is 1 game away from becoming our European Tekken Cup champion.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, he's still got a little bit of the shakes, but they've calmed down just a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think the Heihachi comes out?
Don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it at this point, man. He's practiced with the Feng, and he knows that Feng is good against the Bears, but it's just like, it's not really a character thing. It's a player thing. The way that Nino is utilizing the timing, the way he's using running 1+2, it's all calculated, man. And what can Joka do? That is the question.
I mean, look, he's really started to use a lot more of the kit, right? The down forward ones, the back ones, all great tools. Back forward needs to be something in there. I feel like challenging a mid while he's in hunting stance is probably one of the best things you have to deal with. It's really big because he's going to get a lot of pressure with that alone.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Joka getting a big launch here to the wall on this first round.
Yeah, but still now Nino is going to go into heat. Uh-oh.
Sidestep one.
He managed to salvage that combo somehow. It wasn't a lot of damage though. Joker got away with that one.
Dog, look at the chip damage. The shoulder, heat dash extension. Okay.
Careful. G left. Down two. Good option there. Joker finally gets around on the board, stops the bleeding.
Oh, man. A little down forward here. Oof, gets the low out of hunting. Like I said, he's using it for pressure. He's making sure you respect it.
Yeah.
Sidestep too low, just a little bit too late. That hop kick would have worked.
Yeah. No interrupt with the back one.
Armor to answer. That's what I like to see. He's got to start taking his turn back. But Nino instantly answers back with one of his own.
Oh my god, no interrupt once again. Running 1+2. This time he doesn't go for the charge. One step ahead of the mind games, Nino.
Joker just trying.
We used to do this for you in ICFC. This was it, you guys played in the arms of an angel. This one is ethnically accurate, okay?
Down 4-3's blocked. And the sidestep, he gets all the way around the heat smash this time, but neither one of them have heat, and he goes right back to the running 1+2. Joker has to do
Didn't have this production value.
Jab pressure as well, try and keep
With the
Joker
color
out.
filters on and shit. Think this shit is easy?
Understand Joker's gonna start going for the interrupt.
Okay, the sidestep 1+2. The down 4-3 goes straight into Rage Art. Oh man, they
Hold
should
up.
kill.
Yeah.
Hold up. Well, I can't stop the music now.
That was a very
I can't stop the music now.
Joker down 4-3 usage, I think he's one of the best things in the world when it comes
Is the music working?
100%, and I agree with you. Okay, this is good. That's not good though.
Uh-oh. Starting off very, very strong. He's got heat available. This is scary. The chip damage. Look at it. Oh my god.
Good God. Oh my God.
Perfect. This puts him on tournament point. Nino is 1 round away from being your ETC champion here. Counter hit. That's a great option as well.
Yes, the low is starting to come out now here for Joker. This is very
Oh, it's working.
Could be the round. If he doesn't have the combo, he dropped it though, Nino.
It's not working. He dropped the comp. Oh, he ducked it.
The punish.
Charge.
He's got the heat. He's trying to sidestep. You see him going for it, but he spends the rest.
No, the back 4-2. He messed up.
He has another chance to throw.
Ah, he's dead.
He's kind of low. That's gonna do it. Nino will be your ETC3 champion, representing Germany. What a play! What a showing! And Joker just a little too late to stop the train. Oh my gosh.
The title stays in Germany. It was Tetsu last year. This year, it's Nino. Joker with another second place. You could definitely got a feel for him, man, but Nino, what a performance, winning 3-0 in the grand finals. No one was able to challenge him. The unsponsored Nino, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
Your European champion.
And look at this, right? And I have to say, my interactions with him has been nothing but stellar, man. Shout outs to Golden Letters, because that was my introduction. Seeing this young man play in person and just be ridiculously well received with the Kuma, one of the biggest threats out there, and now your ETC champion, Nino, representing Germany.
It's amazing, amazing to see. We all knew in Europe that Nino was one of the best players, man, especially when it comes
Real talk though, congrats to Nino. He cooked everybody. High key. Can't argue with that. GG's.
Like you said before, obviously not the result.
Look at that guy. Look at that guy. He has a bear tier list on the bear tier list alone. He's a bear on the tier list alone.
I mean this, one of the best players in the world. But the best player right now representing the region, of course, is going to be Nino. Definitely a world caliber talent, like I said before. The unsigned, like Spag likes to tell you guys, the unsigned Nino up there as your champion. But just look at this top 8, man. Just some of the
Take
dopest
this
players,
sub.
man.
That
Shout
shit
outs
was
to
funny
Kira, man.
AF.
Shout
Been
outs to the
dying.
boy Gosane.
Jade to go. Thank you so much. How about we play some marbles? One for the road. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. So
That's why I'll never forgive the Japanese.
one marbles race.
Excellent script streamer, no notes.
Thank you so much, Wildo. Appreciate the 4 months. Hope you're doing well, bruh. This is my favorite marbles map. Exclamation play. And if you're a sub, you can pick a number 3 through 10. Otherwise, pick a number 1 or 2. The top 5, fuck it. Top 5 will get a free subscription. Final marble race of the day. I have to go to bed. Tomorrow we will stream the Tekken Talk. It will be fun. Natural Rizzer. You're not a sub. You can't pick ball skid number 8, but good try. Join up, everybody. Free sub. First place. 3-minute timer starting now. The joke is not over. This is perfect. This is awesome. Goated mod CL Wave. Yep. Goated mod. I gotta refresh. Let me refresh the chat boxes. Hold up. How can I get 7TV on the on-screen chat box? All right, join up, y'all. This is my favorite marbles map. Yes, yes, yes. You're the goat for that. You're the goat for that. You get the vibe. A minute left to join. We have high attendance today. Look at all these balls. You know what's cool is the veiny ball has been kind of become a stamp of the OGs, you know? Not many people will just come into the stream and pick the veiny ball. But those who have been here really understand the value. You know? Zimbabwe Hink. Might be a newer one, though. Blood Oblivion. Alright, 40 seconds. What is bro saying? It's ball skin number 4. Anyway, Speed, you in here? Join up. Ten seconds. Top 5 get a gift sub for free. Your time has expired. You've joined too late. Disaster. All right. How are these guys so far behind? That's rough. They'll have a lot of ground to cover. Multiple pipes into the first ball drain. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous marbles going down. Down we go. Whoa. Into the tube. Lorenzo Eschi in the lead. He's getting swarmed. Tons of people catching up. Laura Palmer. Fumo Fushi. Straight down. Beautiful run. Straight down into the hamster wheel. The rest of the crowd is joining. If you're really slick, you can cruise right to the end like Funky Soul 87 and deck boxes. Okay, Garlic Saucer. Straight down a couple of the pipes around the flippies. A little bit of a hold up there, but made it through. Turtman's getting a nice leap out, cruising into first place. Turoku out of nowhere. Newcomers to the scene. Tons of people starting to die, falling off. The nerd Cody, completely dead. Bako 98, cooked. Digital feedback, some guy. Too many dead people to name. But Turoku, Turtmans, and Fumo Fushi leading the pack. Let's follow Turoku into this Phase 2 ball drain. Straight down. Oh, overtaken by Turtmans. Nice. This is a point of failure where if you fly off too far, you go down like Scully L. Don't be like Scully L. Okay, Turtmans and Turoku crossing paths once again. Double heart shape down the couple pipes. Now, you can see that even if you do fall, there is a split chance that you could actually pull off the most legendary skip and jump ahead of everybody. Not the case here. Actually, wait, Naster, Shadow 8000, I think these guys skipped a bit. I didn't see them earlier. Oh, no, they're just dying. Hold on. Buzz Lightsaber, dead. Shadow 8000, Naster, Lawan, Antidepressants. Not spelled correctly, but Shadow 8000, Normal Thumbs, Lawan. Going into the final stretch here, there's a little bit of a gap here. So while these players are honestly taking the path towards the finish line, a few unsavory figures might pull off a skip like Normal Thumbs, first place. Our top 5 is more or less decided unless some people can pull off this extra skip here. Naster, Shadow 8000, LZ can't read the rest of that. One more. Tommy Productions sliding in past everybody into the top 5. Congratulations to our top 5. Everybody else filtering in. Young Booty made it, but a little bit late. Tons of marble racers still up there. Let's look at the guy in the far back. Let's actually check out the very rear. So as soon as the first person finishes, the flames of doom start chasing you. And Johnny Azuris is cooked. The Meadows, Mista, Oreos and Milk, and Kite Hack will be running for their lives. Dead as fuck. Wow, this fire is catching up to everybody. Speed it up, people. Wow, this is a very overpopulated bowl. Hey, I made it. Nice. Normal thumbs. Hey, congratulations. If you were in the top 5, you've received a gift subscription. If you're outside of the top 5, you have my condolences for being a fucking loser. Gift subs will be distributed now. Thank you for your generosity.
That's why I'll never forgive the Japanese.
That was fun. This stream was insane, bro. I cannot believe the gameplay that we saw. You weren't in top 5 either? Yeah, but it's my stream. I'm a fucking winner.
That's why I'll never forgive the
Alright, where's Naster at? Where's Shadow 8000? Let me get a sub because E for effort. You can get a timeout for trying to tell me what to do. Damn, I shot the wrong guy. Hold up. Fixed. Thanks for streaming the Master Cup of DTC. You're welcome, Nally goes. Trying to figure out how we're going to put these on YouTube. Some of these were more fun to commentate than the others, and like the delivery felt more focused on the Tekken. Can I get a shot, please? I just need to feel something. You got it, bro.
Proof that we totally
where's Shadow 8000 at? Where is Tommy Productions at? Type in the chat if you're here. Some good second channel content though? Absolutely. Wish my character do 50% in 3 seconds from Chip. Did Joka win? Unfortunately, the VOD will not capture the vibe that we created. But if you want to recreate the vibe, replay One Cut Plum. That's the name of the song. One O-N-E cut C-U-T Plum. As the final game starts, and you will be tapped into the vibe of what the stream was like. Tommy Productions, where you at?
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
There he is. Congratulations to the winners. Condolences to the fucking losers. If you enjoyed the stream, thank you so much.
That's why I'll never forgive the Japanese.
There are more VODs coming up. The second channel also has some content. I'm gonna run one more ad break and then we'll raid somebody. Sound good? I can put the grand finals on YouTube, maybe? The big maybe for now. The Fee Plays episodes, the PP episodes, will be probably delayed till season 2. I want the content to be a bit more evergreen than just like the 2 months we're waiting. I guess a month at this point, month and a week. So glad you guys had fun. Thank you for sticking around. We'll run the ad break and then we'll raid some people. If you feel like supporting me, stick around to watch some bullshit and then I'll send you over to somebody. Thank you. And if you're subscribed, thank you. No ads for you. The LCQ vid was the most fun. I thought the LCQ was really fun to watch. The LCQ is really cool. Oh, Alex Nostalgics is streaming Elden Ring. How to do anything against Nino? Do your best. Alright. Alex Nostalgics is a homie. He used to do Korean Lever reviews and stuff. Send him some good vibes.